performance in the previous year. And Lucho,
Chat, hello. Hello. How we doing?
Every match the past year, and he having insane stats and keep this year too.
Do you think that these players have like grown because the talent is coalescing all together in some region? Like, why are they having such better performances now, Arcade?
Think we're good. Think we're ready.
Well, I think in the case of Dante, being with Sadak,
are you on the loud train?
So many experience.
I'm not on the loud train. I'm sorry.
Perfect for them because it's the kind of Sadak allows them to take risks in a way that maybe he can do it in the previous year.
Okay, now there is one.
I want to
spot
be,
still
but
up
I'm
for
not
grabs
there.
for Masters London. So I want to ask you both: is there a team,
2-0 tally, mate.
especially a South American
How's the
team
day
that
today?
you got your
Dude,
eye
day
on for that
today's
final
been.
spot?
I was ready for a long
Fury,
day, and it's just been short stomps every map.
As the underdogs,
Really?
the absolute underdogs, yeah.
Maybe one map is close, I guess.
But crew
yeah, it's going alright.
Okay,
Jarek, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 10 months. Thank you for that.
A run through the lower bracket. We'll send things back over the desk and see how they feel.
Yeah, dude, it should be fine, man.
Thank you so much.
Honestly, this new schedule is really nice right now.
Like, I'm feeling the loud
Dude, only one
hype,
Fury, I
but for
believe.
now,
I find that so
feeling
mad.
empty and loud in today's matches. We're not quite in agreement here.
Furia.
But Riot has been cooking with me. I can see that.
I'm not gonna lie. At the beginning of the day, I put 100 Thieves, and then I thought nobody was gonna put loud, so I decided to switch it up. And then it turns out that I was not the only one.
Karma
who
with the
thought
Prime.
that.
Appreciate these
But
6
it's
months.
okay.
Thank you for that as well.
I do have a feeling. For
Lauren
that.
as well with the
I was
Prime.
split
Also,
on
thank
that
you for
game.
5 months. Thank you for the Prime usage.
Yeah, but for that,
Can't
this
believe
first
Sideshow's
game
the
as
only one
well,
going
across
for
the
Fury
board,
here.
NRG, it's a shame that Josh has just been sent off to exile, so we can't hear from his thoughts as to why he went for Fury, because, yeah, I don't know, it looks like a lot of the advantages are going to be leaning to NRG in my head. But,
Yeah, I mean, we don't know, right? Which team
They
shows
were
up
two
in
different
matchup.
games to me.
Exactly. Like on that.
Am I mad for thinking Fury are the favourites here? Why is everyone so high up on NRG?
But what we do know is that 4 teams will take the stage today, and only 2 can move forward. Day 3
back?
of playoffs
Are they back?
starts right now, right here.
NRG's gonna stomp them? Really? Zilv. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be crazy. Zilv, are you over there? You must be, surely. Surely you get to work this one.
I think the name of the game, playing against Furia, is going to be staying calm in stressful situations. Definitely a hard team to play against because it's very random, but there's a method to their madness, and it's just about understanding it.
Mata, cojones for days. He is just crouched on the side. He's waiting for it. Oh, he gets one. Oh, give me some, bro.
Honestly, it just feels like
because you run the lows to win champs.
Not trying to take it like any more special or any less special than any other game. Just gotta do my thing and hopefully we win.
Yeah, sure.
Forward. Here's the rifle drop. Blows on the other side is dealt with as well. Now it's Furia back in the driver's seat.
They have a lot of like tricks up their sleeve. They're a very tricky team. Playing against them is a lot about being on the same page with your teammates. And
NRG's recent performances have been trending upwards. Furia has been going downhill. Sure, I can get on board with that as well. But do you guys genuinely think that from what you've seen in stage 1 that NRG look better than Fury?
This showing that we just had,
maybe I'm just
game I think I've played in
completely out of the loop.
So now we have a lot to prove.
Throw up the fast lane to make a go at things here. EU right in the corner though. No one able to clear him.
It's like a 50-50. Yeah, I can get on board with a 50-50. I still think Fury are favourites though. Neve have looked good recently. That's true. That I can definitely agree with.
The road to Masters London continues right now in this elimination game. First out is NRG!
People believe in their ceiling? Yeah, okay. I get you.
NRG have got such a tough
Yeah, maybe I'm missing this one, but...
They're clearly up to the task of going on runs like this, but at the moment they still, I think, have got some stuff to figure out about themselves. And my big question really is what
Who have you got for tomorrow? Paper X
like currently. They had to reinvent themselves early on in this stage, and we still haven't seen them in lots of maps in the pool.
And they've had a lot of time as well to prep, to change things up. Since that first week when they faced Furia, that's what they were trying to do when they realized maybe the approach that they had towards the beginning, since Master Santiago wasn't the right one, and every single week they looked better and better. But it's a run that has to be perfect. They did it at champs. 6 games in a row that they were winning, and this time around is 3. You win
Heretic
3,
Vitality? Now that's a hard one. Who do I believe? Heretics of Vitality.
I think this is a squad that they're more than capable, but
I might.
E os seus oponentes, os atuais campeões do kickoff, se prepara porque hoje é dia de Fúria!
Well, I've got a lot of of reinventing
What do
as well, with not a lot of breathing room to do so in this.
What's their permaban? The permaban is Pearl, right?
We were speaking to Alan. He seemed quite confident. He said that the whole team had this 3 to 4 hour talk, but I do think
they would have to play Pearl.
Identity crisis almost, where
and Vitality are winning Pearl.
These days in the current meta, the way it's been settling, a lot of teams playing this heavy retake, they can't really.
They will get rid of Fracture. Yeah, I think Vitality then, just purely because of the double map ban. Should matter.
NRG have shown, listen, it's not the
Vitality at least will map up.
Shown a willingness to play it.
Vitality
and it
win
will
Pearl
give
for
them an
sure.
advantage in a match like this, where there are no second chances. It's the lower bracket from the beginning, elimination. You have to go all the way.
That's a close one though.
If you listen to the Furia players though, they
you imagine they ban Ascent and Fracture.
Was an outlier, a real underperformer.
Ascent?
Didn't
Maybe
you
Ascent.
just say it was like one of the most embarrassing games that he'd ever played? If they play like they did the first time that these two teams matched up against each other, Furia's going to wipe the floor, but I think NRG have developed from there.
All right, and here's the map set for this series. Lotus picked by NRG. Haven picked by Furia.
Haven.
They are 1 and 3 this stage.
Yes.
It's an unusual one.
That's
a choice.
I think it's pretty.
That way they feel like
to
they have
start
the
up as
best
well for
chance,
NRG.
Haven.
I know we talk a lot about Crew under Lotus before they lost. But for NRG, you look at the past year, and they've won 10 out of the 12 maps of Lotus that they've played, and that is only changing from the Race to the Neon, and the addition of Kiko with him being in the Omen, which is what Som was doing before. So it's a map that has been super consistent for them, and it's
Okay,
really
get the
good
lag
way to
out
start.
early.
Yeah, I mean, we call this one a Looney Tunes map veto in the business, because you're going into 2 maps that you haven't even seen NRG, and they're the Kings of Anti, so...
That's exactly what I wanted to make the point of, which is like, I think to beat NRG, you need to take them to unknown territory with your own map pool. You need to direct it in a way where they can't anti-strat you, because this is what has won them trophies. This is what got them to the position where we're talking about them being reigning champions, is their ability to dissect what a team is doing well and absolutely crush it on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah, their Lotus has been good.
I think this puts a lot of pressure actually on
think
Furia.
MIBR can make it. I mean, they can for sure make it.
I
just don't know if I'm believing.
Right. But actually, I think Furia have got to come out and showcase that they can, with a slightly different composition, you know.
MIBR play the most individual out of any team at the moment.
This is Alam on Neon, this is Koala Newborn Race. Can you make those two the
I need some role players to start playing their roles.
On Lotus.
This is what
and
we
I
were
need
talking
them to
about, the changes that Furia needs
better
to make.
mid-rounding.
It feels like how small one for Koala, we haven't gotten the chance to see much of that
Over, thanks so much for the 3 months, man.
But
Appreciate the
last
prime.
year when he was
Thank
playing
you.
for Navi, and even before when he was playing
Everyone's
for
talking
EMEA,
about Tex, man, but honestly, I'm more disappointed in Messina when I look at that team.
Characteristic for him, so switching it
I
up,
feel like
finding some comfort and still having that space that they were able to
I feel like he plays for frags all the time when he should just be playing
so let's
for
see
support.
if they can steal away this map victory before their own map choice. Let's get into our first map of the day and send it over to your casters. Here's Mimi and Ender.
We've got 6 teams down in the lower bracket here in Americas, but there's only room for one more team to join Leviathan and G2 at Masters 2 in London. Today, it's not even about qualifying for that. It is just about staying alive here, Mimi.
And these are 2 teams that both attended that first Global, that were both in the top 3 back in kickoff. They both have very high expectations of themselves. But one of them is going out in 8th place. For one of these teams, it is a massive gulf against their past performances.
8th place, yeah, that's rough,
So the pressure is on. The map veto
Dude,
is
no matter what
interesting.
happens here, the
do
switch
or
up of
die.
stage 2 groups is going to be insane as well.
Like NRG coming in as the 4th seed, only have 1 shot. They cannot lose here if they want to stay in it. It's time for match start, presented by Samsung OLED Lotus to kick off this
Right,
series.
NRG in defense, Furia on
New
attack.
comp for Furia has to be
Straight up
about
a limb
game
game.
specs. And early on, all 5 players ready towards C.
Well, they're certainly taking that idea. The paint shells break both pieces
Dude,
of the thorns.
4 passing here for the
NRG
fast
have
flood.
plenty of rotations
Last
coming
end.
online. Alum already into the site. Stepping forward now as the haunt is broken. Furia still haven't taken that fight, is now stepping into the smoke, trade things out.
Oh,
NRG
that's a rough
brawl
duel,
it down,
insane.
and it's going to be even for a moment. As Furia don't have a comfortable position, Nerf tries to box himself in with the smoke.
Look at NRG freeze. They're still
EU
just
has a
holding
tether
the
if they
backside,
wanted to
waiting
try
for the
something here.
refight.
Taking stock, there's a paranoia, finally
Big
comes
tether.
down. As Nerv is pushed back, EU will cover. And now NRG, Kiko trying to get things back online. So Flash connects, and now Brock jumps from above, trying to take down Nerv. He's low, and it's Kiko
Dude, this
for
is
3
close.
to start
Dude,
off this
I'm
series.
seeing the rise of the
Great
Bandit.
start
I
for
really
Kiko.
am.
He
It's
has
been the
been
week of the Bandit at the moment.
Such
The
a
Bandit's going
standout player in
crazy
the
this
last
week.
couple games for NRG. Whether it be the maps we're seeing him on the Jet or the Phoenix or swapping back to the Smokes here as well. It's just been so consistent. as that one British player here in America is looking to get a slot. And I love the way that NRG ended up playing this retake, right? They give that bit of space once their Vice utility is destroyed. And they do a great job of
just before they buff it, yeah. We've been speaking about that a fair amount.
Before they then re-pushed and took their own space to win out the round.
It's a weird time for them to do it, for sure.
The defensive side. Quick fist bump between new assistant coach Mitch and Bonkar.
Yeah, Bonkar was going a little too crazy alone during the Sen series in that coaching booth.
Need some emotional assistance down there in the coaching booth, and the analysis as well from the former C9 player. Now Fury just try to bait out some utility in here onto the B site.
I want to talk about the comp change for Furia. When you're giving up that second smoker in the Viper, you have to invest so much more of your attack side around succeeding
Former
in your
C9
faster
Mitch,
rounds.
yeah.
What the Viper
Mitch is
normally
their
gives you is
assistant
an
coach.
option to pivot back late A, have lurks embedded there. You don't have that luxury with this comp. So the execs, the team play, that's got to be on point. And Mata, test it, work it away.
Good stun from Mata, though.
Decent paranoia, but the fact that Ethan is there to offer a little extra support from Mata stuffs this hit out. Now NRG have brought the right pieces into the picture. Brock there on the rise.
Freebies on that one. It's nice from them. Not too much
damage
damage done.
Player really alongside Kiko for NRG in
Louis,
these last
thanks
few
so much,
games.
man. Appreciate the tier 1.
In
Thank you for doing that, dude.
nail biter against Sen, the longest game of the stage. It was him stepping up on this very map.
It was.
He's in the
but
coaching booth
NRG's
today? Yeah. I
stage
think it's
got
the
off to a
first
really
time.
rocky start. This matchup is
He's
actually
at the
what
back.
kicked off the stage 1 for them, where Furia took down
What
NRG
region has the
2-0
best
off of a
spectating?
pretty solid
Probably
performance in
EMEA.
Masters 1.
And that was a wake-up call for them, right? They
China's
they
pretty
changed
good.
their compositions, they improved some of their macro ideas, the team play got better, and now they're starting to peak just at the right time against a Furia who's had kind of the opposite.
Yeah, the opposite trajectory. Furia with that 13-1 loss just 2 days ago. Now they have to take their own wake-up call and make major adjustments quickly here in the lower bracket. No more second chances after this. Good shot out from Nerve, just
Nice
battling it down over Mound. So the Smokes player for Furia, solo Smokes with the new comp. We'll get it done here in the third round with the rifles up.
Still Brock on this site.
Even with the Spectre going for a little bit of wall pen there, not going to get the job quite
Yeah,
done.
it's big for Ethan. If he can get another, it'd be nice.
Pretty effective
You got to
here
do damage right here.
when Fury try to work their way into a site. Good kill from him, just 3 away now from the Nightfall.
But with these guns, not much hope other than to do damage at this point in the round. I really like how Fury managed to clear out that aggression in Mount. They quickly recognized that that was happening, slowed their roll, and instead shifted their util patterns to just punish Mata on that forward line.
Yeah, NRG just going to play for exits, die to the spike here more than likely. And just looking at how these first few rounds have gone for Furia, I actually
Surely
like
no
some
one
of their
saves
chances,
heaven.
how close they are to getting a Fade ult and a
Surely
Raze
they
ult
just go
into the
Mountain
game.
together.
You're talking about how
Uh-oh.
when they went for this
Nerve.
double duelist comp, making the change after playing it 4 times this stage,
Almost.
there's a lot to be relied, I think, upon having those big exec pieces, especially with the ults.
Yeah, the nice tools that you have are the Raze Nade, as we saw in that pistol round, that can help you break that Vice utility, make C a little bit more permeable. And then you have a lot of tools like you're talking
Hey,
about
not
with
too
those
bad for Furia.
ultimates to snowball rounds
Pretty
once you
decent in
start
terms
to
of their
win.
money.
I'd like to see them look to get that Raze Rocket online for this coming round 4.
Just nice shots here at the start of the round from Nerve to set this up for Furia.
Yeah, he set an unenviable record in their last game for Americas with the least kills, and here, looking more himself. That was, I think, an underperformance from everyone, from the team as a whole. It called the match embarrassing.
All right,
in
what
how
we
they
got?
lost that upper
Odin as
bracket.
early as
It was kind
possible.
of just
Koala
like
Noob
Art
2
Sin
away.
And then no one else behind him. Art putting up a ridiculous
Aggro A,
performance.
one tier that
And in
aggro A,
hands,
4 in
after that
position to
series
send
went
it
the
if
way
they
it
wanted
did, the
to.
first 2 maps
Well, they
he
don't
played
use
were
any
absolutely
utils, so you
stunning.
don't really know.
And the map one looked
I'm
so
enjoying
promising for
the
them as well.
insta opening a
And they fall
door,
apart in
kind
the
of
latter half of
uses
that
their
Leviathan
smoke
series.
against them.
But now with a chance to tie things up, Furia is still just 1 away from those 2 big ults.
Nade used this time. It won't catch out the Vice util, and NRG have invested in an additional player to help hold.
Yeah, Scuba and Brock love to play this little high-low together. Punish onto a player breaking the wall. It will just be a little bit of chip damage down onto Alum for now.
But look at the map control they've lost. Mata postured up on A, allowing his team to stay heavily stacked towards the
Odin
PC
saw the
side.
Prowler go
Furia
deep
basically
here.
give
They
up
should
the
be
ability to
expecting
work
something.
aggressively without having a Viper here, so it gives these gaps over for NRG to step up into. So
Oh,
Furia have
it's
to
a big
fight
win
their
for
way
NRG.
back
They got
in.
to slide
That's
out of
a
the
good fight
Mali.
for now.
Did they just
Keep your eyes
absolutely
on
send
Ethan,
it?
who has stepped in to support his duelist. Little ping pong setup.
I don't think NRG are biting. They still have 2 players on
Yeah,
scene.
I
This
mean,
is all a fake.
I will say that Mada did really good here.
Rotate.
Kind of caused the bluff on this very early.
Ethan calls a very
Keep the 2
solid
pass in the
defensive
stack
side.
with Vice, Fawns,
See Mata still
Viper.
jiggling this. He's starting to get aware.
Viper
And now
Molly
that
goes
rotate
down.
coming in.
Having
They're
a
in
read
trouble.
there,
They
clearly
might have to
snake
open
bite.
door
There
to
is still
pivot B
some
and then
thorns
hit
deep
C
here
again.
by Bend, which is just going to allow Brock to lay waste to Fury when they come in.
4 players here.
It's got to be perfect for Fury on the exec. It's a decent
10
enough
second
season, but we're
exec.
down to the wire. It's 4 players rotating in from NRG.
10
10
seconds.
seconds on the
Spike
clock.
hasn't even gone in.
one
Pivot to
has been
B.
cleared away as Fury tried to pivot back into the B side, a teleport into the middle. NRG rinse Furia.
Yeah,
and
I
the
mean, they
last moment
absolutely
in this
annihilated
round,
them
they
here.
never stood a chance.
That round displays
Furia
exactly what
tried to
Furia
go
are
back to-
compromising with this new
The A
composition.
pressure wasn't
When
really
you give
great.
up the Viper, when you don't
Mada
have
did
tools
good,
to condition back towards
making
A,
sure they had full
it
control.
is so hard
And then when they kind of
to
realized,
avoid
as soon as that
Mada getting
Viper
into
Molly
position
goes down on
exactly like he
C,
did in
they
this
had to
round. Sure,
open
they
door
went
and
back to
pressure B,
invest
and then
tools
go
and
back
push
to
him
C.
off the line. But that all takes time. And NRG is a team that know their win conditions, that will proactively re-clear that space and still get ahead of you on these rotates.
Just the hard read there from Ethan. Not letting those
Mada
gaps
on this?
step
Yeah,
up
he did great.
on the defense side. His model
He
will
buys
pick
the
up an
outlaw as well. He
outlaw,
can pop
expecting some
3 people.
light armors
Furia,
from Furia.
sick
It's a
of
decent
losing to
enough
time.
read.
They just go fast on this.
3 of them in the Furia camp. This time Furia trying to do a little bit more work to break that utility.
I mean, they have the ults to send it. They got
Might
double
even
ult.
just accelerate in. Here's the ultimates now as a showstopper connects onto Scuba. That's one of the anchors dealt with, and even though a Steel Garden was popped, I'm not sure if NRG have a fight here. Without keeping any players alive on site,
Oh, that's nice.
impossible to really capitalize off that, so that's almost wasted.
Just looking for the
Wait, he
spam
already
with the
beat the
Odin.
wall.
That's
Damn,
a
but
good
Koala
one out of
was on top
Koala.
of it.
Real nice. See how low Ethan is too. 2 HP for the Fade
Mate, they
player.
can
and
save the
Koala
Fade over here
has
as well.
gotten
That's very
all
nice.
3 kills this round for Furia. Round where they came in a little bit worse for wear. Now Mada trying to figure out how to retake. It's the only real element NRG can play with. That Outlaw not going to do anything.
A big round for
3
Furia.
kills to the
Just their
Rays,
money's getting
1
low,
for
4
the
people
Neon.
surviving.
Furia come up big on the seaside.
That round displays just how much
I'll go
easier
Steve
it
with the
gets when
Prime.
you
Appreciate
have
the
those
10
big
months, man.
ults
Thank you for the
online.
Prime usage.
The showstopper trivially separates the 2 anchors on C, gets an opening pick and some great shots from Koala. Win the round before anyone else
This
even got
one,
involved.
yeah, I mean, they just
Yeah,
keep it.
that's what
They just keep
what
it
I was kinda
simple, and at
alluding
the same
to,
time, they
in
didn't
the
use all
last
their
round,
ults.
Fury were able to take that. Then for the next 2-3 rounds, they start cycling ultimates, and this game could
They
have
got
easily
procs out of them as
started
well.
to slip away from NRG. How those shook out at the start.
My question is if NRG want to get a defensive op online. They won't have the money for it this round, but I think later on, Mada having that tool to aggressively hold the A line and allow even heavier stacks towards CB would be a really good path forward for them. We saw some of that in the Sen series later in their defensive half.
That up really powerful when attacking teams are playing slower rounds or not having the tools. I'm not sure
keyboard
what he's
falling
holding
apart.
there.
Yeah, you become pretty reliant on contacting around the map when you have these kind of lesser tools. Of course, you do have the Vise Flash, the util from your Fade, but those are all kind of finite resources.
Yeah, and if Furia play that slower style and try to work the map a bit, that's where the op fries. It might not find as much success if Furia just tap into the idea of, hey, we have Raze and Neon, we can just run execs on sites, and then you're either getting overwhelmed with the op or being forced to retake with it, kind of like how we saw with that Outlaw in the last
Probably
round.
need to talk about C a little bit.
But I still need to see
Or
Furia
maybe
proving that they
he
can
didn't
win
like the
these
fact
hard
that they just
CXX
gave him
when
full
they don't
info.
have the ults.
That's true.
I think that the NRG anchors in previous rounds had really good approaches of varying where that Vice util was, so it's not getting caught by the nades.
Did you predict
and
for this
just
game?
cooking them when they exit. That's what's happening.
I go for Furia here, man.
Round 4.
Yeah, I'm wondering now if
I'm not
Bonkar's
an
gonna
NRG
suggest
believer
some
until I see them play
different
better.
approaches for NRG, calling this timeout after just losing that round 5.
Yeah, it is pretty early on here, after only dropping those 2.
And out of this timeout, it'll be Furia pivoting over to the A side. Koala likes his chances with an Outlaw.
And it's a change-up with the Vise as well. The wall going over towards A this time.
Money's in the bin if they lose this.
That'll be the
Outlaw comes out. 3?
Even
No,
though
2
Scuba
that can get
picking
one
up
shot.
duty on the B site. This is a really
We
good
got-
read from NRG coming out of the timeout.
That deep seas makes you feel like maybe the Neon's
Yeah, this
pushed
is kind of
up
nice
behind
from
it. Instead,
NRG.
it's this quiet
I
stack on
definitely
A,
think
and
they
there's
spoke
Mata.
about the fact that
Just
they kind of need
rips
to have
Koala's
info
head
around
off
the
from
map.
off angle.
Catches him completely off
Give
guard
away
there.
A control, but in
The
return
fake
just
from
push
Ethan
over
was good,
towards
and
C.
it's Brock to pick up the Odin, of course, over on Lotus. Great map for him. And now Furia left Just hoping that one of these Seoul players can find something, but it's a little bit too passive from Scuba to really capitalize
Holy,
off of. That's a nice molly on the ground.
Yeah, it's a bold one.
Very
I
important.
think you have to cancel your plan once you see that molly, but
Neon.
Mod in the right place again.
I like these off
Ooh,
angles they're
nice
holding.
shot.
I mean, the defense side from
dude,
NRG
as soon as someone gets low on money, they just win like a round
Whether
really
it's that
convincingly.
initial macro idea of faking that C-side aggression to get the pick, or even just how those individual anchors play, the angles they choose to fight is always very well thought through.
It's beautiful stuff from them. NRG's micro across the players is truly world class. As Nerve.
Very, very nice. Everyone's surviving, just one armor rebind. It's good for their money. Really good.
I'm impressed with the way that NRG played with expectations out of this timeout. If you're Furia, you're thinking they're going to change how they play C after losing there. You're expecting aggression, and they throw the same
Blu-rays with the prime, appreciate that.
Fade haunt, with a one-way. All of that makes you think the Neon's
Turn the volume down. Sure, it should be lower now.
Into what they're expecting to be a weak A, and there's just 3 different guys on off angles ready to rip you.
Just a perfect round out of NRG. So now Furia go back to the tried and
Furia
true.
just go back to keeping it simple, maybe.
Rounds, so time to use that over on the C side.
Maybe everyone's going crazy in NRG. The maniacal cackling from Ethan as well. Bonkar in the Sen game.
They're enjoying it when things are going well for NRG as their year started heating up. They needed that just to squeak into playoffs as the 4 seed. Now they're going to hear that wall get tripped. But NRG might be expecting a re-hit. Furia actually choosing to step on out of here for now.
This looks a lot more like the earlier rounds in this half. Neon posted forward on A. The stall agents over on the other side of the map.
Yeah, again, just a pixel angle for Mata to work off of. This time, no kill to be found, but Allen's a little bit lower on just a stinger this round.
Last time Furia showed this, it was a fake to go back
Give
into
it to
C.
B. Wait.
And it might be that again, honestly.
Yeah, it does kind of look like it. When Koala was going over towards B, I thought it was hitting into B split here, but...
Him being the one with the bad gun. But
this
Nerf is a
angle.
little quick on the lurk, yeah. Scuba just abusing an off angle again. This is what I was talking about. NRG are always in
Oh my god, this is a good fade eye. Dude, he's done so much damage.
to clear away.
Furia, 25 seconds. They got to pivot over towards B. They got to save now.
And there's Mata on yet another angle, just catching Furia out.
Dude, I wish they would keep it a little simpler when they have these ults. They're playing like they have no ults right now.
Pace change seems almost necessary for Fury if they want to make any attempt at winning some of these rounds. This is a flawless out
Yeah,
of
nicely
NRG.
done. Money gets crazy from NRG. Fury have to eco. Dude, is it 2 times or 3 times? I guess it's 3 times, but they won that other round. But it's like 2 times where they have the fade ult here, and they could just keep it real simple and just hit sight.
Have players in the perfect position to shut it down. When do you ever see a Viper playing that?
No.
You just don't. But they know that this team loves walking.
Too slow? Yeah, they're playing like they have no
to
ults.
succeed in those positions, and they're getting rewarded for it.
It's a
So
simple meta right now.
Calls this time out. It
Don't think you have to do all of this. If you don't have ults, I'm on board of it.
To get into these forward angles.
Yeah, I almost wonder what Fury can do around B, because outside of the, what was it, I think the 2nd round or something like this, where they went the very late B pivot, yeah. They have not really gone there at all. It's been C opens virtually every single round out from them. And I think it's sort of simplified the macro reads out from NRG. NRG are always getting that forward position over by A and then having perfect knowledge where Fury are on the map.
For sure. There is still normally Viper utility, some other stall pieces there on B that make it a little difficult to just hard exec, but I wouldn't hate to see them, especially on a half buy like this, try something a bit faster, at least experiment. A lot of tough questions for Furia. You're at such a disadvantage.
Okay, now I'm worried that they're going to use the ults on the eco. We'll see. They should plan ahead. They should literally just try get him up here.
Got to watch your VOD.
Accept the 6-2, do a bit of damage, and then just start popping ults.
That it's just hitting their peak. Well, you're coming off of.
Dude, they have so many good ults that they could get a 7-5 easy.
And now being asked to make those adjustments on the fly and make them quickly.
Does NRG change anything up? Doesn't feel like they need to.
4 hours and just tried to talk through what was going wrong, come up with a plan. Now they just have the 60 seconds to confer with their coach and figure out what it's going to need to be. See, NRG's read out of the timeout was to double stack on the B side. Similar to what they did the last time when they took the timeout themselves, expecting a change from Furia.
Look how deep the Thorns are positioned now. Trying to make sure those don't get naded, that the deeply positioned players can punish on the slide.
The Thorns have always had one over near bend, but never quite that deep before. Usually they were around the off angle that was being abused by Scuba.
That's so strong.
Just the previous round. And well, welcome to the Odin show. Furia
Ooh, big.
Half by
Damn, didn't even consider it.
Nice little TP move from Nerve, and now he's got the Odin for himself. Tough to flush him out of this position too, especially as he's gonna try and escape himself. Ethan will find his mark, full protection by that smoke on site. And now that X Factor from Furia ripped away.
Spike still not planted. Furia want to try and get a fight.
Yeah, that C tries to set up for a fight, and Artsin will get on the board for himself. It's a 2-on-3, make that a 1-on-3 now. The Spike left out in the open. Art's been off to a tougher start to this match after an amazing
nice
performance just a few
NRG
days ago, and he will not be able to find anything.
Pull back the macro TPs. Nice
NRG have done an excellent job of conceding just the right
do they
amount of
keep
space
it really
on
simple now?
It's
Surely.
very rare this game we've seen them give up the entire site. Instead, they're almost always just playing people in these backside areas, set up in deep crossfires with that smoke front sight. And that's an attacker smoke getting thrown, but it almost works to their advantage because it's isolating fights from the players that are coming around bend if they actually want to try and get the plant down.
And so maybe the real plan from Furia coming online here. They switch over towards the A side. EU's got his ult back online, and Koala has a showstopper of his own.
Did he miss his satchel though? Is he not meant to go at the top?
He's just spammed out before he gets to use it. This has been a big problem from Furia.
Yeah,
sitting on these
man,
ults for a long time.
they are playing like they have no ults. I don't get it.
Now a teleport over from Kiko to hold on to this A site. How did Furia advance from here? It stuns traded between the Neons, but still Furia with no headway into the site.
They have to freeze, trying to walk back towards spawn, and that's a kill. That's what they needed.
Mate, honestly, you need the round so bad. Just pop ult, react off of it.
On there.
Look at Mata's position though.
Going for that clear forward, it's Kiko to land the first, and now that leg spotted is easy pickings for Mata.
One enemy remaining.
Just casually working their way back into the site. NRG just look great out here today.
Again, the round hits a freeze, and NRG have the perfect answer as to where they're fighting. Just beautifully orchestrated from them. They're not rushing any of these duels.
Just standing around? Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
They're picking when they're dueling.
But you guys are right, man. Again, NRG look way better. Furia just aren't doing anything.
EU's been sitting on this Nightfall since round 4.
Yeah, just make a plan.
Koala has his second online, but this round he's just spammed through a smoke, unfortunately. I don't think Furia have actually got to play a round that they wanted to. They haven't been able to play a real exec in the last 4 rounds.
The dive players have been shut down every time. Here's another chance.
Well, that spam coming down. Showstopper this time. See if it can push
the ults on
Kiko
the
out of
ecos
here.
now.
He teleports away from it, slipping into the gap as
Their
Nerf
best
finds
chance for a
another
while, though.
forward pick. He's been very strong on these entries.
This is their best chance yet.
See what they can do. Kiko down into the site, and he's completely unexpected. Kiko traded out by Nerve, who continues to be there when his team needs him. Now for Scuba, try and have some impact on this flank, but with all of Furia playing on site, Scuba's not going to see anyone. Ethan as well, having 2 players swing straight on into him, isolated away from his teammate.
Couple low,
Won't
it's
be able to do
doable.
much.
It's a shame he mollied himself off.
Just walking into his demise.
Nice.
That's a 3-piece out of Nerve.
Turns
and
out
I
if
just
you
gotta
pop the
say
ults, it
again
becomes a little
that
easier.
While the rest of the team has
Still
been
need to
struggling,
make a
Nerve
plan
has
with this
really
fade
been
ult,
stepping up
though.
to the plate in these few rounds.
Been here
And in the last
for
2, it's been
forever.
these double TP plays that have gotten him into excellent positions. This is the opener from Koala, or rather from Alim, getting that kill with the shotgun. But what's excellent there is that as all this chaos is happening on the site, look
Yeah,
at Nerve
Kiko
in
did
that
a banger
smoke,
of a TP.
stepping up, getting the pick as people are trying to flood in.
Now the question is, how many times can you replicate that? Because
This
you
is
can
an
get away with those
unbelievable
crazy
combo.
teleports 1, maybe
Like
2
they can
times.
just keep it simple again if they want.
Players here ready to fight on A.
Yeah.
9-person duel this time.
X's with the fast lanes. Mata just waiting on the other side of Rubble here, but Furia have good position. EU boosted up on route, and now the spam lands onto NRG's duelist. Those other players, they start to scatter away, stuck behind layers of smoke utility. Waiting for a chance to strike back in. Ethan spotting Koala there.
EU still has this Nightfall to re-exec.
holding that for a while. How's it going to come online now without Art to play with? NRG have rotated everyone over here. Stark contrast to the start of this half, when NRG held their ground. This time Brock has made it all the way over to the A side of the map, drops a very forward steel garden. It's only Alum that can fire back here with the lightning. Zapping down NRG, but these smokes continue to just slow down any chances of forward progression.
Still Furious stuck in the same spot they started the round.
I mean, we've been here for the whole round. We've been here for a minute.
Looks like B is going to be the pivot. But Brock has moved all the way deep to hold.
Low HP and Odin waiting for them.
30 seconds left.
Starts to think maybe they went all the way around the world.
Fade to help you plant.
Nerve is so low. If he can do anything here
Gotta
on
take some
PHP,
space.
Furia have a very good shot here in the post plant.
Okay, it's nice from Alum.
And a Nightfall too for the post. Finally a chance to bring that online. NRG have rotated over there. No one getting tagged by the Nightfall makes things real
nice little
strange.
swing off of that.
It's a good holdout from Alum as another player steps into his crosshair. And this round completely spirals back towards Fury. It was looking rough for a while. The early brawl over A main, the amount of stall NRG had. That controlled play worked out from Furia.
Oh my.
Now a second kill from Scuba.
Dude.
Nearly makes a go for
scary,
it.
Man.
But Alum will see this round through.
It was a little scary.
It is wild that Furia
Alum did good to actually take some space here though. And then they finally used the ult as well. Gave him a bit of safety so they could focus on this.
Exact precise moment they needed to. But it was these two. Nerve getting that kill onto Ethan, and then Alum in the late round. Managing to clean up the second they had a door
Hokey Man with the prime. Appreciate the 20 mums. Thank you for that.
Was such a
okay, now it becomes a little more difficult because they don't have the ults, but you're at least popping the Omen ult to create pressure over towards spawn, so the sites get weaker before you hit the Saints.
Lotto waiting for it over on the side.
It's unlucky. Try to do the Forsaken smoke. You do it so low that you can't see it from the other side of Mound. They think the Fade Eye clears here, and then you're actually behind. Unlucky.
Good idea, but now NRG rotates straight in to this B pop.
No Omen ult before the pop, so all three can just focus on site. No pressure from anywhere behind.
Scuba survives on 32 HP.
Look at the next layer. NRG is ready towards A. The op is here. That's a kill.
Perfect utility setting up Mata for that shot. And then the C's behind it as well, so Fury have really been slowed down. Still have a minute to work with, but with only 2 players alive.
The crazy read from NRG.
Major heroics.
This guy got scanned and there was no follow-up. They knew instantly.
NRG give them something. That they can pull rotations with Nerve's pressure on C and walk back into A. But Mata is not moving.
Nerve has that ultimate to reposition, and he will use it over into Tree. Canceled out. I was thinking maybe it would go for a play on C before that. And now,
30 seconds left.
Instead of going A, Furia regroup to try on B once again.
But there's still a player here. Rotates will be very quick into this B site.
And I don't think Scuba's gas has been challenged either. Can throw up this wall for a good long time.
There it is.
15 seconds left. Furia stepping into a disadvantaged situation, and Scuba is waiting for the dive. A pit as well to try and flood NRG back into this site.
Oh, it's a lovely
Paranoia
flash on
connects
that.
on both players. I mean, it is
It's a lovely flash on that.
From NRG.
I mean, it's obviously very, very nice for NRG. I felt like this was a poor display from Furia.
They continue to
That was
impress
really
you with the
bad
way
usage from
they're
Furia
approaching
here.
fights in the mid round. It's not only that micro later on, but also their read overall.
The calling was pretty bad,
to
man.
play off angles and punish Furia when they contact. This is the NRG
Looking rough out there,
in the
or
lower
looking really
bracket.
bad out
This
there?
is the NRG that comes in prepared. And now a big task ahead to bring it back. 8-4.
Prime ad? Sure, we can do a prime ad. Who we got? Who is streaming right now? Yoshi Aim, thanks so much for the prime man. Appreciate you doing that. Is 4 enough? I mean, they got to win a pistol and a bonus, man. And with how they're playing, I'm not even sure that's enough. Dude, where are all the normal streamers today? Why can't I see anyone? Bren? I don't think I'm...
In your AT&T or T-Mobile.
Okay, let's use Bren for a little bit. Bren's looking a little different. Chat, if you go out of YouTube, go over towards Twitch, you can go out of full screen, you can click over towards here. You can scroll to the bottom. You can see if you have a free Prime sub. It's going to cost you nothing. You get it free with Amazon Prime. You get no ads for the next month. That will include a bit of London Masters as well. You might have forgotten about it. That's okay. You can check if you got it. If you can support the channel, you get a emote next to your name in terms of a slug. You can rewind. You can do all that cool stuff. Can you Prime on mobile? They said you could at one point, but I don't know, man. I've seen people saying that you can't, so I don't really know. Spearlinks with the Prime. Thank you so much for doing that, bro. Appreciate you checking, man. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you.
In person at the Copper Box Arena.
What do you think separates G2 and NRG at the moment? They both have nice systems. Yeah, I think G2's maybe a little more flexible at the moment.
There might be two people sitting on the stage that could be heading there, guarding our players as they step onto enemy soil.
Yeah, I don't know if these guys are gonna do a great job of defending the king.
Didn't we
We found Bren? Yeah, there he is.
What's going on here? We got the red coats on the stage here.
The red coats have claimed California.
They've claimed the Riot Games Arena. Stoic as they stand there up on stage. Gotta say, love London. Absolutely lovely over there. I think that's what they say.
Lashin with the Prime, thank you so much for the 4 months, appreciate that. And it's Alicia as well with the Prime also, thank you for the 9 months.
That's like the whole bit.
That's the whole bit.
Thank you, thank you.
Shouldn't they have like horses or something?
Ewan as well with the tier 1, appreciate the 4 months. And I'm Taz as well with the Prime also, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you are tempted to get tickets, I think you can get 20% off at the moment. Exclamation mark London. My link should give you 20% off. Not the finals. Every other day. Not the finals.
A little bit different with
nice
that
shot.
one. Scuba just tears Koala's head off, holding for the slide, but Alum will be able to trade that one out. Interestingly, that this door has never been broken. NRG popped that one down, and Mata not ready for Nerve to be that second layer on the defense.
He did good though.
2 nice shots
2v2.
from him.
They're pivoting
it's a must win for Furia for sure.
Go back into A, get a 2v2 in the post plant. But there's a chance for EU and Arts, and yet this is a pivotal round for Furia to win. And Art, he was a monster yesterday. Today, he's struggled so far.
See what he can do here. Brock still holding that forward line. Can only see the top of Furia's heads.
They've already bought so much time.
Still not the end of the world for Furia. But 2 players in tree. Difficult to clear out of here. Good flash. Swinging back into it. Art is down. And now EU
very, very nice on this one. Yeah, they're going to run away with this map for sure.
What's so impressive to me about NRG
and momentum here, Furia, they don't get it. Double pistol for NRG.
It's very rare that you see them just completely sit back and let their opponent make a play. Instead, when they're freezing, it's with very clear intent, and when they're refighting in, it comes at great times. You see it at the end there with that swing off the flash, ahead of a tap even coming in. You see it earlier in the round with the refight towards breakdoor.
Woken Pack as well. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you. I appreciate you.
It's what really separates the great teams from the good teams. NRG certainly in that prior bucket.
Well, NRG back to a C open, but this time with a more normal Viper wall on the A side. Furia creeping up 4 players behind it. But without Scuba home, should be easy enough for NRG to avoid this stack.
Brock Sheriff, yeah, he's got a good Sheriff on him.
I've seen a lot of teams buying very heavily into their anti because this is more
shot. Oh, I like that. We don't get greedy for the ecos. It's a great sign.
Of course, the Odin being one of them.
I don't think you can call an FPX buy when they have a Marshall and a Stinger in there as well.
Calls his teammate for backup. Calls his teammates, wholly, all of them.
I see, sure.
Actually, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nice from Scuba.
Like that a lot.
Sorry, you're the FPX by purist. It has to be
it's got to be 3 real rifles.
Pistols,
Bulldog doesn't count.
Yep.
Outlaw doesn't count.
I think Outlaw should count. Anyways,
NRG gonna move up to 10 after this round, and I'm a little concerned for Furia. How
That's
they're
in.
supposed to play
Yeah, he's
out
having
on
a
the
rough one.
defense.
He's
Like,
having a
we talked lot
rough
about
one
how
with the
they're expecting
fragging, and
to
also
be a
it's
bit more
like
explosive,
it's not
attacking
like the
sites with
cooling
double moves,
is
but now they don't have that
making up
extra
for it.
layer of stall without a Viper.
It's a lot harder to actually hard hold your
Like Valor with the
sights,
Prime,
so
appreciate that.
You want to be looking
Thank you,
to
thank you.
re-aggress in the mid round.
Thank you for the
find
13
plays
months.
to get your duelists active. But it's a challenge against an NRG that is very willing to play that slower style, look to bait out those plays and punish it.
And you know, even though we look ahead, and this is NRG's map pick, Haven is coming up next for Furia, Desk had a lot to say about that Haven pick.
It's strange, right? You're going into back-to-back question marks where you haven't seen NRG play on Haven or on Ascent, and you're staking your life in this tournament on it.
And this Lotus being a map that was good for Furia in their prior match with NRG. See if they can get something going here on defense now. NRG just
What the hell?
bait on
Smash
in
run
and
all the
slide
way
away.
close and then get out of there.
It's good paint shell to collect on
Yeah,
Ethan.
not sure
That's
if you can
Sliggy
go there
across
as
two.
Fade, but
Furia played down a few
you
extra
thought they were
bullets in the
committing.
smoke.
NRG lose the spike, but they look to recoup space elsewhere. A walk into B
It's a good sign from NRG. Early
This
on
is
against a
dangerous.
no
Archers
Viper
controlling
comp,
from
start
above.
walking
Scuba
over
jumping up,
towards
there's
B
no
and
kill to be
exploit B.
found.
Good game plan.
Art gonna be kicking himself
Took
for
us
losing
a little
that
bit of
fight.
time, but
That's
I'm
given
seeing
NRG
two
a
game
perfect
plans
way
now
back
that
into this round.
abusing the no Viper. Holy shit, bruh. That's mental. All four of them are there to get hit by the stun. That stun's crazy. It's a good game plan from NRG though. We're gonna start abusing B on the buy rounds. It's yeah man, you're gonna punish these no Vipers.
3 players holding for Alum. Looking to put the end to this round.
It's a good hold too.
God,
No
they're smashing them.
way
This
in.
is dude, why is every map we watched today
Taking
just
that
so
swing,
one-sided?
taking that fight.
We've had
Those
one good
proactive
map, and that
plays in the
was
mid-round have
for
just been excellent
on
today
Haven,
from
I guess.
NRG. And the stun to set
And
it
even
up
that,
for Mata here.
felt like Heretics had a better Haven.
That's 1, 2, 3 stun. The Neon is bouncing away to avoid it. No, he's stunned too.
Yeah.
God, that stun, they ate it. All 4 of them. He got excited, did he? I thought the same as him, that they were just going to get all 4 on this.
Would have changed the reaction there from NRG's IGL, and that is going to bring us to a very early.
Did you
Furia
see Yinsu's
timeout.
interview
They've
with
lost the first
Kosh?
3
Nah, what
rounds
went
of
down?
defense. They don't have a beautiful buy heading into the next, and maybe they don't have really
Why
time to come
would
back
B
now.
be weak without the Viper? Does the wall do that much? Yeah. The wall does that much.
NRG attack side that has looked good. That they're already
Can't
close to some of their
rotate,
key ults on.
struggle to retake,
This is a
get
really
prodded the
bad
whole
position
time.
for Fury to be
The
in.
longer rotates
And I
just
think
purely
right
because you
now,
can't go through B.
You can't look big picture. You just have to look round by round. Hope that you can
Can't
get
really
something
stand
going at
anywhere.
least in time
You
to
gotta
win
then
the
hold
game.
double over towards B, and if you're holding double over towards B,
What do you have forward? You've just lost the bonus.
one of
Your
these is
buy
weak.
Looking horrible going into this round, but you feel like you have to force.
Yeah, this wall,
It's been such a
like it's
negative
good over
role for
towards here
Furia
for
as well.
sure,
You
but
think about
I'm telling you,
halfway
it's
through their second map versus Leviathan.
so strong here.
Flushed there, losing 13-1.
If you want to see a
trailing
great example of a
11-4
game
on
plan,
a brand new day.
Eternal Fire against
elimination day, too.
Heretics, I think it was.
They lose this map in
Like
a
that's
single
the
digit.
that's the best Viper
3
punish I've
maps in
seen.
a
Like
row,
no
really
Viper
playoff
punish that I've seen
maps.
so far.
Lost like that.
Even just looking at round difference, it might be one of the worst streaks we've seen. In
Is it a
Americas.
must pick? It's not a must pick,
This is that
but I think it
same
makes your
team
life
that
very easy.
didn't get defeated once in kickoff. They went all the
Yeah.
way through the upper bracket.
It's a completely different story. Shell-shocked here in the playoffs, coming in as the number 2 seed from Omega. It's NRG set their eyes on this C site.
The heavier side of Furious hold us over towards A. Just a few thorns and nerve.
3 pass and A right now for the re-clear. Are they that sure that they're gonna re-clear?
NRG doing their due
They're one away
diligence
from
right
a
now.
Vice Sort.
Get good
Surely they
information
just.
of what this hold's gonna look like.
Well, my
No
Vice is trying to
wall
find the
here,
Vice
it's
wall.
interesting for them to find out, but now getting some spam put down into Mata. Him being on
Oh,
37
dude, they got the
HP
right read
is
on
a
this.
big
Fair
deal.
play.
All of a sudden, the Neon sliding into
I would
sight.
not feel comfy
It's
about
hard to
that.
take a
One
Neon down
orb
sliding,
here,
jumping
one
at
away.
150
I felt like they could just force a
37.
C.
Just gotta land one
But it looks
bam
like
shot.
Fury have a good read.
Chance is not so bad.
Energy is
This is actually
re-clearing back
mad
into the
considering
stack.
what's gone on. Just lost a
Three
round on
players.
B.
4 Guardians
So much
waiting for
pressure on
this.
C. Wait, all 3 fired.
Shots to warn them, and
All 3
NRG
fired. They know there's 3 there.
immediately turn tail and run back to see, but there's still 2 players holding here.
And there's
Fawns,
still swords as well.
Omen Flash.
Time to stall this out. Brock has the ult though. That'll make it much easier.
Furia are stuck here on this site. They're going to have to
Good
fight
Omen
through
Flash.
with the pistols. A paranoia to slow it down. And now the Thorns land a kill of all things. 8 seconds left. Kill the planter. That is the mission.
They ain't going to the plant spot. Holy, they killed them all.
This one is wrapped.
Look at the way
Ethan
Brock
was
and
dual and they
Scuba
had no
played that.
time to plant and they killed them all.
Recognizing the win condition with the time was to put their bodies on
Man,
the line.
Furia are playing so bad right
They
now.
push ahead of where Furia expects, and they win around on the narrowest of margins.
Bro, what are they doing?
Odin doing the damage there, as it's his teammate charging forth on the other side.
Yeah, Brock has quickly exploded to an 18-8 scoreline.
And then when there's all 3 of them and they want them to come out over towards A, they all shot at the same time.
Lotus is his new best map.
This might be the worst map I've seen so far this weekend.
Here and, well, would you believe it? Ethan has found exactly the weak side of the map. It is just Artson over here. Now a teleport to reinforce him from Nerve. But Art has fallen away from the site. That teleport was canceled.
It's a full retake.
This weekend so far. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Full retake into a Nightfall.
Could get worse.
Ethan unlocks that with the spike plant. Paint shells hit the wrong side of the box. And there's that Nightfall hitting everyone, trying to funnel down into the site. As it gets siphoned toward this Viper's pit, Nerve will get a kill back in spawn. NRG overextending just a tad, but still Furia have to get into this pit somehow.
Yampy, that's a incredibly poor.
So deep away from it.
Yampy, that's poor by your standards.
Here it goes. First diffuser down.
The nice idea though, Viper all gets them low, spams good. We can just perma spam this. Get that reload on the go. It's done. You're tired on this? Yeah, it shows, man. That was a rough one. Honestly though, Yampy, your joke wasn't as rough as this game.
NRG
So,
came in with
there's
an
always that.
excellent read in the first half as to how to finish Furia off. Their team fighting looked incredible.
That was,
and Scuba took over this
Man,
game.
what did I just watch?
This is the team that makes you afraid if you're in the lower bracket. If you're those other 5 squads, this is the NRG you fear.
Yeah, you do not want to be facing off against this team.
Lanky Octopus with the tier 1, appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Did NRG play well? Dude, NRG played very well. I like their game plan as well on attack, not that we got to see much of it. Because it didn't last that long.
When you play Valorant like this.
It's really a tragic game for Furia.
Like, NRG didn't do anything wrong.
I'm
happy with NRG, but
idea what to expect. Artson, their hero
you can't bring this level of game here. You're
ends
just going to
this
get
map
wrecked.
2 and 14. Both their duelists completely shut down in this match as well. They do not have much time. They don't have any other chances than to completely turn it around ahead of map 2. That's their task. It's coming up next.
Okay, chat. I'll be back in a little bit. Surely there's a reset and it doesn't look like this again.
Flashed away, but making a lot of noise, and Marta's able to bring him down. Find value off the stinger. Jonah has to play post-plan here. This is uncomfortable as Brawl. Not just a third. It's on Jonah, and it's not enough. Bola do mercado sendo abatido, Fael cai do outro lado, e vai tentando fazer a bola. Se vira, meio na bala, olha o Eio! Maravilhoso!
Here with the head coach of NRG, Bankar, with Mitch back there as your assistant coach. I mean, three things are for sure. Death, taxes, and NRG lower bracket run. That was a decimation of Furia. I have to know, what was the game plan going to that? It seemed like Artisan was being shut down, their duels were being shut down. What was the goal? And obviously you accomplished it.
Yeah, we were focusing more on ourselves, to be honest. Obviously them changing comp and coming in with something brand new just helped that even more. But main focus was on us, following our protocols, doing our strats, our rounds, all of those things, and it worked out.
Best of luck on map 2.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone. That was an incredible first showing from NRG today. Quite frankly, like their defensive round, which is like so crisp and clean, they carried that over into their attack round too. But I think mostly on defense, Dan, you pointed out as we were watching, it's just like their read is just impeccable. It's so good.
It was really good. For Furia, they changed the composition. And even though I did like seeing Colin on that race, the problem was that they didn't have a Viper, so they didn't have a lot of map control to work with. That meant that the more space that the NRG could get, the better it was going to be for them. There's a pause that they call early on between round 5 and 6, and ever since then you see how aggressive they get. You see how much space they're getting throughout the rounds. You see a Brock also right after it that is batting the Odin, is getting these types of kills around tree, and also Scuba that also had the read on how the B plays were going to end up looking. It just felt like NRG were able to punish all of the flaws and maybe the things that in scrims you don't really get the chance to realize if you're Furia.
I think Furia pivoted away from the first place they made noise twice, maybe, in the entire half. Like if they started C, they ended C. If they started A like they were doing towards the latter portion of that attack half, they basically just ended A. I think I'm fine with an IGL dropping 2 kills in a game if you actually have a lot of impact in terms of how your calling works.
Yeah.
But whether it was to do with Furia changing the composition or whether it was just not having the read on the day, like Artisan, I think, lost this game in the calling on the attack side. You have a Viperless comp, like you're saying, Dan. You have to most of the time be taking Rebel control early because you can't retake it in the mid round, and you want to be ping-ponging between the different sites and like actually making it a challenge for Ethan to call. And I think this was one of the easiest games that NRG will have faced in a while on Lotus, and the map score reflects it. Fury have got to do better in the next couple of maps, otherwise they are donezo, and this was our best team in kickoff.
It was pretty tough as well, because you see some of the ideas that they had towards the beginning, they were not working out. It felt like one of them where I kind of saw the vision for Furia was when they leave Alem inserted A, but then there's a Nightfall as well, so they catch Alem, they take him down, and then they go for that C hit where they knew it was going to happen. So every single idea that the Artisan had was shut down.
Here's the thing, right? Like a 13-4, that's a rough score already. And now, yes, we're heading onto their map pick, but it is Haven.
Yeah.
They're 1-3 on Haven, and they have no idea what NRG is going to play here either. So there's like all the odds are stacked against them.
Yeah, look at this. Normally for NRG, you'd be looking at this and you'd be saying, well, you know, we haven't actually seen that they can perform on 2 maps in the pool. So maybe that's going to be an issue for them. In an opening game like this, though, it does have the advantage that you just said in terms of tape. You have no idea what NRG are going to run. You don't know if they're going to be running Kiko on Phoenix, for example. You don't know if they're going to be running a solo duelist comp where he plays the smokes. It's really difficult to come up with a game plan here, and it's not a map that Fury have been amazing at. It's one that they like playing, they've played a lot of it, but they play other teams close. They don't actually dominate those matches.
Map was over? Oh, it's fast,
Furia,
man.
It's going to be the same
It's a
approach
fast
as we
map.
just saw on Lotus, where they've changed the composition. It felt like from what Bonker was saying in that interview, they were mainly focusing on themselves. I know we talk a lot about Bonker and NRG being really good at countering other teams, but it feels like that is not going to be the case.
I'm hoping Fury focused so much on Haven that they forgot about their plans on Lotus.
They have to, right? I mean, 2 of the 3 losses on
Like
this
the
map
optimism.
were close.
Yeah.
That's like giving us some hope here. But yeah, let's hear what they have to say ahead of map 2.
I have to thank you for preaching about
Furia,
Phoenix.
for
You
sure. I
started
was
playing
like,
him in
Sean,
ranked. You climbed
I wanna
from
ask
Diamond
you,
1
we are
to
now
Ascendant
one
3.
map away from your
90%
elimination.
win rate on him.
We saw a new
Nice,
comp
dude.
that
Yeah,
didn't
he's
work out
broken
for
in
us,
ranked,
that's fine.
man.
We are heading to Haven, where you have a 25% win rate. What I'm sensing is you have a new plan for Haven. What can you tell us about it?
We make some changes in the map. We put Gianni on Jet to... I think we missed a lot when he stopped to open for us, and now we create a different stuff or put a different pace on the game. And I think we are good to play this map.
Best luck on your map.
They're going for a they're going for a crisis.
Dan, you were cooking.
Now is not the time to go for a crisis.
You were saying it all along. Look,
Micah, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate 23 months. So what's their play? They go for a little
So I
neon jet.
Reina player. Do not compare yourself to Koala.
I get him. I get him.
Insane.
This is great. I think this is something that I was mentioning before. Haven, that jet we saw.
You said Koala and Jet? Yeah, that's what I mean. Do they just go for neon and Jet?
Second on the Phoenix. So I mainly now, if we 100% know that Koala Noob is going to be on the Jet, it's kind of a what is Alan going to be playing?
Yeah, what is Alan playing? I think they're probably going to play the Jet with the neon. Like we've seen people run that on a number of maps. I don't like it as much.
You can get away with it. You can get away with it. As long as you can prove that you don't mind using util to go heavy A, I think it's so fine.
The other part to that too is though, I think
cool dude with the Prime, appreciate the 16 months. Thank you for that.
Might make it really difficult.
But yeah, I think your whole plan on defense has to be proving that you can hold A. You can hold A because you're stunned.
He should be able to put the team on his back, but clearly that's like the entire game plan. That is a lot of responsibility to have in the lower bracket.
It really is. Again, as you say, we're in the lower bracket. Everything is on the line here, Dan. If they lose, they're out of contention.
Which is insane. The team
Telepathics, thanks so much for the raid, man. I appreciate that. Hope stream is good.
That may be disappointed a little bit in
the
international stage, but we knew and we started to learn their potential. But now just one map away from elimination, and it's against NRG.
I agree that it works, but I just think Fury are mentally checked out. Yeah, I couldn't get on board with that.
So you don't want to miss it.
This was yeah, this was a good demo on how not to call on attack, I feel like. I think a lot of teams at the moment try and be a little too smart where you can literally just do that. You can do the simplest calling at the moment. Especially if you have ults. Do your bunnies drink from a bowl or one of those bottles? Now we got a bowl for them. Like it's pretty big. They drink so much in a day.
Apart on Lotus, but the silver lining, I suppose, is that was NRG's map pick. Now
is NRG's Haven good enough to tune on the series? We haven't seen them on Haven yet, right?
They do.
I think that's what they're saying. Last time I saw them on Haven, they were just Odin abusing.
This guy succeeds when he can off, when he can play that role. In kickoff, he was taking the operator in 22% of rounds. That includes pistols, ecos, almost a quarter of the time.
Yeah.
He had that weapon in his
Phoenix.
hand. So far in kickoff,
Alan Phoenix, Koala Noob Jet, sure.
And for me, that was one
yeah,
of the
they're changing identity midway through, man.
Sides in that
see if it
tournament
works.
That they won.
And you know what, Mimi? Furia are starting on the defense. Koala has locked in the Jet. That means ops are going to be here for Koala. So that may come online. See if it ends up being too late for NRG. We haven't seen them play this during stage 1, and Kiko's going to be picking up the Phoenix.
I've loved these maps they've started to introduce with the double duelist, putting Kiko on that
stream
role.
to Tarex. I mean, it's a much different vibe from Tarex, man. Tarex,
this composition
Tarex more hype than me, way more hype.
Has been very meta. It's super strong for your exec power, fast rotates on defense, high uptime on the Phoenix ult. I really like this direction.
You know, it's interesting. We were talking before the series, me and you, about what NRG would be playing on this map. Does look like they are playing that Phoenix, but we were thinking for the Sentinel role, would it be a Viper instead? Would it be a Killjoy? But Scuba chooses to pick up the
It's whatever vibe you want, man.
Make of that for NRG?
Yeah, I think NRG have rated Sentinels a little higher than other teams, and I think it's a lot to do with Ethan liking to have that utility as an asset on his defensive side. You're so much more free with how you can play your strong side, the side that wants to fight, when you have constant information with that side.
And how the most important games are best of 3 and then the least important ones are best of 5. Yeah, I feel like the lower bracket final can be a best of 3, but like the qualification game should probably be a best of 5.
Talking about it, how he thought that Ethan was
But
just
then it looks a
doing
little
real good
weird.
job calling around Art on the other side.
But it is
Cypher
just a
gonna give
bigger
NRG some very
deal.
explicit tools to simplify their macro ideas, and we'll see if Art is able to step up.
How
to the
important
plate.
is seeding for
You know,
London?
he
Pretty
was
important.
the superstar
First seed's
for
big.
Furia.
Second,
In
third
their
doesn't matter too
series
much.
loss versus Leviathan had an absolute life game, but Lotus was a complete reversal of that fate for him.
At 2-14, he swapped.
First seed, you already made top.
Nerve.
You already make top 8.
The game yesterday, that was
That's
him
nice.
setting that record of
You
1
think
kill,
Fnatic
and
would have
he
beaten
was the man
for-
who was giving the most rounds to Furia here, so you hope
Think
they can
it
channel
would have
some of
been
that
map
energy,
dependent.
give a better match here.
I think,
depends on it.
yeah, I don't know, man. It's map dependent.
Trusted and tested player.
It would have been
Here in
close.
Americas. Shouldn't be too difficult for him to reset himself, and he's actually calling for Fury to go 3
Fury on
players
defense,
stepping
NRG
down
on
C
attack.
immediately to start off this second map.
No one home for NRG.
3
Instead,
pass
they
and
full
push. We got
contact into
info,
the
but
inside.
he's. I mean, he can leave sight.
So much this round comes down to when
He can
NRG
leave sight.
recognize the flank and how they respond to it.
Yeah, and Art just chooses to fall away from the
Dude,
site.
he had a bit of
Maybe try to
hesitation there. Worried me.
But with that flank coming online, he has to play real slow.
It's a 3v3 retake, and the main flash is pushing behind.
The trip will be broken, but EU dies very early there.
That's
That
probably
hurts
the round, is it
chances
not?
Of this flank being impactful.
Yeah, only got the 1 shock off. Still got some decent damage down. Kiko on 68
Nice.
HP, but this wrap from NRG might just be perfectly timed. Koala sees
Oh,
it.
it's gonna
and
get
that
really
means
weird.
Fury are stepping forward onto the site now. Smoke's keeping things at bay while Alum just sticks this defuse. He's going all the way for it. Finally taken down as Mata comes in from behind, wrapping through.
what a weird
NRG
round from Fury,
only
man.
lose Kiko on this opener.
Another round where NRG's reactions are just
I feel like
better.
their plans are just lacking
They
right
hear
now.
that trip get broken, go immediately to re-push through short and wrap around the punish. All the while, Mata is let off the leash to go towards spawn. But I don't think any of this is possible if EU doesn't die as early as he does in the retake.
We're pistol players in matches.
I can almost see a glimmer of a tear in Ethan's eye.
Yes.
We
They were
got
struggling with the pistols
Bucky on
earlier in the
defense.
stage. Definitely looked a bit better in the Sen game, and
It's
here
very
as
light
well.
on this. There are a lot of 3 deaths.
But not the start Fury we're hoping for.
It's good though. Who would have thought? Bonkar doing a Bonkar default.
Carson actually picked up a Bucky this round, but see if NRG end up going back into his side over on A short. He's actually got a camera that's protecting him while he stays with his face just jammed straight into the wall, waiting for the camera to spot any players advancing in.
Well, it's time for Operation
What's that?
Orb
What we
Max.
just watched?
Kiko got the orb towards C, now they'll walk
3-person
back A.
swing out.
Artson's like, no guys,
Smoke.
don't go long for the orb. Just
Sometimes
send
recon.
one
Get the orb.
person. One person short, that's all I ask for.
Scuba would be the man to give him his chance. But he likes to slow play this, let his teammates make the first step.
Ooh, Art getting in front.
Ooh, it's a
of
strong
the camera,
pause.
hearing the drone coming down and not wanting to be clear.
Done good to
I like
dodge
him
this as
stepping
well.
forward. Very patient. So is Scuba. Good shot, but that's only a Sheriff to upgrade into now. Furia up 1 man in the retake.
Kiko going to pinch him from the other side. Deal with this problem early.
Yeah, Art needs to stay alive as long as possible. Delay for his teammates.
Dude, they're
to
gonna
get
go
on site,
face
but
the
even then,
Bucky. Holy.
Furia do not have the weapons to
Oh,
make this
boys.
comfortable. A good hold though from EU stepping forward gives Fury a decent enough chance. And Nerve in a good position to punish that backside player. Shots exchanged as Furia still haven't been able to work in. Getting good damage with nearly all of their players, but Alum is so low. EU just has that Bucky to play for.
Dude, I can tell this is Prius, man. Prius, pick a POV. You are flicking between so fast.
Now getting harder and harder as there just isn't actual time to work with now. The mission becomes kill these players, stop anyone from getting out with the big rifles, but that won't even be successful. Mata collects EU and slides away.
Getting both the rifles out of that round is so big for NRG. And well, the kills were great from Furia, and they looked like they had
I mean, it was a
chance.
nice try
It
from
looked better
Fury.
than it was, because the only people actually taking those risks in
Was it
short
Artson?
were the 2
He played
players
it
on
pretty
the
well.
pistols. So you don't earn much more from getting those.
And Mata did well enough clearing back down into sewers that it didn't become an issue.
No, Dan!
Waving across the stage at EU. And you see the implication of that now. NRG keeping those rifles, getting the plants, they buy up around it.
Oh, wow. 4 light armors, but they've got the arsenal to make a good go at this.
And no outlaw on the other side.
Artson actually playing C solo with the Guardian, deep. And, well, Alum, you're kind of stuck here now. Gets away, but takes some damage on the retreat.
with them going for closer to a true FPX buy on that pistol round, just the Marshall is that additional weapon. They'll have weapons even after that as Alum steps into this pocket.
This is great.
Not bad.
With that deep camera over on C, that'll spot
What are they going to do when he takes the AWP here, though?
That informs Alum when to throw the flash.
Well,
Spam.
Yep.
Thing is he...
Smoke is good to
well, it's going to get really weird,
combo
man.
Trap.
What's Alum going to do?
So now Alum will just work off his weapon. And it's a good
Sure.
play, too.
Can he
1
spam
for
on
1
top
to
of
start
it?
things
No.
off. And now Alum works his way into the corner.
Dude, he gets in
As
the corner,
support of
though.
EU from
Artson can
behind
own this round.
smokes. Make things a little bit more complicated. The position from Artson is perfect. Gets his 2 kills and stops NRG from getting into this site.
Here comes Scuba.
Yupo, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you for that, mate.
Lurk into Garage had a chance to maybe take a timing, but now Fury is watching it.
Yeah, I was hoping to see if anyone would rotate. He's in a good position to hear players leave the site. But now NRG are just going to be walking into this double hold. Fury actually worried about their back because Koala rotates to A. They were concerned for a moment. Still looking forward as Brock works in.
Not bad damage for NRG. Should be pretty happy with this. They got
Great round for Artson
they got
to
Phoenix
bounce
ult now
back
as well.
from a bad map 1. Off of losing a player early, he retucks on
Have
a
you ever
forward
worked
angle
with Prius? Yeah,
and is in
sadly, man.
perfect position to punish as this execute
We've actually
comes
worked
in.
together too much, I would say. 1 is too much, but might be like 5 times, I reckon.
That's what you need to see from the veteran player. That's what you need to see from the guy stepping up.
And that Sova dart from the attack came down just a little bit too late to actually clear that because the players were trying to get the clear on the backside, guys. That's why the timing's there, but...
Here comes another fight C-Long, though.
See how it goes. Early peek from Mata. NRG can't actually stick around to fight because of the paranoia, so instantly turn tail and run towards C.
Okay.
There is Cypher
Any bad
utility
blood
here.
from Prius? No, no, he's a super likable guy. He's just awful at his job.
Scuba has a chance to posture up with the run it back. That'll circumvent all this util, and there's that pick.
Big.
Koala caught rotating.
Catching the rotator. And
He's got another fight in mid.
Still a fight in mid, exactly. Stepping
my.
up into it. EU is there. He's been good at patrolling late in these rounds.
Look at Kiko walking back, clearing this flank, letting his teammates fully worry
Why
about
does he keep his
spawn.
job, though? Because he's super likable, man. That's it.
NRG in a good position for the paranoia.
Pity gets you far in
Slow
life.
down the retake. But Fury have really taken their sweet time. It's good spam. He's too far forward there to actually use the drone. Now EU basically out of this one. Watch him shock darts to support. And the recon as well. Torque his team out, but a slide in.
Whoa, he kind of messed it up.
With the flash. It's exactly what the doctor
Yeah,
ordered.
he kind of messed
And
it up.
yet
What's the
it's
time on
Brock
this?
who's alone now. Hunter's Fury online. Not even waiting for it.
Oh,
No
they
one's
thought he
holding
was
for
short.
him. And there isn't the time, so EU will turn tail and run. Brock wins this round for NRG.
That was a great chance for Furia.
Yeah, I mean, it's very nicely
EU
done from
getting the
NRG,
trade
though.
mid onto
They
that pick, having a straight up
They kind of know they're going to get over towards site of Phoenix. Oh, so they saved their Omen flash.
Brock in the
Yeah,
end
they
with the
just
Red Bull
delayed so
clutch.
much because of it.
It was only made possible by how much they got sold out. Look at
Omen
all
flash and
4
after plant
players
man just has the most insane
just
win
to
rate.
respawn. No one
Especially
trying
on
to push
well,
up towards
A-Haven
Heaven,
for sure.
worried about the Odin spam there. And a paranoia, a Phoenix Flash. Every single player gets caught by that utility. And NRG easily clean up this round. Reset Furia's economy. And now look to run away with this half.
The woes just
Got the hero
continue
gun
to pile up
saved.
from Furia.
4-person A, and they go in A default,
Was hoping
though.
that they'd have better solutions to deal with NRG, but so far this map, it's been a little bit
Wait,
lackluster.
this isn't too bad. 3-person aggro on short.
Aggro gun
Cameras?
on EU
What's
is all
3?
they
Now
have.
what?
A stack behind it though on A.
See if Fury can stop the bleeding. Gotta be a mission to protect this gun. But it might be difficult if Brock chooses to go for the Hunter's Fury. He's definitely gonna be finding people, even if he shoots randomly. There's so many bodies on site. Shouldn't be too tough for him. I like that idea from NRG to use the fast lane to bait the swing down into it. Just holding.
They're very suspicious now. They saw the Jet and the Cypher here.
Re-clear from Furia. Brock is a little bit isolated, but NRG
Yeah, I mean,
were
he's got
close
that
enough
range
to
right
come
now.
back and support him. And they realize, well, there was a stack here, but now everybody's dead.
Oh.
And Artson picks up the gun. Good for 2.
Oh?
Nerve has
I
come
mean-
into the site.
30 seconds left.
Just feels a little bit hopeless for Furia. They've got people in the right positions, but they just don't have the tools to fight with. So another round goes NRG's way.
Okay, big round for Furia, big buy round coming up.
Maybe you can
kind of feels like a must-win for them.
Story of them getting something out of it, but instead, NRG are far enough back that the flashes don't connect. They easily shut this down. That was just a moving shot from Scuba.
Nothing you can do there. So Furia are going to be calling a timeout, and this just becomes a real moment of truth, I think, for Furia, because this is a team that so many people were excited about. Best team in America.
I mean, they've been pretty rough with calling stuff with ults, though, so let's see.
Second map versus Leviathan.
Got a Phoenix ult, so they could either fast flood, they could retake if they wanted to, they could do a set strat, but I don't recommend it, like straight barrier one.
Once they started going on that losing streak, if you include the rounds in this game, they have won 7 rounds to their opponent's 41. I can't remember seeing a team have a streak like this in recent memory, let alone one of our top teams in the league this year.
And in playoffs as well, when it mattered most for them to show up. That's coming off of that hot start. Remember, they began this stage beating NRG, dominating them 2-0. They looked like they could be one of, if not the best teams in the league. They slowly slipped.
Alright, this is it. This is the
fall
round for them.
Up
against a lot of ults, got a lot of ults. If they wanted to go aggro middle, it's a good round to do it, especially as they, again, have good retake ults.
Stepping up deeper into stage 1, now stepping up in playoffs with their back against the
They
wall.
play Sova rotate because of ult. Pretty sure they do that all the time, because I've seen them ult here a lot.
To find the gaps against Furia's defense.
Sova's in a good spot to ult this.
Been a staple as Mata slides into the site. That'll be the first kill, and
How much does he get, man? Surely EU's got some here. Oh yeah, dude, what an ult that is. Oh, okay, let's listen in. Good luck, Brooke. Why do Americas keep doing this?
Well,
they will try again later.
we got all the comms were coming in, and the second we listen, everybody dies. So,
yeah, it's rough. It's rough when they pick these rounds.
Hit the floor.
Yeah. Big round for Furia to win, though.
This was nice from Furia. I don't know if we're gonna see EU's ult, but
their
great
anchor
from
player
them.
just gets completely owned in the corner nerve.
Yeah,
but it was
look at
this
it.
Hunter's Fury from EU that set his teammates up to
Very,
replay
very
on that
nice.
site.
Man,
Guy did so much damage of it.
On the Sova. That's nutty.
So finally, the Koala Noob Bop is here. This is what I've been waiting for.
We're in promised territory. Fury get a round win.
Last time he gets the op out and they go fast over towards B. BP, you're not like on that
He's
trip.
actually in front of a tripwire.
Oh
Somehow
my god.
the teleport into the corner.
He's missed his
Might have been
TP.
blinded up, couldn't see where he was headed. Now Furia stepped back into it. Brock in the corner was never cleared. Finally, EU gets him. It is pandemonium.
Like down at the
on
front
B
as
site.
well.
And the spike got
Good
abandoned.
enough, has no more
Still down
smokes.
there in the thick of it all.
Fast lane to steal it.
So now
Ooh,
layers
look
of
at that damage
smokes
done.
on top. Mata
Oh, that's a
trying
nice shot.
to escape, but there's the Koala operator. Again, that spike out in the open. Again, Koala
Nice from
connects.
Koala, man.
This round goes straight
Good
to
impact
Furia.
from him. 4 people surviving as well. I'm
Finally, the
pretty
off in his
sure
hands.
NRG
And it
have
cleans
no
up the
money,
round. That was
right?
a mess from NRG. Ethan,
What happened
I think
to his
getting
TP
caught
here?
by the corner of a
I
Phoenix
think it was
flash
blocked.
ended
Was
up
it blocked or
beefing
was
the
he just in a
teleport.
smoke?
Yeah, 'cause he's
I know he was on
paranoia.
the side of the smoke.
And then Alum fighting
Dude, he
back
went
in.
from the side of a smoke into the side of the smoke. It looks exactly the same on the POV.
That was wild.
Did kind of a trick.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at the minimap and see where you're going.
Right off.
But there's so much going on here, he doesn't have time.
Mata to try and recover on the retreat.
Finally, NRG out of money. Feels like it's a first eco all series.
Yeah, so as a result, not only do you have
Big
the
change up
op,
from
but
NRG, just going
he
fast on
chooses
this
the
one.
Outlaw. It's something he's been doing a little bit more often, I've noticed lately.
Odds in, mate, you have to go pretty big here. Mada hero gun. There goes the hero gun.
Artsin will turn away from the flash, holds it down. Very nicely done.
From
Art, and we're knifing. All right, EU. Welcome to the party.
Nice
Have
shot.
some fun. Scuba instantly says no more of that,
Very,
but this
very
round
nice.
is over, and we're all tied at 4.
3 people surviving. The money gets great
Good
now.
recovery from Furia. I didn't expect the trajectory of this series to take us to Furia getting knife kills, but okay.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens like that, Mimi.
And a couple rounds in a row now where Artsin playing these aggressive off angles. He's gotten a multi-kill anchoring. It was that round on C earlier.
He's just smiling the whole time.
As well. So the operator retained. NRG calling a timeout now.
Yeah, that's 3 in a row now from Furia. After NRG have stopped playing the slower rounds and have gone for 3 really brisk hits.
Yeah, I wonder if they do want to slow the pace back down to how they were playing. I do think there's a justification in still getting, just kind of going for hits as well. When you play that slower style and you're more reliant on kind of contacting back into
You want
space,
the knife kill to steal an orb. Wait, I kind of like
really
that.
Scary.
True.
So
steal an orb instead of give you an extra orb.
Around execution and how they're going into these hits versus just
like
a
that.
big picture change.
Yeah, and to be fair, like that B hit, that's an Omen ult play that Fury had a bit of a read on, had quick rotates into, so maybe not the most.
Because I would be down for it giving 2, but if you're taking away theirs, it's not too bad as well.
Go, whether or not it's going to be, you know, continuing to play for more A lobby control, maybe we pivot and start working towards mid a tad. Because usually you would look at these rounds and you say, okay, we have the Phoenix, maybe we do some orb control, but with Kiko having that online already,
I guess it would have to not
NRG don't have to
give
play
you
that
an
role
orb for a
minigame.
death as well.
And the angles you get the most worried about are mid or C long. But it's always a question, where is that up this time?
I do want the knives to do something, man.
On Lotus, NRG always found
Everything becomes a little more fun if the
timeout,
knives
but this time,
actually have incentive.
They are right in the position of Koala's op. Camera that Koala's just ignoring?
Wants to get the value out of this dash. He stays again.
Wow. Supreme confidence from the duelist. It's nice to see him back with this operator in hand. Yeah, you love to see it.
Yeah, he clears short as the drone clears long.
To play the agent, to play the op role much in stage 1. He's back in a comfortable position, but NRG's utility.
Okay, that's nice though. I like this.
And
They drone close to see if anyone's here, then they recon on top as well, just to check if anyone's in this corner. He had to shoot it, so they do know that one is here.
Rotate away with this op posted, but since those
While
cages
he's
went up,
keeping
they're
them
afraid there was
busy,
some
they just go
timing
for a
as
C
when getting into
split.
long.
Whoop. Leg spotted and Cypher player down. That means NRG don't have that A pivot left. Good news is, Mod had already gotten up into garage.
Artsin is okay. I was gonna say it's kind of looking like he wants to fight this.
Art away. Furia choose to play into the retake, and Kiko just runs on
Oh
in
my
on to
guy,
run it back.
Alem, that
Alem,
is.
Worse for wear on the other side as Furia have no control on garage now.
He wanted to punish the body, but the hold was good. Up
Ooh.
above Koala.
Wow, Koala having some fun here. Even dashing back away, his second dash on the round, and Nerve steps
Damn.
up as well. A beautiful round.
I like it,
from
man.
Furia.
I mean, I
And
feel
it's
like a
all about
lot
Koala,
relies
honestly.
on Koala
His
if they're gonna be playing
persistent
like this,
pressure in
but
A,
dude, he looks nice.
Him reading that someone would come back, someone would
He's
give him a
proven
chance.
that it's
The second he hits that shot on
belief
screen,
is
it forces NRG's hands.
worthwhile.
They have to make a play. They have to push.
Which region is
He does a great job of
favored to win
collapsing to
Masters
that
at the
fight.
moment? I got no
So
idea, man.
nice too, 'cause
I feel like it's the
was
most
such a
open event
staple
ever.
Of that run of Furious during kickoff, and to see him do this with the blade.
I would
sword.
imagine
Also, I
a
think
G2 or a
Nerve
Paper X win
has
it,
had a
but
complete bounce back. Getting the 2
with
kills
what's
in
going
this
on, I
round.
got no idea.
Big for him. While Furia were sort of stuck in that choke point, needed both him and Koala to land theirs. Now Koala behind double doors. Camera to guide him and takes
did hit.
Scuba's legs out of there.
He hit him there. That is wild. This guy is just so fast when he has the op in hand.
And look at him, he's already shifting over to the A side.
And I love how they play so many resources around him. There, it was a cam, it was a flash.
Wow. Mata really trying to bait out this A hit again and nearly on the flick. Just barely scoops underneath Mata's elbow there.
He's sleeping on Full Sense.
Away from 2 kills here
If
already.
Full Sense can't beat Paper X tomorrow with a double map ban, then I don't think so.
Mid. He has very good info to work off in this round. And now that he clears out mid, maybe he's a little bit too slow.
tomorrow's
to
a good
rotates
test.
Going on to the C side. Maybe in a tough position as well as he's crossing over Scuba's position at the same time. Neither Cypher player is aware of the other. And only now do Furia realize it's a C finish.
I think that duel in mid will be decisive.
I don't know if they'll ever see each other.
He's walking all the way back spawn.
Yeah, it might actually be EU.
Yeah, that's nice.
or
Artsin's
Alem
got a
that
kill
find
here.
this Cypher
Oops,
first.
might take him a
Actually,
little bit. Whoa.
Artsin not going down long.
No way.
Oh my word, he had a knife out, but
God,
Scuba
it's a
was
little
looking
lucky
the wrong
for him.
direction. A series of unfortunate events. But still, not so simple for Furia to get into this site.
Came up on the minimap, right? No?
On 8 HP! Ethan lines
forward
them
the
up,
spam, and
Furia
it did.
still work back in. Artson activates on that lurk. Now Kiko pinched from both directions. A good flash for
this
him,
is
but
nice
Artson
timing.
delivers
No time on that.
once more for Furia.
For the time, that's the problem.
Brutal.
If he had been a second faster, there was a chance, but he knew that this one was over.
Just
Furia.
heartbreaking to have it stolen away there.
Yeah, a Red Bull clutch in the end from Kiko. Doing just enough to save it. The activity here was so good. The early push down mid, reposting Koala over towards A, constantly creating problems for NRG. But in the end,
What do you think about viewership
Ethan's
falling?
position in the smoke CT
It's
that
always
secured that
gonna
round.
fall
Getting
in
2 kills, stalling
EMEA
them out.
and
That saved it for
it's always gonna
NRG.
fall in EMEA and
Everyone goes
Americas.
to there from
I would
Bonka,
say
ready to
that's
hit
just
the
how
table.
games
Wait a
go
second.
here.
No, they don't have time. We're all good. No worries there. Fight
As
for
long
mid
as it's
now.
growing in
Curveball
Asia,
around
then
the
I think
corner.
it's
Look at
okay.
this all.
Ethan all the way in
Holy.
spawn. EU spotted him, and now Ethan realizes he's behind enemy lines and taken down. Mata as well. So low on HP as Artson steps up into that fight. Full ego out of the in-game leader, and NRG kept at bay.
Insane start to this round.
Yeah.
You saw that EU had no expectation
Honestly,
of that ult actually
I
getting
respect
stuck.
it.
And now Alum steps
Sometimes
up
you
as
gotta
well.
prove to them
Furia
that
completely
your
changed
Ominol
their
isn't a fake Ominol.
logic on these maps. All of a sudden, they're taking huge timings. Gamble stepping out into empty space. And it's paying off massively
Why
for
does
them.
viewership always fall in the West? You guys are
Disrespect is
dopamine
The
addicts.
round's not over.
You're addicted to
2v4.
TikTok and shorts.
Kiko.
Uh-oh. Kiko spots a player. Another one holding there, and Art will take him down. Furia were really divided on the map. There's certainly an opportunity.
You get bored too
So
fast.
V1 for Brock. Has a Hunter's Fury, but needs a couple of kills first. And now outside, Double Doors Koala is there to take this one for Fury again.
You mentioned it. The big change has been the proactivity from Furia. They are avoiding no risk. They are slowing down at no point in the mid round.
6 is gonna be good. Hey, yeah.
Catch it again. Ethan.
I feel like no matter what, Fury are doing good.
Definitely had a timing on
Hello,
he
Nil.
just slinks away,
Good luck
and
in the final tomorrow.
Bodyguard Koala in the right position to swing and defend.
Honestly, all the stuff about viewership, it really doesn't matter if it's growing in China, I'll be honest.
And Alum's doing the
If
same
it's
thing on
growing
the
in
other
China,
side.
it kind of doesn't matter if it's slowly going down in these other countries. Because the money they'll get for China will just be way more than it would make for having an okay viewership in Western countries.
Back and forth of who gets to top frag and who gets to bottom frag.
Are they swapping seats? Like, I'm not sure what's going on out there. That's an early
What if it
Hunter's
starts dipping
Fury.
in China? Oh, then you gotta worry.
That one out, and now
Holy,
NRG,
bruh.
they're without an in-game leader and they're
Actually
without
just on the
smokes.
heads.
And this is going to push them back into the operator. Koala waiting on C.
It's been nice to see this switch up for Koala.
Holding such a narrow angle.
Yeah, completely flush with the wall. Now stepping right down the middle of the fast lane. That is gutsy, and he's punished for it. Mata seizes the opportunity, but Nerb is there. Now trying to find a way out of that situation as the lasers cut him down from afar. Kiko will be sent back.
The Phoenixes just dueling in sight with no one else in. Oh, it's a big miss.
That shot goes wide. And now Furia working back through the
What
fire
the
and
hell
the
is
flames.
this?
EU tries to carve a path in. They'll have to come down to Artson now to have the lead at the half. Now puts the spam into
damage.
block. These players are so low. An operator and a stinger. But how do you beat that with the Odin when Artson is down to 15 himself? They can't give him any room to breathe, and he won't. Has the read. Artson is shut out
Very
by
nice.
Brock. We're
I
tied
feel like
at
6 is
at the
okay
half.
considering
What a recovery
how
at the
Furia
very
looked
end
last
from
map.
NRG.
I'll take
That
that.
round looked grim to begin with. But pure chaos in the team fight on site. That's what brought them back. This is just a great read from EU.
TP'd right into it.
The lack of team's consistency makes it hard to build fans.
Even
Yeah.
hitting at the end there. Another
It's a
rate
good
of
mix of
damage.
that. It's a good mix of
But it did not matter.
the game's
Yeah.
a
The
little
other Hunter's Fury
snowbally,
and Brock
so
really, I think the hero of that one getting that
the
backside
randomness
stinger
factor
throw,
of
and
people
then
winning
having
is
to
quite
reach
hard.
out.
So it's hard to have like legacies. People change teams a lot. We were speaking about that earlier, how you're more likely to be a fan of players instead of teams, just purely because your team changes every year. But yeah, if you look at all the numbers, man, as long as China's growing, it doesn't really matter too much. It'll slowly go down in other countries, but
Red Bull gives you wings.
China can just carry it. Look at the skin money that the orgs get just because of China being involved now. It's doubled every single year. That's the real numbers that kind of matter, to be honest with you. The format's not great. Yeah, the format's not great as well. I'm not sure if that would change it too much, but actually having like stage 1 and stage 2, let's be honest, is boring. Like, it is a little boring. Especially the group games. Kind of just waiting for playoffs. The viewership is kind of okay. It's just, yeah, that's what I mean. It's not like, it's not awful viewership as well. That's what I'm saying. I think we're panicking too much.
Side. And really, I just have to hone in
Switch
again.
stage do better. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, anything with impact and something on the line is gonna make more people watch it.
Yeah, it is insane that he's doing this again. He was the guy showing up in their grim previous match against Leviathan as well. But you need more from him. You need more from Furia.
How does someone become an observer?
On the line here, as we're
Contact tier
tied at the
2.
NRG. The first time we'll
Tier
get to see
2
them play
events, I would
Attack
say.
Haven with this new
There's a
comp.
lot of tier 2
First time since it's come back
tournament
into the map
organizers.
pool
Just
at all.
contact them. You'll eventually get a chance.
We're going to be looking at here.
Make sure you practice fast though.
Just secures the early orb, so looks kind of
How
like
would you
their attack.
practice? Yeah, that's hard.
Interesting though, that they're fully abandoning this.
What's the demo system like? Is that similar to observing? Is Zilf here? I don't even know.
Yeah.
They've established Mata
You could
on.
practice in your replays, maybe.
Not worried about the reclear. I'll leave him on the island and stack behind this utility on C. It's a good read. Now spotting Nerve on the jump up from Scuba.
3 players here.
And reminder that Furia not having a neon
Bonka default against Bonka. Oh, he's absolutely punished the Bonka default. Of course he has.
Steps in front of the hit.
Fair play though, Kiko's hit some great shots there.
I love the timing of that. They do that as
It's a great start for them as well. If you want anyone to farm, it's the Phoenix.
It's very nice. But Fury have stuck around. Artson patrolling Garage. While NRG are thinking maybe it would be a shift on B. Scuba in a nice little corner, tucked away. Removes Artson from the field of play.
But holding Garage control, having a reflank coming, means that 2v5 feels nigh impossible to win. You would need some real
Some
magic
practice in
from
replays.
Koala
Oh,
here.
there you go. That's good. Yeah, just practice in replays.
Not taking any risks.
They're adding that thing where you can watch your teammates, well, where you can watch other people's replays soon as well. So
Getting emotional after they won the pistol to start off this map, and
maybe you can add some tier 2 players and practice there as well. Am I right in saying this is 4-0 on the pistols?
A lot of the ideas here looked great from them. From early on, securing the
4-0?
Phoenix orbit,
Yeah,
getting
that-
Mata
dude, that's rough.
posted, to late round. Knowing that there was present C, but not wanting to lose tempo, and going for this active reclear. There you see Page falls, immediate pop flash into 2 kills.
Good fight, Long C, bro.
Ethan looking comfortable up there. As Fury and have to ask themselves if they want to go for a force. I'm not sure they got enough kills to really do it.
We ever
they
watched
got
a CS2
spike
event?
EU is going for an
We
attack
got
alpha
offered this
on
year,
Soba?
but
Yeah, and that,
it
halftime
is
goal
it
said,
clashes.
hey, sometimes EU just buys
If
it
I get
off.
offered again
Not that dissimilar
and it
here.
doesn't clash,
That
sure.
is some wild stuff. While Mata's operator, or outlaw,
Has to be a big event though.
essentially an
Has to be like a
operator,
major or something.
will land in a main.
Everyone but Mata has full armor, so I struggle to see where EU is going to get his value here.
It's interesting because a lot of times you would see maybe if you're going to hero buy something like that, you drop that.
Would you not reach out yourself, mate? I'm trying to stay at home as much as possible, man.
Forward to his Hunter's Fury already. The idea might be a little bit more to play to try and get that early online. If you're getting kills on anyone, maybe a little bit more impactful on the Sova.
I'm not going to go looking for excuses to leave the house.
I wonder if part of it is just a read after NRG did go for a full FPX buy on their last round after winning pistol.
Yeah, just the difference between attack and defense. On defense, NRG not going to go for that one when Furia get to choose where the fights end up going.
Exactly.
Well,
that
mate.
full armor is so much more valuable.
Guys, please let your outlaw play.
So now all these players are going
Guys,
down and
if you buy an outlaw, I beg you give him some chance to play.
I guess we'll kill him anyways. NRG without too much of a problem there to convert this round. Yeah, Brock's like, what's this guy doing?
Investigating the relic that has appeared at their doorstep.
Like, do we want a second outlaw, like polling the room, trying to figure out what the play is?
And that means EU is stuck with a Sheriff on this next round.
Yeah, Artson as well has to go for a Guardian because he can't get full armor and a full rifle, knowing that there's the chance of
Still keep up with pros, yeah. On Vitality just winning everything, right?
I'm a little surprised. EU has actually sold the Sheriff he was sitting on.
Not much to
Kiko
keep up
has to
with.
run it back as well. This is kind of a terrifying bonus round now.
Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening.
They lost?
Sheriff ended up coming
As
back
in
at
they
the
lost an
last
event
moment
or their
for
lower
EU.
bracket?
But a lot more is going to be asked of the tip of the spear for Furia, Qualanoob, whether or not he can get the advantage for NRG.
They lost the full event? Oh, wait, that's huge.
Ethan playing the high line here, but not taking the fight into window.
After a very active pistol, they play a bit more passive now, drone back into A.
I mean, Ethan's going to get
will
wrecked,
have a
no?
chance.
He's in a decent enough spot, but Quala just tears him apart. That'll be the opener you're looking for. That's a rifle able to be recovered.
it's a great
now
shot.
As Kiko gets back into it, and hold on a second, Furia are
There's
not
all
on
of this.
B. They're trying to
Insta-pivot
switch
over
back
towards C. The insta-pivot over towards
one
C is
player
good,
here,
but what's Alum doing right now?
Spectre backside.
My
Yeah,
lurking
actually, it's
Phoenix.
Kiko that was rotating, but that was with the run it back, so he's sent packing. And now Furia realize they still have time. They leave the insert of EU, who never picked up the gun on site. That is still a Sheriff. He's now worked behind these players. The Sheriff, he doesn't need anything else. Might have wanted a little bit more.
Felt like
switching around for that last
it
kill.
felt like a century.
Now with Artson in the 1-on-2. Dominant throughout this map, but not to continue.
Oh,
NRG's
boy.
reign of 3
Yeah,
rounds
it's rough
in a
for
row is
Furia,
unbroken.
man.
I think that is
It's rough
3
for them.
kills and a 1 round.
He really tried to line up. Yeah, it took so long. Looked like me trying to aim up
He
there.
had the drop on all of them there.
Is there a way to make the game less snowbally? Yeah, the no orbs for defusing and planting.
Anything else, and
But
he'd have a little bit more leeway to
the Riot won that.
You see here, Brock
I
is
don't think
whipping.
so.
Mata's not looking at him.
And it all goes back to the decision to buy the Outlaw that had no value in round 2 for him.
Brutal. And now they're on another eco, round 16.
And this is Furia fighting against elimination here. They already lost map 1. This is their map pick.
Is that
It was
Mitch?
a
Yeah,
tight
he replaced
first half,
Strong.
But now you lose the anti-bonus. Can you get back with some magic here on a Thrifty? Couple of stingers in the inventory. Blaze walls exchange, and Furia have purchased now
It's
on
not
the site.
that bad for
NRG
Furia
will
right
just
now.
play retake. Mata has already worked his way back around. They'll re-clear garage. Furia needs to try and find an
Spam.
opener.
Someone spam.
Brock ready to lay down the spam. And pressure out of garage as well. Furia step forward for this fight, but you can't step into Brock. He will tear you apart. 17 kills so far today.
Oh my. I like it. It's an all in play.
First kill took wall and they step
Oh,
back
it's
into the
big.
site. Bide their time. Entice NRG, siphoning them into the site, but now Ethan is struck in from behind.
Oh
Ethan
no, they're all in.
Rip into Furia with only 2 left alive. It is now Artson. 18 HP, a prayer,
Oh.
and a Sheriff. Not today,
Oh, it's
says
done.
Scuba. NRG on to
They
10.
all in on the eco.
Another
I
big
like the
investment
idea.
from
The
Furia,
Sova all nearly
another
got so much.
big chance.
Should they just full swung with the
Despite
Sova
Hunter's
all
Fury,
like everyone?
despite how
Maybe.
good the fight was, NRG's next layer was better. They step back. Mata and Ethan activate in this retake. Look at this slide. It's perfect. Pulls out the majority of the bullets
Just
on
stopped
that
holding
stinger.
garage. Yeah, they got so tunnel vision.
Scuba's there to clean it up.
Nice, boys!
This is how quickly it slips away, though.
Yes, it does.
Tied at the
That's
half.
scary.
Now NRG only 3 rounds away.
Now Furia haven't got too much on this.
Furia.
You would imagine they go C Orb. That's why they have a double punish from NRG. Holy, Koala Noob is on 20, Artsin's on 29.
And that's 3 seconds into a round. Now you're trying to reassess your options. Mata might want to reassess that.
Oh, dude, he might be.
Let's listen to Furia's plans here on elimination.
Oh.
It's us too. Nice. 5v3 guys, 5v3. Sobo's there.
Come see, boys. Come see.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Could be down zero now.
Yes. Opera could be here.
Look at that mid push.
No, go long, please.
Go long. Just run around and clear, guys. 3 of us are 1.
Flashing this. I have a garage then.
So get spawned in it, okay?
Yeah, go.
Yeah, King's not probably care, guys.
Watch out, trips. I don't want to. Can you smoke garage, Mike?
Yeah, window?
Yeah, no, normal.
Okay, normal.
I'm off you, Ward. I'm off you.
Staying back.
EU stepped up majorly in this round. And now Artsin too, the 2 players that were taken so low early on. Just diff this round on an individual level. EU's
Is saving? Ooh. It's nice for Furia, man. I mean, this is just a solo round from EU. That's it.
Getting the kill alone in garage.
Well, I was about to say they're going to get a lot of money, but...
Doing further damage. Now just looking to back away.
Apo Taco, thanks so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Prime usage. And Snooey Vendi, the Prime as well. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate you both. Thank you for that.
Full on head down in hands. And then I turned around.
Would Deadlock interest you once it was fully released? Nah. I don't think it's going to be a good esport. It's probably too much going on. But
and the player
it
doing
was a fun 2 weeks to play.
When they struggled in kickoff, it was EU stepping up in the big games. In Santiago, when they went out early, when they didn't live up to their expectations.
They're actually heating him up. Thank you, guys.
EU was that player. He was the guy making the difference.
Yeah, in that last year's Artsin was the only guy, now tied at 18 kills apiece. EU steps in.
Too much going on as you watch Valorant, bruh. If you think this is too much, man, I promise you it'll be worse.
Behind this fast lane. And Nerve backed into the corner. He has Paranoia out in his hand. NRG are ripping Fury apart again, dominating in the A main fight, and even a little bit more spam on the backside. Mata for 2 on that one. And Furia
at least Furia survived with so many the round before, so they can save here and just try again next round. Not sure they're going to go for that one, but...
Flash around the corner. Brock returns a shock and falls back to a deeper angle.
NRG expect to pivot back to B late.
I mean, A's a little weak.
The difference between a 1 and the last round here for Furia is massive. To go within 2 or 2 rounds deciding NRG winning this series. That's what's on the line here.
No drone means NRG just have to sit and wait.
Patience.
Oh my!
And now Alum wins that fight? Are you kidding? Alum might have seen.
Its side is weak right now. Brock has to do it all.
Brock just waiting for the blaze to fall. He's stepping into it. That's insane.
I can't believe he got a dink there though.
On the peak.
It felt like such a slow peak from him.
3 players alive on both sides.
Big Joe Heaven.
Kiko in heaven. Chips away. At Koala, jumping on backwards. 20 seconds left.
Recon confirms the site's clear.
NRG choose to fall out of heaven instead.
The 3v5 at its peak is pretty good.
Fully walking back into the site. Somehow it has been brought to even. So much lighting on this, and Kiko bests Alum.
Oh no.
Now to run it back, adds another player into the mix. NRG are low. It'll have to be EU again. Waiting down in hell, and 1-on-3. The shots connect. They land, but there's too much to deal with. NRG
2 people with their money in the bin. It's not looking great.
Furia looked like magic was happening again. But NRG too good at closing out these advantages.
Thieves Loud is next. Yeah, 100 Thieves Loud is
early,
next.
getting that kill, earning the run it back. That's what made the difference in this inevitable 3v3. Furia never really should have had a chance after how good this read was. The full commitment into A lobby. A 5v3
what would you do to
start.
save the viewership? You just gotta implement entertaining stuff, man. Like the knife thing that you guys were talking about is a great start. You gotta try and make it a little more entertaining. I would personally tackle the observing. You know me. I would do delayed observing. I think it would make the game 3 times better to watch.
Call a timeout. Their last
All the people that don't understand the game would understand the game.
Furia as an organization, they've always
What's the knife thing? Get 2 orbs or steal an orb or something.
Their highest hope was the earliest tournament back in 2023. This year was the first time it was different.
Step 1, get Prius off the camera. Yeah.
They rebuild.
That's actually step 1.
And have the biggest shock that anyone could have expected. The top seed out of kickoff. But that's just one tournament. That's just
you got to make it more entertaining.
If you're returning to a
and I think if it's easier to watch,
yeah, because I mean, you even look at this matchup, right? It was NRG that went deeper than them back in Santiago.
Then it would make a lot of sense.
Right? Furia didn't get that chance. Now a chance to get eliminated.
Like they have in League. Yeah, they do it in League sometimes. I don't know what the current way they do it is, but they do it in League.
Shot to qualify again.
Keep up.
It'll be Artson with a Sheriff. It'll be Alum on a Stinger. The tool's not quite there. But Furia had time to come up with a plan.
A much slower start from them this round.
Wild setup from NRG. Double trips outside of Halong.
Or honestly,
but Garage is
just
be the first
you get skins for watching, man.
By Furia.
That'll save it.
Kiko in the corner.
Like you actually want to save it, you get skins for watching. Drops.
NRG, like
Have we thought of
pushed
drops?
Have a stronghold on C. Even Brock jiggling on a more passive line. Now we'll hear the drone and call Scuba back into the site.
Remember, double trips on short. Brock with an Odin behind it.
They're just contacting up. Brock is such a problem in this
Whoa,
position, but
what?
We'll solve it.
Have they both eaten all the bullets and no one's died here?
And Kiko already back into the site.
30 seconds left.
Both trips dealt with. Furia have been good on this approach, but Kiko is here!
Great shots.
And Kiko lands on 2. More and more NRG members step into this fight. Nerv is
Whoa,
so low, but
4
Nerv
HP
secures
wins
3
that.
into the round. Desperate measures required for Furia. As EU will take him down and
Still fine for
Furia.
NRG, but this is I mean this is the round. They want to do it.
That round. They were walking back into his stack, walking back into the double trips, the Odin. Looks like it could have been the end. But he's shut down there at 1 HP.
Nice transfer from Kiko regardless. But Nerv's work was enough to take the round for Furia.
Adam!
Call back to the first map when we had Mata waving down EU.
So some energy back for Shaw, for the Furia boys. And now it's Bonkar taking his turn at a timeout.
So back-to-back timeouts, huh?
And when it's so close to your opponent's last timeout, that makes me think that he has something specific he wants.
Yeah.
That he has a read.
And solving problems before the game gets dead even too.
And Bonkar's so good at it. The
Brock is
strength
forcing
of this
fights
NRG
here.
team is how they
It's a
build
little unlucky. He did like
Sure,
what
they lost to Furia
1-4. I
week
could say
one.
that
Sure, they
1-4-4,
started this
1-3-3.
too.
Like
They
it's a
still made
little.
playoffs. They still showed up. And this is where they thrive. When they have the footage, when they've had the time to improve.
It could have been different.
Bonkar can get in the conversation.
Yeah, no, I was especially impressed back on Lotus. Coming out of every single timeout. On the attack side, NRG were somehow
Like if he's aiming up
Furia
there,
and
it's
hitting the
a
weak
different
sides.
round.
And on defense, they seemingly
Dude, Furia have
all
good
the
ults
right
if they
answers
wanna
as well.
if they wanna go for
Big
something.
reason.
Their attack ults on Lotus, not great plans.
So 3 go
On
mid this
Haven, let's
round.
find out. NRG
look
are
for a
looking at
fight.
these ults. They don't want to sit back and get wrecked, so it looks like they're going to go aggro. 4-person push middle.
It's all about to
Is
go
it
down.
contact into flash swing or...
I just wonder how fast Mata's going to be. It's gonna be a
Yeah,
walk or a
it's
slide.
contact into... Dude, contact into
Curveball
double flash.
at the ready. But Furia haven't stepped in just yet.
The Jet, though.
They're taking the big calmer. Koala reveals himself and Mata's whiffing. You can't be missing those shots. The rest of
that's
NRG
nice.
is there, though. Trades aplenty. Everything.
It's a great
goes
plan
awry
from
for
NRG
Furia.
on this one.
Desperation
Don't want to
from
sit
all.
back and get wrecked, so they
The
go
IGL
aggro.
trying to save his team steps forward.
Ah, but now revealed. Neural theft. Scuba knows exactly where
Did you
he
expect
is.
Furia to get dominated
Nerf's
like
even a
this?
little bit
Nah,
slow to
I
get
honestly
over
thought they were going to win this.
Could've ulted in. Now
That
the worry of
Lotus was...
spam and shock darts
That
to rain
Lotus
down
was
out of
crazy,
Brock.
though. I'm not sure they would have been beaten anyone in that Lotus.
We've seen Artson be dominant in this map. Just a few big rounds out of Nerve. But now their season rests on it. Fake TP from Ethan. Setting up this plan. The utility out from Brock is devastating. Has downloaded Furia's position, but as the smoke falls, it is Art waiting for it.
He got his two.
1-on-2 with the run it back as well.
Okay, you gotta get 3 though. That's so messed up, dude. That's so messed up. You just gotta swing him. It's so annoying. You actually just gotta swing him.
The read
As soon as you back out of that fight, you've lost.
Perfect from NRG. They expect the mid play. They're ready for it with 3. And the fight was absolute perfection from them.
Nice shot from Scuba.
This is what makes them so good. Being that step ahead. Recognizing when a game is starting to slip and they need to change it up.
Oh, that's how he killed him. They actually just play a different game, man.
Kiko getting the run it back online completely changes that as well.
What am I meant to do?
I can't believe it.
Would need 4 in a row.
4 goes at it.
The #1 team in kickoff at risk of falling out in 8th.
Camera taken out.
In the first round of the lower bracket. And they look timid. Thrown into lobby. Doesn't even spot Mata tucked into the corner. Don't know if it'll do Artson any good. That's a Sheriff in his hands. Now he has to call from the grave.
Furia have garage control.
I like that they
else on the map.
it's still the K-Corp garage default though. They don't smoke window, but never been sure if you actually need that if this covers the angle.
It's passive on B. The Cypher passive on the other side. NRG giving nothing away.
Yeah, you don't want to go near Brock. He has been the guy today. Best player in the server by a long shot. And now Hunter's Fury from back in spawn. EU blinded up. Now just 3 remain. As the swing comes onto the seaside, Furia have their duelists alive.
When's the cam check?
But they have no
Saw
position
3,
anywhere
right?
on the map.
Yeah.
Alum investigates garage.
Saw all 3. He hears them going up,
has
man.
to be him.
Has a timing here from window. No one's looking at him.
Oh, it's unlucky. He nearly got a double here.
Now just 2 remain for Furia.
Koala's got to do it all.
No more second chances. No more hope for Furia.
Nicely done from NRG.
will
It's a little unlucky for Furia in terms of the double pistol, but
of the lower bracket.
Incredible
this
performance
Lotus
today
was
from
just-
NRG. They came into Lotus,
Lotus
prepared.
was rough, and then
They debuted their Haven, looked good
Haven
on
was a
that
bit
as
better.
well. And they've shown why this organization is one to fear. Why the other
So
4
who the-
teams
who
left
the
in this
NRG
lower
play now?
bracket have to be ready for them if they want a ticket to
which
London.
side of the bracket is
NRG
this?
just getting better and better as the stakes raise. Doesn't
NRG
matter what
play
tournament
crew?
they're playing on, doesn't matter which
Ooh.
stage they are on. They're going to step up and deliver.
That'd be
What a day
good.
from Kiko. I've loved watching him pivot more and more into playing this second duelist. Map 2 of the
That's
series.
straight
he
away
drops
tomorrow as
20
well.
on
That's
the
a great
Phoenix
game.
in the tournament that means the most to him to
Yeah.
get his slot to play in front of his home crowd.
And to do it here, for the first time, we hadn't seen NRG play this Haven in Stage 1. Debut that Phoenix and look real good while doing it. Fortunately, it does mean the end of Furia. 2 of our top teams will represent.
Yeah, I can't be mad about NRG here. They look
during
good.
kickoff. But now things are all sorts of topsy-turvy. Furia are out and NRG are here to stay. A menace in the lower bracket.
And now it's the start of a revenge tour for NRG. They started this season by losing to Furia. They've beaten them now. After that, they lost to Crew. A chance coming up for them to do the same, knock that team out of contention.
NRG looking good up there.
Still think they look bad.
And just really dismantling.
I don't know. They want double pistols, so
they all showed up.
it's very snowballing.
had the better of their
I still think it's hard to tell,
From a
man.
calling perspective as well. Complete control back on Lotus.
They look good in
Find the
Haven
right
though.
adjustments here, even when
I
things
still
got
think they look good in Haven.
competitive on
Lotus
Haven.
felt weird for me, man. They just didn't get
For
tested.
Furia, definitely asks some big questions for the future. As to if they can show up in playoffs in these big games. They'll have to look ahead
They
to
definitely
stage
didn't look
2
bad here
to
though.
have
Like
another
they
chance
actually hardly made any
to
mistakes.
show that kickoff wasn't
I think the calling felt
just
pretty
a
good as
one-hit
well.
wonder for them.
This is convincing? Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
I was
I mean,
saying that I don't think
it's
we've
not
had
their
a
fault they won 4
playoff
pistols
bracket
and
that has looked more wide
Furia
open,
didn't call
no
well
clear
on
favorites.
attack.
There's stronger teams,
You can only do
but
what's
then
in
you have
front
an
of you.
NRG coming in a 4 seed that's always going to be deadly. Americas is truly a giant question mark this year. Expectations being blown apart, but even through that, you have some of the veterans, the long-standing orgs, continuing to show up. That's what you get with NRG. That's what you get here today.
So many of these players delivering. Ethan especially has really impressed me in these last couple matches, playing super well individually. The calling to boot has been on point for NRG. They advance.
What's in 100 fees against Loud? I think 100 fees will be fine.
He's standing by for the Ryzen post-match interview.
Thank you
And
so
to
much.
stream anything between playoffs ending and Masters? Nah, it's all gonna be
Sir, congratulations.
chill,
You
yeah.
had a game and a half. You made it hard for Furia. Very part of the reason it was very hard for Furia. Talk to me about kind of what was, when I talked to Bonkar, excuse me, he said, we just want to work on ourselves this match. I asked, like, what did you prep for them? How are you going to do it? He said, no, this was us. This was on us. Talk to me about what you worked on. What was that part of that process for you?
I mean, just as a team, we kind of really focused on like listening to each other and really focusing on the first call and just being really reactive. I think the meta is like super aggressive right now, so if you hesitate for like a second, you're just going to miss your timing a lot, so we kind of just focused on us.
So when you say first call, like Ethan would make a call and like listening to that and going for that?
Yeah, just like, no, I mean, it's like mid-round, like, oh guys, let's just fight them here, and everyone will just be on board on the same page. Like, no one's just going to peel off and play their own game. I think we just played as a team.
Well, after today, do you feel like you have kind of worked out those kinks?
Yeah, 100%. I think we played a really good game today, and yeah, it was fun.
I mean, you guys look excellent today. The NRG lower bracket run, you could patent it in the US Patent Office. It is something that is honestly kind of astonishing. The amount of pressure you could feel, it feels like you guys don't feel. To get a peek into everyone's mind, is there any sort of anxiety, or is it just, now we've done this before, we're going to do it again?
I mean, the guys on NRG are super resilient. Not gonna lie, like I don't think anyone really feels the pressure there. But I know, just working on ourselves, just playing.
You didn't talk about you there. You said the guys in NRG. Do you feel any anxiety or any pressure?
No, I mean, no, not really. But like, obviously, I just want to win because I want to go to London. So, I mean, I just want to win. So.
I mean, we were just talking. You are from London.
Yes.
You are from the city of London. That is where we're going for Masters.
Sorry.
Let's talk about what would it mean for you to go to your, your literally your home and play in front of that crowd and possibly lift a trophy in front of that home crowd.
It would be lovely. I just want to go home a little bit. Not gonna lie, miss family and stuff. So it'd be very fun, And plus, it's in London, so it's like the most important event for me.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, looking at the field, you have
Sorry, ain't in London. Yeah, but I promise you, it's easier to. When you're in America, you just say London.
That, third spot for Americas. Do you see NRG being contender for that trophy if and when they do qualify for London?
Oh, I mean, yeah.
It's just
definitely. I mean, like
the hustle isn't worth it.
We won champs, and then we came third at Santiago, and we've only gotten better. So.
I mean, I think there's a bit of a struggle in the stage one, right?
Yeah,
There's
definitely.
some back and forth. But now you think you kind of worked out those kinks, worked everything out?
Definitely a learning experience with the meta. Very different to what it's been in the past couple years. So first for everyone, I guess.
And you were on that secondary duelist role, absolutely killing it. I mean, talk about that for a second, because I mean, it's great because when we heard you were coming to NA, it was like, the greatest smokes player coming from you, and then you're almost on the Phoenix, right? Well, how has that adaptation been like?
I mean, I've always played duelist, and I played flex smokes last year, and today I'm playing flex role, so I don't really mind playing duelist. It's my favorite role, so yeah, it's fun.
I mean, and my last question for you is, do you think people underestimate NRG because of the group stage performance? And do you think that is obviously it should be a mistake, but do you think they do underestimate you?
Maybe, I'm not sure. I think people respect us a little bit as well, because they won champs and, we're a good team, I would say. My humble opinion.
I would say you're a good team.
But yeah, I don't think so. I think we're still good.
All right, well, congratulations once again. I'll let you go celebrate your win. Stay right there. We're going to head to a break, but it is 100 Thieves versus Loud next.
Run some ads to me back in a little bit. Give us a close map. Yeah, we haven't had many today. Been a bit of a stomp day.
And we know shape matters.
Surely that's gonna change. We've got NRG, Loud coming up, same stakes. Loser is done. Winner plays MIBR then, I guess, right? Tomorrow? Yeah.
For the biggest moment. The Susanto Brothers House.
Not bad. Loud haven't lost with their new roster. Well, I say new roster since the IGL's coming. I'll be back in a little bit.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
There's one restaurant, it's more like fast food, but I used to eat it all the time in Montreal. It's called Poulet Rouge, and if you guys ever go there, it's like the most insane thing ever.
I would say if you like seafood, killer shrimp. They make this like specific soup. It's a spicier soup. If you don't like that, then probably wouldn't recommend it.
Brasileiro tem amigo, galera. Ótimo. Eu acho que é caro, eu não lembro, porque a gente foi no rolê junto com a EG, então a EG pagou, deixou a gente forte. Agora um restaurante asiático, né? É o Pho, P-H-O. Vocês precisam conhecer isso. Rapaziada que gosta de lamen, essas coisas assim, mano, é perfeito. A sopa é um tempero que me lembra até o Brasil, mano.
I mean, we are in California. My restaurant recommendation, maybe it's not a restaurant, probably not. Probably In-N-Out.
There's like a Korean barbecue. It's called like Namu Korean barbecue.
There was a spot in Paris that I recommended, and I just kept going there over and over and over. It was that good. It's called La Vie d'Ange.
Here I really like Park's barbecue. It's a Korean barbecue. It's the best one I have tried here.
Yo sé que a muchos de ustedes les gusta sushi, entonces acá en California, si tienen la opción de ir, Sugarfish. Si están en Brasil, Leve Sushi también es muy bueno. Louders in K-Town. It's just like a sit-down Korean, not really pub. It was the first restaurant I went to when I came to LA, and it'll probably always be my favorite.
It's not a restaurant, but it's like what we get pretty often. It's like called Leo's Taco Truck.
Boa Steakhouse in Santa Monica. I like to go to that restaurant after a big win.
I think Hang Hang Chicken Rice is a really solid spot for me. I think I've been there like twice in the past like 2 or 3 weeks. So
it's in Hollywood. It's called Yamashiro. It's like super nice, like date night place. So if you're looking for a date night spot, it's Yamashiro.
It's called Wovo. It's an pasta place and it's very good. Go try it. Approved from me. One place I would recommend is Uovo if you guys want some pasta. The place is pretty good. Hey, King recommendation too.
I don't have any restaurant recommendations. I cook my own meals at home and play video games and then sleep, gym.
Siento que el equipo de Loud es un gran equipo, siento que yo lo siento como una familia, nunca me había estado en un equipo que realmente sentía que era una familia.
Então tem que tomar muito cuidado a equipe da Loud. Opa, marotou o Darker, hein? Eu consigo a marotada enquanto o Earth de frente mesmo. Ó, 2, 3 jogadores, já daço pra Loud.
I think Erde is finding his form, he's insane. And yeah, just making sure that he doesn't have a comfortable game and making it as hard as possible for him.
Los jugadores de 100 Thieves, la verdad que tienen bastante mira. Algo que destaca mucho es como que son muy locos. Diría que no hay un player que sea como excepcional de ellos. Pero la verdad es que cuando empiezan a hacer cosas juntas, todos juntos y son locos, creo que en eso son excepcionales.
At this point, they're just trying to walk their way into the site. Fires forward, shows Stopper! That is a big one!
Good round, boys.
And now Asuna is going to get some damage done and value found. Surely 1 kill. Rocket still saved. He gets himself 2.
Just going to bounce back from this loss and make a run to London. Just got to win 3.
Esperamos una victoria clara contra 100 Thieves.
Welcome back to the Stage 1 playoffs and our second elimination match of the tournament. It's 100 Thieves going up against Loud. Zoe here, back again with Dan, with Bren, with Sideshow. And guys, I'm so excited for this one because if we're looking at Loud, quite frankly, like, they're already playing with house money given their start to the stage.
Dude, they've had a crazy journey just from the beginning, having to sub in for his team because they couldn't get Erda in time, right? He's bought them that win early on, which happened, I believe, in week 1, right? Yeah. Right at the beginning, and we didn't realize how important it was actually going to be overall for them, but then it ended up just snowballing and it got them into playoffs, squeezed them into playoffs, but I think just at the right time because this Loud squad have been improving week to week to week. Absolutely, every single game that they played, they have used to the fullest potential, and now they've managed to land them spot. Admittedly, it's in the lower bracket of the playoffs, but listen, the world is their oyster at this point. Like you said, house money.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. You have to go on like a crazy lower bracket run. But they've just come off the back of beating Leviathan, who are now going to Masters London. So clearly they are capable of getting big wins against big teams. The concern is always like, are you actually going to be able to chain that together in the lower bracket without ever making a mistake? Loud are clearly capable of getting big performances, especially out of some of these players. Like Erda has been such a nice addition to this team, fixed a lot of how they're playing, but also his individual level is nasty good.
He's insane, and also for such a young player to be the one that you've been waiting for, and for him to be the IGL leading the team, and you can see how much the team trusts him, and we're waiting for him to be here and to finally play. I think it's been such an incredible journey for Loud, and I feel like everybody's still having questions because of their start, but you see how he's calling, you see how much more hype they are this time around, and I think this is a team that can go in the lower bracket run.
This is what Brent is talking about. Batty played in the week 1 game against Envy, wasn't it?
To be honest, but that one was against Envy. Got them the win. We didn't realize at the time, mattered, by the way, for them to get into playoffs. And now look at this team. I think they are genuinely hitting their stride right now. They finally got Erda in. And at this point, it's just about how much can they improve on a day-to-day basis, especially when you get into this tournament structure. They don't have any second chances in the lower bracket, but they're going to be blessed to even be here. They're going to be thinking that mentality, and they're also going to have that underdog mentality. It's a dangerous prospect for any team that's facing them.
Yeah, and I think the other teams are very well aware of that. So this is definitely one that is not going to slip under the radar. They cannot be underestimated, just given how they were shooting last week. Now, let's check in with the rookie Erda and Elizabeth, who spoke to him a little earlier today.
Here with Loud's Erda. Now we are in an elimination match today. You have had the shortest amount of time with your team out of anyone in playoffs. Talk to me, what about this roster instills confidence in you to feel this, to get this win today?
Yeah, I mean, everyone got a good personality. Like everyone got his own personality. So I think, and we have like a lot of talent. So I think that keep me a lot very confident the day to day. So yeah, I think that's it. Like everyone got a lot of potential and a lot of personality. That keep me like calm and confident on my team. Yeah.
Best of luck today.
Erda's got so much energy, man. I was talking to Tonello earlier on because we were discussing with the Latin and the Brazilian casters. He said in the Brazilian scene, he's known as the child of the prophecy. Because he's coming to this game and it's like, oh, Erda's going to fix everything. You know, as soon as Erda's here, everything's going to change. And then, you know, that is just cope, isn't it? That is just fans coping. And yet, the prophecy happened, Zoe. It actually happened. He changed everything. But he's also got such an upbeat attitude. The players are talking about how fun it is to play with him. He genuinely has turned their fortunes around.
Yeah, it has been looking really, really good. And it's just, the thing that is most impressive about him is that he was so young. He was playing with a lot of the younger players from last year from that Lev Academy. But also he was coming before and he was IGLing it in Spanish. He learned Portuguese because he was playing ranked in the Brazilian servers. And now he's IGLing in Portuguese as well. So it's so many different challenges that he's had to face, moving to a different country, being able to having to step up to make it to playoffs, and also having to comment a different language. Not anyone can do that.
And you think that will make a player nervous, right? They're taking to the stage, the stakes are high, they're coming off of like 2 losses as well, and he's like kind of coming in cold. But he's got ice in his veins, right? Like he does not have nerves. And I mean, the same can be said about Loksha, is another like rookie player who just like came into the scene and was just like so good.
For the longest time, people have been saying free Luke show. Get this guy on a different team. But with Erda coming in, it's legit like this team has been rejuvenated now, and Luke show's finally unleashed as well. Like he's keeping up the same performance, but now it feels like it's not going to waste, essentially. Listen, I'm not going to beat around the bush, but it feels like his talent finally is being realized and given a real chance for the rest of this team.
Yeah, they now have the pieces around him. It started with Darker, and then as they replaced Batty, now they've got Erda, and now the team is actually starting to come together. I think even if they don't manage to make a run happen in the lower bracket here, they are certainly one of the teams to watch in Stage 2. And they've got that foundation that can make them great. But like you said earlier, they're playing with house money. It's just like, how many can they chain together in a row? Can they do something ridiculous?
Yeah, that's maybe why they don't get nervous. In fact, they want to be nervous. When I talked to Erda last week, this is what he had to say.
Do you have any nerves at all? Because you're coming into this as a rookie, right? Like, it's not showing in the server, it's not showing in the stage. Do you feel it at all?
No, in fact, in the first map, I was like, kind of like, bro, I cannot feel the hype. I'm so calm. So I tried to hype myself a little bit for the second and third map, and it really showed some results.
Did indeed. So he has to like give himself nerves, hype himself up in order to like perform. I love that. Now if we're looking on the other side, then morale might be a little lower over here, right? Because they're just coming off of the back of a pretty brutal 0-2 loss yesterday. How is the mentality going to be heading into today's match?
I think you have to shake off a loss like that if you're 100 Thieves, because you actually had a huge amount of momentum heading into the playoffs. You had been able to get some big wins against great teams, Crew, Furia. They took both of those squads down, got themselves a decent seeding, snuck into playoffs. There might have been a chance that they were on the outside looking in. But you're right, they got absolutely brutalized by G2. I think you've got to be able to shake that off. Otherwise, the cycle repeats. Like, if Loud are the team playing with no pressure, playing with house money, 100 Thieves are trying to battle against their own reputation and legacy right now as an organization. You've got to do more than you've been able to before.
Yeah, I mean, in the past, it's been lose one, win the next, lose the next one. If we're following that pattern, they should be winning this one. But to be honest, might not even be a guarantee of that with how we're talking about Loud. I mean, 100 Thieves are no slouches. They're lucky, to be honest, because they ran into G2 in prime form. Yeah. I think a lot of teams are going to get flattened if that's the case. Like, they're no strangers to that. That's just the G2 difference. That team tends to always make the finals of Americas, tends to always make the global events. So they do have a bit of breathing room here where they're playing against the underdogs of Loud, but that can also be a scary thing.
Yeah, I love that that's the fact. Is that we're coming in with facts, Loud is not G2.
Yes.
So that's the positive note. But Dan, ahead of their last match yesterday, we did want to see Timotino and Asuna swapping things around. They did. That result in a loss. Did we still like what we saw, though?
I do like what we're seeing right now. I remember week one, I was interviewing Aspas and I was interviewing Asuna and I was asking him why he was the one that was playing the Neon and not the other way around, because he has so many games that he's played on the Phoenix. He was kind of a Phoenix expert back in the day, and he just said that Timotino does feel better on the Neon, and it's just kind of the roles and everything that worked out at that moment was exactly with those. Then they showed for the first time on Breeze where they swapped them out, and then in that last series that we saw against G2, it seems like it is going to be a permanent thing. I think Timotino is
Cryo drop 30 here, maybe.
And I think that is the difference.
Probably.
Yeah, Asuna, he's the kind of player that loves going forwards, right? He's always going to go forwards. He's always going to take more space, aggressive timings. For that reason, I like him playing on the Neon personally, because then he can make space for Timotino to frag. I mean, the stats
These all
are
food
so
talk?
skewed
Yeah,
by the
please
fact
no
that they
food
just got
talk.
bulldozed by G2.
Can Loud win?
So
Of course
can't
they can.
necessarily look at the
Mate, they haven't
numbers,
lost a
but
Verdi
they
yet.
just had way more of the stage.
I don't think they're going
with
to, but they can, obviously.
Timotino on the Phoenix, so I think they might have changed just at the wrong moment here.
Remember when you said NRG aren't making London? Dude, I still think they're not making London.
They had some cool ideas that they were working around, the way that they were trying to give him that space to get something going.
1 hour in a room with Timotino. Stop using your ults like that,
yeah,
brother.
Run it down mid with the ult, getting nothing. I feel like it just makes more sense.
Dan, I can fix it.
You can fix it.
Who's making it? I got no idea.
You can go on stage.
Could be any of them.
That's a segment if I've ever seen one. But yes, we'll get to
Are your EMEA stocks for Masters still low? I think EMEA did a good job of sending Vitality and Heretics. My stocks could have been a lot lower.
Most matches in kickoff. Talk to me about what it's going to take to get this ball rolling for 100 Thieves.
I think Foot's map was not good enough.
I mean, fortunately, we have played a lot of games, so we have a lot of reps, and I'm not used to having this much match experience with 5. It's usually a lot less games, but we've been through a lot, so we're just building up to it, and a lot of these games they kind of lead up to moments like this where we fell short in kickoff, so we're going to try to right our wrongs.
Best of luck today.
Jalto with the prime, appreciate that. Thank you for the 2 months.
Interesting take. Like I would assume more reps. Good.
Yeah, generally, I think that's one of the things that is nice to have is that amount of reps. I think this year as well, 100 Thieves have just had more opportunity. They've looked like a genuine dark horse team. There have been years in the past where they just look like they've got nothing going for them. This year, they actually look like they have potential. The problem with that is then the fans get excited, and then you've actually got to do something with that potential. And I think one of the slightly worrying things is that Cryo was put in a
It makes sense instead. I got no idea.
Game against G2 where he wasn't able to fulfill the potential that we know he has as a big player.
I just don't think that NRG is going to be the one. But maybe, I mean, maybe they will.
Cryo as well. Like when all of those pieces are not working, you've got a disastrous 100 Thieves. So they've got to make sure one part, at least, of that is working for them.
Yeah. How can I make sure that that's happening?
Part of that comes down to the game plan, though, because Cryo was playing retake a lot in impossible scenarios because the rest of the team was just kind of falling flat. So again, they're not playing against G2 this time. G2 were just working them absolutely across the board here. And we know that Cryo has excellency just in his veins. This guy will always perform if he's set up to succeed.
Not a clear third pick.
You can't expect that.
Yeah, I have more belief in 100 Thieves, man.
I mean,
I don't know if that's risky or what, but
situations, 0 conversions. Yeah, I'll tell you why. It's not because he's
feels risky.
It's because, like you said, 1v3s, 1v4s. Like Astro and Timotino weren't doing like. G2 was shutting down Cryo early, so he couldn't take aggro lurk time.
Sounds risky, yeah, it really does.
Oh, Astro and Timotino have to go and win the round for us. They couldn't, and then Cryo's in unwinnable situation.
Yeah. But it's also the only time that has happened, right? Because you look at what he's done in the stage before, and it feels like even when they were losing those games at the beginning, he was still the one consistent piece. So even
apparently, Kosh agrees that the Neon nerf isn't that bad. He's been enjoying it post nerf. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it at least suits his style well.
I think that in this game,
the main players that are getting taken out like Spike,
because they're not going to interact with each other very much, but they're both going to be trying to find those same kind of like aggro lurk timings and open up
Dante
space and
kind of jumps around
for their team respectively, and they're both super skilled.
It just means you got to put more thought into it.
So I think whoever can get more value, find the
Filthy
best
with the prime,
times,
appreciate that, mate.
opens,
Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the prime.
Those avenues for their IGLs to go back to might end up winning the game.
How straightforward were predictions for you guys for this one?
What's your dream car? Dude, I don't care about cars, man.
I flipped the coin, yeah.
I tried to not leave the house that much, try not to be in cars that much. I don't trust it. I don't trust other drivers, man. No one can drive. Everyone's not great at driving.
That's like the superstition part of me. But genuinely, I think this is quite a
watch other people drive, I'm just like, holy hell. This is how I go out, I'm pretty sure.
Haven't seen them in a hot minute. And 100 Thieves are just kind of being like, they've been battered, but I've seen what the ceiling of this team is. Like, despite us saying this is like the year where 100 Thieves has had the most potential, it's coincided with almost every team in Americas also stepping up.
Yeah.
Which is the unfortunate reality, is that the competition as a whole is just
like driving. I like driving, but
I think
other people are
it's
just.
I don't really predict. I think in general, but
I don't think people can drive well, man.
I have a lot of respect for the coaching staff.
In Iceland as well, dude. I'm telling you, everyone's on their phones, bro. It's crazy out here.
They have what it takes to win. They definitely do. But yeah, I flipped the coin.
It's two dangerous teams, I feel like. One playing with house
I legit saw a guy the other day that had his phone on his screen and he's straight up just watching TikToks, just scrolling down while driving.
Now there is a slight delay on stage, but don't worry, we shall keep you entertained. Yeah, and he will fix it, probably not making it worse, but then we send someone professional to actually fix it. For now though, here's what Erda had to say about his short time on Loud in stage 1.
Siento que el equipo de Loud es un gran equipo. Siento que tenemos, yo lo siento como una familia.
Maybe I'd autopilot. Not sure we got that technology here, mate.
Que era una familia. Por ejemplo, me llevo muy bien con todo el mundo. Todo el mundo tiene como su dúo, como su hermano. Y todos como que siento que somos como hermanos. Siento que todos hacen un trabajo súper importante. Por ejemplo, no sé, se ha hablado muy mal de Virti. Es entendible para mí. Es ok, al final la gente va a hablar. Pero, por ejemplo, Virti me ha ayudado mucho con el tema del IGL. Obviamente sin contar los coaches. Pero me ha ayudado bastante con ese tema.
Yeah, I like that.
It's really cool to see him.
Yeah, because Verti gets a hard time. Also, and probably his worst duelist, stat-wise.
Massive moments the same way that some of the other duelists in Americas have. But you know that it's possible from Verti, and it's nice to see that they have 3 other players actually who are the main focus right now. Like, Verti does not have to be the big player for Loud, because they have Luke Shaw, they have Erda now, and they have
Fees are
Darko,
better than
who's
what
been
G2
great
made
for,
them look.
a
Yeah,
number of
I
weeks,
can get on board with that.
Since the beginning of the stage, Darko's really good.
And it's also not only Erda saying this about Verdi. When I was talking to Darker, actually, this is what he was mentioning.
Many people are underestimating Loud here.
They said, you know,
their
we're
calling
really
on
close.
Haven looked really good last week.
We talk a lot, we work on the game and the technical
Saw
part
some
a
great
lot
signs on
together.
Haven last
It feels
week.
like maybe sometimes we don't see it when they're playing the game, but behind the scenes, he's having a lot of impact. And I think we're just missing that Verdi that we saw last year.
Loud have been improving steadily week by week, and you think they've got this? Okay, yeah.
Performances with the
Did again last week was good for them.
I think he should have the upper hand against Hundred Thieves.
Yeah. I would agree with that. I mean, Darker as well as an individual. I feel like this Loud is almost like.
Have you seen the Black Sand Beaches? Yeah.
What
I went
happens
to.
when you have good plays individually?
Is it Vic? That one's pretty nice over there.
The environment isn't right, but when it all starts to click, you finally start to see them flourish individually. Because I think a lot of these players were the center of a lot of criticism before they got Erda in, because people just, you're not seeing the vision. They're not practicing with their IGL. They're not playing games with their proper IGL. The vision was not to be playing with Batty, their assistant coach, for the first 3 weeks, but that's the reality that they were faced with. But now you're starting to see every single player kind of unlock that true form, I think. And the question is for me, when I'm watching Loud, is genuinely, what is the peak, what is the ceiling for this squad right now? And I'm just wondering,
it's just like that sometimes, Fio. It's just like that.
In the bracket, but I am curious
how have the games been? Bro, the games today have not been great, man. I'm going to say it how it is. Every game I watch is a stomp.
I think they always come in with a really solid game plan, and so stress is going to be on both the coaching staff, but also Erda to actually anticipate what's happening and adapt in the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And then maybe also throw some surprises their way as well. Now, I'm very, very excited to get this one going. Again, this is an elimination match, so everything is on the line. We are in the lower bracket here in our playoffs, so one team will be sent home and the other one will stay alive to live another
Wikipedia
day.
has EWC as an upcoming tourney for me. What do you mean for me?
Out our teams.
Chegou a hora de mais
I've been signed up for something that I don't know about.
Estão de volta no playoff. Faz o L pra Loud.
Isn't you're playing in it? Oh, okay. Brilliant.
Loud, they're that kind of squad that you need to be worried about in the lower bracket. We were talking to G2 after they had qualified to Masters London, Brent, and they were looking at the lower
Wait, the
bracket
mods do their job if there's no money in it? Oh, we pay the mods.
And that's one of the squads that's
they get 15% of your sub.
That's been so consistent.
Shout out to the subs.
Across every event that we've had in America. So if they're scared of the lower bracket, you can imagine what
Posture
these teams
check.
are feeling
Damn,
like.
I was so comfy.
For a team like Loud, because they have nothing to lose, I think they're one of the sharks.
That's the scary aspect about Loud. They do have nothing to lose, man. I mean, they barely scraped into playoffs themselves. They can have high expectations of themselves, but they understand that they haven't had as much time as every other team in playoffs. They understand that they've only had a couple of weeks, really, to make it click. But that is a strength in my eyes. I think this squad
if you had to play a pro game tomorrow, what would you play? Whatever the team wants me to play, man. I'll be using a judge anyway, it won't matter.
I mean, the ceiling is theirs for the taking, really.
And here they are fighting for their Masters London run. It is 100 Thieves!
Bit of a different story compared to Loud. This is an organization.
My Angels. Thanks so much for the tier 1. Payment for the mods. Thank you for the 5 months, man. Appreciate it.
Things have to change. You look at the experienced players. You look at Cryo and Asuna. The time they've stayed together, the changes that they've had, the players around them. It's
look at
time
Pansy.
for them
Pansy's getting ideas.
But to make it happen is going to be a long, lower bracket run against a team that still has a question mark with them. Loud, yes, they've won some big games, but we still don't know if that's going to be a consistent for them or not.
Can't wait for your promo check. Dude, yours and Yampi's promo check should be pretty high.
I think part of that is the caliber of
a lot of promo going on right now.
The fact that they have so much history against Loud,
you guys promo so much that I don't have to.
Favorites in this game. So I think come in with a renewed mentality today and believe in yourself, have that confidence to go
they got rid of
for it.
Fracture, they got rid of loads.
We should see a very
100 Thieves got rid of Paul, really.
I definitely hope so. You could see the point.
They chose to take Even instead of Paul. Is that mad?
I
like Loud save them.
And there was many moments where it was just kind of going wrong just in a micro sense, the way they were taking fights together.
Wait, I kind of like 100 Thieves Breeze, no? Is this not...
composure, though, this squad has done excellent things. They have shown
not a
some
load
of
of
the most
balls from
promise
Loud.
that any 100 Thieves team has in quite a while. And I know that themselves, they just need to believe that as well. They've got a lot of young players on the team, but a lot of experienced players too that can just lead that for them. I think this team does have great potential in them, genuinely, and it's all about whether or not they
I mean,
can
fair
realize
play
it
though,
and just
allowed to have a
stay
100% win
composed
rate.
underneath the pressure of this lower bracket.
We got a chance to take a look at the maps as well, and
100% win rate on Breeze.
Map of Breeze.
Can't be mad at it.
Every single time since their opening seems.
You look so tired, bro. I'm just old, man. That's what happens. You gotta get used to it.
It's kind of similar to what we were saying about Cruise Lotus yesterday. Teams keep trying to play.
I'm used to it. You gotta accept it.
Both of the teams also made compositional changes.
Gotta be you one day.
Last week that they played it to now, and it was also for 100 Thieves the first time that we saw that change between the Phoenix and the Neon for Astronaut Timotino. So they've had a little bit of experience in these new compositions recently, but I feel like if anything is 100 Thieves that needs to prove that they do
They
have
lost to
the read on
NRG, but they have new
Yeah, it's a bit
comp.
of a weird one, isn't it? They've picked into a map.
Yeah, they
that's
picked
strong
into
for
a
their
map. The
opponent.
last time they played it looked good.
Similar to
It's
the
a
match
bold
you
pick,
just
but
watched,
I
where
get it.
we're all
100% win rate, you just
befuddled
go
by
for
the
whatever you feel
Haven
comfy
pick.
on.
This time it's a bit more centered around Breeze. It's going to be quite a nice opener. It's always good when
Oh,
your
the
opponent
knees?
picks a
The
map
knees
that
are way
you feel
better,
comfortable
man.
on.
I do a lot of
I think it's just
physio
another
stuff.
mental cushion for them in this game.
Right.
They get to start out on pretty reasonable footing.
Do you expect to see kind of the same
trying to
from
repair
these
the
teams
knees.
then? Because yeah, 100 Thieves have made a lot of changes. Now 100 Thieves, they did run this interesting Harbor comp on Breeze when they played against Furia in week 5.
Yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves is Breeze.
Dude, everyone's playing a Harbor in Americas and no one's playing in EMEA. I'm worried for
They
EMEA.
kind of use the Phoenix as this kind of pseudo smoke.
America's read on the meta is so different to everyone else's. We got Parma Harbor here, we got Parma Vice here. And then we got
Verdi's going to be playing on the Jet.
in EMEA it's just Cypher only.
If you look at the stats that he's had throughout the year and even last year, his best agent was the Jet. And if he can bring it in one of the maps, it has to be
Vitality?
this one. So I
Vitality
do
have a
like that
Harbor,
change.
yeah.
Is going to definitely change how they're going to be approaching that attack side, but it's more comfortable for him to let him shine.
Yeah, 100 Thieves. Let's see if they roll out with the same comp again.
stuff.
It is, yeah. I think they had an advantage in the first game against Furia that this comp, you've just never seen it before. Right. You don't exactly understand how it's going to work. But with a piece of footage now for Loud to take a look at, I would imagine that there are
What'd you do if you have a good record on a map but a
dig
terrible
into.
week in prac?
I guess the question becomes what
I'm
part of
popping
100
on
Thieves'
I'm
ideas
popping in
are
officials.
Loud gonna try to
You just play it.
deconstruct?
Yeah, well, and the questions might be answered very, very
Kind of depends who
soon.
you've been
Our
playing in
teams are
prac
locked
though, man.
in, so let's
I feel like
say
people
those
fall
are
into this trap all the time. They play a bunch of bots on maps and they don't realize that they keep on playing bots on that map and then they think they're good at that map, but actually they've just been farming like
Both teams kind
people
of
that aren't
hitting
good.
a bit of their arc now as we go into the playoff status.
Gotta have
and
like
it's
a
the perfect
color
time to do
coordinated
so
thing
in a stage
to
that's
show you
been
who the good
incredibly volatile,
teams
where
are.
any team is still beating any team, and this
Yeah.
match is no different.
They need to, because at this point there's two
EMEA
teams
Pal,
here,
yeah, dude, that's the one. 23-0 to get 6 rounds on LAN.
So on one side, it's for Loud, and in the other is 100 Thieves that hasn't played for Shanghai and also Madrid, more specifically. Those are their masters I was looking for. But now, unfortunately, after this game, one of the journeys of these two teams is going to end. So hopefully they're going to bring their A game today. That's what the Desk was mentioned before. Hopefully as well, 100 Thieves, they turn it around with such a new comp too that they've demonstrated last week with this triple slice and no Viper.
EMEA might get rolled? Nah, I think the teams are sending a
so
fine.
far on this stage.
I don't think it's that
Composition
bad.
comes kind of, mainly from the coaches, seeing a lot of the scrims and action on stage not go the way that they were practicing.
Loud on
So the coach
defense,
said,
100 Thieves on
"We're doing
attack.
this.
I
We're
think
gonna
this
put something
event's
else
going to
in
be
the mix." And it
pretty
seems like the
pretty open,
team
man. I really do.
took to it. And also 100 Thieves taking
Even
towards
China's
this
gonna
B
do
side
good
as they're
damage
gonna
here.
attempt the stronghold
God, they
site.
got wrecked by this knife, 3-person
Like
hit.
that 0 point might get them to walk away.
Gotta change their original plan. They just wanted to pop B. The good news is, at least, that they got Phoenix up.
For Loud too. Everybody's already concentrated towards this B site, and the play style
Wise
for
Haven
100
third
Thieves,
map.
if you've been watching it,
100
ever since
Thieves wanted to
demonstrated
play it
this
instead of PAL.
triple slice, was that it's always been very slow on their attack side. They're waiting for that mid-round push coming out from the defensive side so they can try to punish it right away. So you're always going to condition this mid-smoke at the beginning, at the 1 minute mark, and see who's going to be pushing out of this.
Open good or
You can
open
already
bad?
see
No,
Loud
open
reacting
good.
to that. They want to fight through the smoke, which now gives a gap.
When anyone can win,
400
it's pretty
Thieves to full
entertaining.
exit into an open B site.
Flipping the map a little bit from the defensive side for this B site specifically, and now it's going to be a full tunnel retake. I don't think
Coming
anybody
off a
breaks off
13-4
Alpha. They
lost to
wanna press
G2.
it
Yeah,
already.
they might have wrecked
They do
them.
not want to give time to plant. They don't even know how many 100 Thieves members
Might
are
have lost the
hiding,
confidence
but
on
there's
this
going
one.
to be a
Holy.
bunch. Absolutely lighting up the kill feed here, and Loud is left wondering how so much space was taken so quietly. It's only going to be Cowanzine here to walk this one in and see if he can even do some damage, but what a nice little strat from 100 Thieves to start off.
Yeah, a 4 versus 1 now. Kaojin maybe could do some damage, but you're in a prime position now for 100 Thieves to convert a big pistol round to start on Breeze. I like the idea, though.
Yeah, it's nice. Dude, how did it go so badly for Loud on site? They pushed for a harbor wall.
From the side of Loud. The only thing, though, is when we pop flash into the pillar, only
Stun
one
was
kind
pretty
of really
good.
ran forward into it, trying to bait out Util, but at the same time, the rest were still stuck behind that high tide.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they pushed through the harbor wall a little late, but I mean, they all did it together. 100 Thieves just jilled together at the same time. It didn't look as bad as I thought it was going to look for Loud, to be honest. They all pushed through the wall at the same time. Maybe the KO flash went too far because it didn't get these guys. Maybe you got a right click there.
Trying to just source out everything they can on the map before moving. A nice little default here, and they're right to do so as Loud is just on the other side of this mid-smoke. It looks like they'll listen for anything that can clue them into what would be the more advantage play.
But it's simple, right?
Who's my human drone? Asana's the human drone on this one.
Everything's really covered for 100 Thieves. It really comes down to that who's going to make that first step.
But they do have actual drones, so actual drone clears B. No need to do anything crazy over towards A.
Still have to play prudently as they drone into the site.
I think KO is a bait pick. I think KO is fine if you're decent on it. Vitality make the KO look good on PAL at the moment. Ethan makes KO look good on every map. But I would just be running Phoenix.
On top of that, which would then give them a really big bonus round with an ult.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. One away from Phoenix or next round.
Scare, but now 100 Thieves knows basically where Loud is going to be coming from. They were sourcing the far extremities of the map, so 100 Thieves is pushed through.
Here.
Cryo looking to grab some orbs, maybe even feed a few more over to somebody that would get really big ult out of it. And there you go, Timotino with 3 quick ones on a Guardian.
Yeah, Outlaw actually collab with the first one too, but it's not an easy thing to do to try to 3-2-1 swing against that a bit, right? When it's a full lane covered up, 100 Thieves. I mean, at this point, that should have been a call for whoever was at spawn. I think it was Luke showed to say, look, they're already flipping the site.
Do they make a plan? So 100 Thieves are normally... So I reckon they... Smoke, B, reinforce to pick up orb. No?
That's what we're talking about, right?
Damn, okay. I thought they were going to do what they did in the pistol to try and get this one. Dude, Loud think the same thing as me, I think. Maybe 3 pass in here, unless we're going aggro middle. They're going to keep it simple. Oh, this is a nice idea. Recon at the back to make sure. Do you put a bounce on it? So, oh, it goes into the open. Okay. Oh, we molly this as well. Dude, we're not messing about. They used everything to make sure they could get their ult here. I like this. They actually wrecked him. What happened now?
See if they get anything on the other side of the map for Cryo here.
And you can see how they're positioned as well for Loud. They want to get the 2 controllers over on the A side so they can play the stall as much as they can. I guess getting this high
like this default though.
Early, though in the mid round, it's gonna
Smoke,
be
they're okay to use the molly, recon as well.
If they're going to get flooded here behind the ult. So let's see how they react after once it takes site control, as looks like the run it back is going to be engaged towards this
2 on site.
Following the drone in 2, using that slice of each and every direction. Oh, takes out Airday's knees as he tries to hide in the smoke. That early damage from pushing forward pays off.
There goes your big buy round.
They're going to try to sink a little bit more into Verdi here too. Hiding, trying to just work within the site right now, but Verdi's able to source one out, slowly coming in as Cowan.
Keeping on this lock.
Starts to get a little bit of a stranglehold on who's in sight, but it's what's out of sight still. Cryo ready to repair anything that goes wrong, but it looks like
very nice on this. Dude, this was good from 100 Thieves. They invest a lot of util here, but they realize that they're just going to have the Phoenix ult to hit over towards site, so it doesn't matter. It's a really good plan.
It's still fairly slow. And now when you're trying to block lanes, preventing your opponents to go for a split into the A site, but putting the high town in the middle, they're still doing that with 0 information of what's happening into the mid round here for 100 Thieves. So giving a little bit too much space, too much respect as well into a bonus round for 100 Thieves is going to hurt, because that puts them back in an eco. And this
early
is a prime
timeout.
Opportunity for 100 Thieves to even snowball.
Could be about the A-hold fighting together.
Wow, a quick Loud timeout coming in. We'll see what they
It'd be about maybe not going too aggro to prevent them from getting an orb, but I think they would have got it anyway with what they did.
Doesn't even seem like Romanilli is really putting too much in this one? As the team maybe just kind of resetting mentally?
I think so. If I'm not seeing Romanelli's lips move, it has to be on the communication of what's happening in the server between Loud, right? Between Kawadzine, who seems to be figuring something out right now, as this solo role for Loud.
Was there a Phoenix buff, or did people just figure out it was OP?
Not necessarily to fight for space, but just to
Yora
understand
got nerfed is the main thing. Yora got nerfed.
Double initiator on your side, right?
Every ult went up in terms of cost.
That'll give you a better opportunity.
Senti's got nerfed. Initiator's got nerfed. Everything got nerfed apart from Phoenix.
Or if not, understand where they should play soft side, give up the space, and then potentially leverage something like the high tide for Lucio for the flood retakes, which we haven't seen yet here for that last round. We saw that
what was the Phoenix buff? I mean, they changed the Phoenix, right? Used to be double molly, they changed it to flash on the reset. Instead of the molly, they changed it so the wall actually goes through walls. That was pretty big. I think they added a bit more damage to the actual molly itself. I can't remember.
It's exceptionally hard to pry any kind of location back from 100 Thieves once they do take it.
That was a while ago.
Flashes or have walls to delay you here. So everything Loud does.
Pretty much a full eco on this one. They've got double sheriff, one bandit.
To have a real end game and a win condition to it.
Yeah. And this I like, though. This is, even though it's an eco round for Loud, they walked down through mid, they disrespected their own smoke. No pressure coming in on Lucio.
I like this wall.
They realize a trip on the
was good.
So
Would damage anyone here, so you got to go out into the open at the same time it covers this angle. So your drone isn't going to get shot.
They're still pushing in. Timatino grabbing some solo space here as the rest of the site feels pressured for Loud, so they don't know where to look.
Don't do it.
Yeah, more members of 100 Thieves are creeping in as we get the mid-fight between Airday and Cryo.
Holy.
And the Bandit comes up big for Loud there, as well as Darker in sight. A glimpse of hope there for Loud on a lower buy round to do a good bit of damage. They've already tacked on quite a bit to 100 Thieves.
So what we're talking about, right? The double push towards the B side. They walk down towards middle. There's no pressure coming through. You know the hit's coming towards the A site. So they still have the right numbers, and they did some impressive damage onto the players of 100 Thieves, allowing now Erde a position, an opportunity to maybe clutch here. Still has bubbles to work with.
Nah, Bang's won this no matter what.
Pretty much on a 1v2.
Ships in the night, literally just
Wait, Bang has no... Okay.
It's still going to be a C there, and
Very
there's
nice.
Bang coming up from behind. Nice play across the A site for 100 Thieves to solidify another round.
They go and explore. They saw that guy towards spawn. They also saw the guy towards window. Probably realizing too that 100 Thieves are playing a lot of 4-1s or a lot of 3-1-1s, just to give an opportunity here for Cryo to continue to go for very late lurks. Cryo so far, from what I've seen for 100 Thieves too, when they're playing these attack signs, he's not really the type of Senti that's going to try to find timings and add pressure and keep players at bay. He's just trying to find better timings to backstab. So it really comes down to the other 4 players to really create
big buy rounds. What is
make
this?
the noise to allow somebody
It's a strong fake here. We got a late recon.
So this should be the round
And at the same time, we're putting Harbor into this? Oh, okay, well, there goes the main head of this fake.
Off is out for Verdi in round 5. They know it. It's actually quite loud right out of B here. And Bang's going to start to deter from that site over towards A. Here comes the hit from 100 Thieves. And Airday is forced to dance back and forth. He's going to get a few partners soon for this one, but he keeps it quiet. Slowly moving through. 1 kill would at least be huge here, but he can keep him delayed from planting the spike. Is also big.
Very nice from 100 Thieves.
Quickly finalizes 2
I
of
don't
them in
love
sight to make it easier for 100 Thieves.
Beautiful too.
Let's wait.
Cryo's in on the action, but they're trying to push back for Loud.
Verdi up, Kawenzine under, and they're going to try to make this play together.
Keep
2
an eye on the
going
Harbor
inside.
like here.
Here's the Bass
Asana's
brothers.
got to stay alive for a little bit.
Playing slowly, the operator fires out. You're still going to have Asana, as you said, from the other side.
Oh, he's got
with
Harbor
Bang.
his teammate.
Oh.
Honestly, it delays well.
Trying to get the same peak on the same side, but the angles aren't there.
Wait.
And Loud is going to be able to get their first
Did he
round.
tuck in the corner? It didn't hit the corner, but then he had full faith that it hit him. Oh, no.
Really pushed to get that round
He
back.
ended up literally only hitting his teammate with the Harbor ult.
He
He actually only hit his teammate with the Harbor ult, I'm pretty sure.
Gets easily taken down, allowing Verdi to
Dodged
get
it in the corner,
success in that
and then
last
Verdi
round.
just sidestepped
That's 2
it.
up kills, 1 Blade
That's
Storm
incredible.
kill, and a conversion that works well for their side for sure, because it looked like it was in the back pocket for 100 Thieves in that pulse plant. You saw too how they started. They played a 4-1, but this time Cryo's going with the team. The lurker's going to be Bang.
Red card or yellow card? I think that's I think that's fine. I wouldn't give any cards for this. I would actually give a card for the start of this round. Like, they're so open to getting picked here at the beginning that Like their pathing needs to be way safer if they want to do a fake like this.
So for the Thieves, they could still comfortably hold their slow position just to get orb control once again, allowing Austin.
Cal's cool. Thanks so much for the 24 months, man. Appreciate the 2 years, bro. Thank you so much for that, mate.
Remember, they were joking around here at the desk that Timotino kept popping ults for no reason here. Maybe that's why they gave it to Asuna. Having that experience in the past, yeah.
You could still get that ult this round too. A quick dart alerts Loud that there could be some action at B, and it's going to be the full hit. And Salvo coming in from the side of 100 Thieves. And yeah, Timotino does actually throw the ultimate down here.
Did he pop knife? Oh, did he popped ult just as he got hit by the knife? That was a nuts knife, by the way.
Already 2 kills are going to help shut down the site. Darker as well. Puts another one on top of this as they look to put the icing on the cake with just 2 more of Cryo and Bang. Sunk just behind these walls. Cryo coming from mid.
2v5 at its peak.
Erode knows, but what can he
Gonna
do?
get sound cue.
Cryo gets the sound cue, but he's not able to turn it.
Oh my
Now
god.
it's Bang alive in sight. The shot comes in and Bang's able to dodge the shot from Birdie. A 3K for Bang and another round for 100
I don't
Thieves.
know about that one.
What a big round for those 2 players of both Bang and Cryo. It started off so well for Loud. Everything was being stalled.
Everything was good. Dude, this knife was so good from Darker.
Kawanzin himself, the hero that round, makes the mistake of walking through the high tide and challenging a 1v1 with no possibility to trade for his teammates. And he gave so many duels away. Lau was just not coordinated fighting into that, and you could see both Romanelli and Bati in the background.
Rightly so, they're pissed. Dude, force them down to an eco, 2v5, just so they were getting a little bit of momentum. That's such a mess up.
My eyes are down. For Luke Show is still currently 0-6, not unfortunately being able to be there with the fight with his team, probably because of this controller role of Harbor. He has to be a little bit further back. He has to throw these walls up. He can't be with the fight yet.
Fury is out? Yeah, Fury is out. What happened to them? It feels like they're recovering from trying to work out the meta. It's the Yori. Like midway through the stage, they felt like the Neon stuff wasn't good enough to get him to Masters, so they tried to add back in the op stuff to Koala. They had like an identity crisis still going on.
A few more of these weapons. Bang trades back.
Oh, it's a great stun.
They're going to be sliding through for the kills for Timotino. A little bit of a duo in mid as Erde still looks to get under the skin here. Can he be in that timing? And only for 1. 100 Thieves is able to trade it back immediately. Is now Luke Show, like you said, in this position of being on the other side or playing off on those smokes, is forced to go versus 3 members now. Gunned up on 100 Thieves.
Well, who better than Luke Show to go into the clutches? Currently 3rd. Any amount of clutches he could do, but not this time. Not when Timotino sliding across.
Double swing.
It started off pretty decently too, with one of the rifles getting value at the beginning of the round. Already trying to go for that surprise play at the beginning.
What is that though?
Ready for that. He's already peaked the first time around. That they expect something to come out here. 100 Thieves, that is. So the pop flash comes out, and even when Birdie comes out, you already have a crossfire setup. The element of surprise is already gone, and I feel like you had to give it up.
The second timeout from Loud comes out immediately. We saw Romanilli's emotions in the last one. Really not understanding what the team is failing to kind of produce with what they practice and put it onto the stage right now. So
hello mate.
Reset.
The least clouded teams.
Able to grab
I mean, Paper X is there.
After round 5 was
Paper X,
by
EDG,
that's
all you need.
So much tougher to get the econ online or even a flow of the game that's going to feel comfortable versus 100 Thieves attack. And this is Loud's map of Breeze. This is they picked into it, feeling comfortable still against 100 Thieves new comp.
Exactly. There's already some tape on the comp for 100 Thieves or something they could have studied
G2,
already.
yeah. G2, Heretics.
You know your game plans. You're like, okay, well, let's study to see what our opponents are doing and try to counter onto those. But it still looks like on the defensive side, they're still on the back foot of currently what 100 Thieves
GE, don't underestimate
pulling out with
how many
slow plays on the attack side.
/haters GE has.
This has to be the map for them to really gain the confidence going into the series, because one, it's your map pick, it's your first map of the series, and it's the one you've been undefeated, and you want to take it to this map as many times as you can against any opponent. But if you're going to lose it in this type of fashion so far,
the viewership going to be low? Let's
for 100 Thieves, it's not going to look good going into
I'm
split. So hopefully this
China.
timeout will come into fruition, as it's already their 2 timeouts burnt this map.
It's going to be middle of the night for them. Yeah, he's not wrong.
Around 100 Thieves, one of the quickest we've seen, and it's really just kind of tempting mid to start. A back and forth with Kawanzin, and Timotino is quite low here, so if Loud play this one right. Easily have the upper hand and just play some angles before the sights are hit. That's going to be tough now. Sourced out. Going to have to run around a little bit as 100 Thieves formulate a new plan with this information.
I realize too that there's a small gap that they
At
can
least like the
utilize here
Loud
towards
have changed
this
up
site,
who's
and it's just to pull
anchoring
out the rotate so that
the
they can
Saints.
split into B. A
You got the
2-2
KO
split
helping out the Harbor this time.
with the Reckoning, yep.
Oh, he's taking space with it. I like it.
On this.
Big jewel coming up.
There. 100 Thieves is getting into
Two big
the
jewels
site.
coming up.
It's going to be a peek here from Darker, trying to phase 2, coming out of tunnel, and he gets taken
Oh,
from B.
Cryo is
Cryo just
wrecking
wasn't ready for the
everyone,
peek.
man.
A little disjointed there, but
40 seconds
still
on
holding.
this.
Cryo and the rest of the team push forward. Erde's
Big
there.
1v1.
Darker is going to be going down soon here as they get the situation back online.
Last player standing.
Has a chance to play the 1v1, especially when Vora didn't book it to try to res his teammate. It's fair because you don't know where the rotate's coming from here from Erde. He's playing A site, could rotate from anywhere. So play your 1v1, you have the Hunter's Fury as well for Vora. Cosmic
Good
Divine as well
reposition
for
from
Erde.
him. That is completely owned him
And
with his
just
reposition.
like that, sprinting around
Oh,
the
he's
map,
giving it
kinda
as
just
well.
messes with the timing enough. Erde gets the shot on Vora trying to get into position.
Yeah, and I think it's nice here for Erde.
Reposition here, dude. He had no hesitation as
He
well.
already had the null command,
He
looking at the
instantly went.
camera as Darker gets dropped.
Yeah.
Verdi's pushing forward. He already lost his duel. He already lost his battle. So why not attempt a late third rotate from the back arches, and it pays dividends because he gets the backstab there onto the 1v1 on Vora.
Flasher, I haven't resorted to that yet.
Erde's trying to bring that momentum back here in the camp of Loud.
Checking the situation.
Back to mid. It seems like 100 Thieves know they can find a fight right here to make it a 5v4 in their favor. Most of the time, that is.
Just a win con for Verdi with the op, not enough to afford one, so he's going to play this solo with a Vandal. Dangerous spot to be, especially again when we talk about that conditioning of that smoke at middle, right over there. You're not allowing here these two players on middle to really set up that crossfire, so good on the fallback.
Big A with the recon over towards main.
It's a big poke towards A. Timotino actually going very
Dude,
far
and now
forward
what?
to make
Mahab
it
has to
feel
go
like
solo
it's a
middle
true
with the
hit
spank.
and see what he can rustle out of the side of Loud. It's going to be a drone, a bit of
I
movement.
feel like a
as well
couple
on
of
the
the
other side
fakes
that aren't
they
privy to
do
just
are a
yet.
little risky.
Looks like Loud responds pretty nice and calm to this, though.
Yeah, they'll just play numbers. They realized here that there was a lot of pressure coming in from middle in the first place for 100 Thieves. I'm pretty sure Asa tried to pop flash and try to get the battle on top of window and lost it to Verdi. So that's a big duel for that
Trying to get the
duelist
Harbor
on
War
Loud
out
side.
early. No, I think they just
And they
cancelled because the
realized here
jet.
because we have to forfeit already,
The jet is like a big
top
part
middle,
of
let's just
them
play our numbers
being able
into
to actually
a
split on the
2-2
site.
setup or a 3-2. And now finally at the minute mark, they're moving around to try to find the info, but mostly reactively. Wouldn't be surprised here if Lucio's going to get challenged. He just pops the smoke and tries to play around it to try to get one.
This is usually Erde spot.
Harbor
Kinda
anchor
switch
again.
back
He's
and
out
forth
on his
with
own.
How deep they're playing in the
He's
site,
got
but
no
now, yeah,
ult.
seeing Luke Show player on some anchors here will be cool. If he can hold it. There's
At least
one.
he gets the smoke to play with.
He's going to be able to sit on the Astra smoke for now to still use his for safety. Cowanzine clears the path, so it won't be too hard to defend the site. And Luke Show's still there hiding in the shadows for one on Timotino. It's been so much harder for 100 Thieves to find the members of Loud getting in this time. They have to feel uncomfortable doing this plant right in the middle of the pyramids.
Thankfully, using Lucio's Cove to plant in
Yeah.
there.
2v4.
But bingo's called. They know where their last two
Surely
players
not
of 100
another
Thieves are
one.
at, so Loud can start closing in.
Oh, that's a
Shots.
fast shot
Leaves
from
Bang
Bertie.
alone. Leaves Bang alive, though. These three
9
are going to
bullets.
close down quite fast, and Loud should be able
Very,
to
very
capitalize
nice. Good little jump out there as well
round.
to secure
2
it.
to 6
Dude, I
as they
still
creep back
hate
up here to
Loud
try
setups
and tie the
though.
first half.
The Harbor anchor man just kills me so much.
Yep.
Especially when they
Now
commit
three, and
onto
also
site.
Loud being
At
literally
least they give him
loud.
the smoke, but
To hear him through my headphones, so clawing back into this fight. Great positioning coming out from leveraging the Hunter's Fury from Kawadzina and Lucio, using the disruption to play inside
did
the
you
smoke
pressure Riot to
take
revert
players
some of
down.
the initiate
Yeah,
changes?
Silent Killer so
I
far
know
for
how
Loud
much
has
they
been
listen
Verdi.
to you.
He's been doing a pretty good
They
job so far.
when
Being
was it?
11 and 8,
November they told me
most
about them,
importantly, getting
and
important
I
kills
begged
and
them to not do it.
nullifying Asuna into these early
I told them what
rounds.
would happen.
It looks different for
It
Loud
happened.
too. I mean, yeah, this is their breeze, but a lot of times Verdi's going in.
I tried my
and
best.
Really engaging in the
All I can
first
say.
kills, first stats.
All I
So
can say
then
is I tried my
whoever's
best.
coming in behind to get those shots.
It wasn't
to follow
enough.
up when you see Cowanzine with kills and Erde and Luke Show able really to benefit off that space that Verdi's creating with the util in hand, or to complement that, I should say.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really cool to see him just kind of step up on front, and the Jet now is going to have knives this round too, and just kind of take it into his own hands.
And Ades was talking about it, when you're seeing the potential of Loud, sometimes where somebody's falling behind, somebody else steps up to the plate, especially Luke Show and Erde. But they were always talking about those two, where originally here, if you're looking at the one that's being mostly criticized on the roster being Verdi, you would think he'd be the first one at the chopping block. But when Erde talks about how much Verdi brings to the table in and outside the server and helping him being comfortable in the IGL role, it also allows Verdi to be more comfortable in his own role when Erde now understands how Verdi plays, and looks like he's getting value out of this so far.
The Verdi openers were a huge proponent for how they took down Lev, so it can't be understated. All right.
Sometimes you make mistakes. What can I say?
Verdi also mentioned
The
that
good
he's
news is,
definitely
though,
going to be
got the shotgun
in the playoffs,
snap,
so my eyes are definitely on him to pay attention now to the series. Kawadzine realizes that, yeah, only one person breaking that drone, but he does have a feeling that there's more players behind that, so already giving up that spot and getting ready to go for the outlaw shots.
A little bit of
Mate, one's leaving sight, but I'm gonna lose my mind.
Not textbook though. That's gonna be
One leaves sight, the harbor, worst anchor agent in the game, of course, decides to run into the site, gives him a gun.
And now 100 Thieves know they can maybe sit back. They're maybe giving up too much space here, but they'll be able to hold off double.
It's a huge kill by Austin on an opener too. I mean, everything's converted perfectly now for 100 Thieves.
Holy guys, actual no guns into this, and they just lost by taking no damage.
For these rounds, they look so clean, pulling it back in their favor. Here comes the string
These
of rounds.
setups make no sense, man.
One of those days.
How did they beat other teams with this?
You feel like you could take duels against players and you're just losing them, right? Remember, Austin, this
look at my harbor.
It's a rifle, and it's Luke Show on top of that. You have to respect somebody like Luke Show and give him that free pass. That if he wants to take that duel, let him take that duel, because 9 times out of 10 he should win those. Unfortunately, it's the 1 out of 10, which gives the value off the ult from Asuna, and he gets 2 kills out of that in an open site for 100 Thieves to convert the Thrifty. Sorry, that's huge.
I was ready to praise Kawadzine because he managed to leave sight, and I was like, holy, they're gonna retake together. And then Luke Show just runs at him.
Not money-wise, but
yeah, Verdi throws a gun down just so they can get another one in the hands and use blades.
Red card, mate. He's on his 4th red card at least.
Keep the economy right as 100 Thieves keep the pressure on from the attack side. On Loud's pick of Breeze.
They're giving a lot of space if you're looking at this, right? This drone clears down towards the A side at the orb at the minute mark. He sees nothing because all of 100 Thieves were all congregated, still holding outside of the staircase. So this is false info right now to keep the 3 players planted over on the B side. So the surprise pop now with the triple slice. It's going to probably do damage now.
There goes your big wall.
Question. Timatino
Open up the
feeling
site.
pressured here as he just gets
fighting together.
blindsided by Luke Show there.
Okay, your cove's pretty important, man. You can bait a little bit. They use the cove to get over towards the site, but honestly, it will still be here in the retake. I don't mind that.
The swing comes from 4 to start things off. Verdi out of daggers, down to the gun, and it's a bad
imagine how easy it would be to get over towards the site if you had a wall right now that you decided to use to fight with one person.
Can he make it happen? It's something that needs to happen. The 7-5 would look so much better, especially what Loud's been through on this first half. 8 bullets ready for 2 members, Vor and Asuna both fragging out so
nice
far.
little double swing.
God,
it's frustrating to watch this, man.
Claim the kill in another round for 100 Thieves.
I just love the stall and the hold for 100 Thieves too under that pressure. Because again, you look at their composition. When you're seeing that they're conditioning the orbs at the very beginning with the harbor, there's no orb to really follow up after a high tide, the slice, and a neon wall. So as they have no utility to really cross at the site to plant, they just hold their position. They hold behind Crab, they hold behind Shrimp. They're now waiting for Loud to react on it until Vora swings out, gets a first pick, but gets info for the rest of the players to really move around and really put Loud on their back foot and force these errors out and convert another round.
What's worse today, Loud's Breeze or Furious Lotus? I think this Breeze is worse because at least Furious Lotus is just the pre-barrier course.
here it is.
Like the pre-barrier
Slice the
calls
dice.
with the ults are banned,
Laura's gonna
whereas this is
instantly
like
find Erde
your
very
initial
close.
setups are banned.
Makes it a little bit hard to get
You just
smokes.
have a
They need to get
misunderstanding
back
of the
into
map.
site, or I'd say even have any utility to get back into sight, because 100 Thieves take down 3 members of Loud. In the blink of an eye, there is the 4th. If you blinked again, you missed it. And it's just Cowanzine
Holy.
left. He falls 9-3. Another flawless here for 100 Thieves to end the first half.
The good old 4-1, and this time not needing the reckoning to get into the site either. Just a high tide and also a neon wall with a recon dart. Got so much value for easy kills through all of these walls. A great start for 100 Thieves, and hopefully Loud can turn this around here in the second half.
We'll be right back after this with the second half of Breeze between Loud and 100 Thieves. Don't go anywhere.
Their pick. Yeah, I mean they'll probably have a good attack though. Like it's actually still doable. It's just that a bad understanding. Right, man, we'll do it for the next one, Brad. I appreciate the reminder though.
Gives you wings.
Ah man, the day's just frustrating. Today has just been one team looks way better than the other for every game. Why is one of the best anchors and lurkers in America? The thing is though, they haven't been punished for it before, so I get it. They've been playing this the whole day, right? Oh, like, sorry, not the whole day. They've been playing this the whole time. The same comp, or have they changed their comp at any point? Stage 1, Breeze. I mean, they played the Harbor Astra the whole time. They changed Duelist. Well, they'll have a good attack.
On the attack to see if they can light a fire onto the squad. It seemed like 100 Thieves had an answer for everything and shut it down to create a 9-3 first half.
And 100 Thieves,
Chaotic with the
if
Prime.
you're thinking
Appreciate you,
about
man.
how they
Thank you for
played
that.
this on that last week when they were playing this comp, it was a lot of
How's
baseline
Les doing
control
back with
with
Sadak? Dude,
hands
Les
coming
looks
out
really
from
good, man.
Asuna. Just preventing players from really getting not only drones that are
He's,
deep from spawn,
he's in
but also
incredible
getting
form
good
right now,
value
for
of fighting
sure.
back for the orb space. But Loud looks like they want to pressure that right away. They recognize here that there's always a start on this side, and they want to fight it.
Will they fake the run back so they don't think the flash is coming, then they silently go close? Oh, it's nice. Oh, it's really nice.
That was very heady. Knowing the dart's going to make him want to find the identification ping. They flash right into it. Here's the push now from Loud, trying to attack on different fronts.
What's going on
knowing
here?
that Main
Good
gets
bit
a
of
little
damage.
and they just get right through mid.
I
Nice
think
little
Bang's
audible
got to
there
stay
give
and make
themselves the
a
space
lot
they
of
need.
sound.
They're
Wait,
pushing
what
top base,
the?
They're flipping it.
The 4-person walk
Now
spawn.
tested on the top middle.
Damn, nice, man. They feel
But
so
the thing
comfy
is,
doing
even
this.
if they get the pick and they're trying to run across, the Neon's already there with Asuna. They're low HP.
A little bit of a committal there. Erde peeking out quite far. The Spike's going to be able to go around archways here. And yeah, Luke Show gets a punish. A quick backstab on Asuna, rotating over.
But his pick now onto top middle forces this rotate back from Bang onto the A site. So now you're just isolated on different spots, giving a huge value for the walk around. The
absolutely
wrap
owned
around
him.
onto Timotino.
Nice kill.
30 seconds.
It's a ball call from Erde here.
minds of 100
In the
Thieves this
4v4
round.
to just push all the way through spawn. I like it.
100 Thieves come in with quite a better pistol rate on this. Looks like Loud's going to try to change that. Wait a minute.
Erde
Bang with the
mid-rounding.
ghost on
Yeah,
pistol's always
dude,
terrifying.
again, his calls last week on Haven were really nice.
I don't know about that. Darker and Cowanzine will probably be hitting this shot
They just
together.
need some
Sheriff and
setups,
Ghost
man.
to easily clean
They
this
need
up.
some setups that make sense on defense.
Little shot to the knees, gonna take him down.
There it is.
Yeah, this might be doable.
And it's a quick pivot coming in from Loud, though, on that pistol round. Because, again, it almost looked like, okay, well, they're fighting towards the A main. They know that the 100th Thieves start likes to go and control the A side orb. Yet, three of them still get caught by a beautiful flash from Asuna.
Why replay
so to me,
that?
it just shows, okay, maybe they didn't really want, or didn't really have a plan to fight against.
Replay interviews in London? Yeah, I'd imagine
for
so.
on the A main, but the auto call from Erde to pivot everybody instantly on middle. Push through their own high tide and through the spawn was huge. When I realized now there was, what, 2-3 players fighting against them. We'll try it again. Keep conditioning it right now because you've won that pistol round. Why not try to make sure
they
that
go a little deeper with this one.
You disrespect 100 Thieves' position.
Hearing the orb go down.
He got the orb though, right? Yeah, he did.
It. Nice little
Not
trap
bad.
play here to get A main control. This should be a cleanup of Vora. Teamwork on both of these last rounds has really been the key for Loud, just being sure and confident around each other to hit the shots. Let's say Timotino got that confidence out of one of his own. Nice little right click there. Actually put some damage down onto Darker.
I'll spell it.
The sneaky Cryo. No, Cry, he would be able to get
1 HP.
Luke Show
did okay damage. 2 gun rebuys, 1 armor.
5 as they get the first 2. The bonus is going to be big though. This
I like this little plan they did to make sure they could get the extra orb here.
The pressure on this round is big for Loud to be able to come back.
Surprising too, though, that you give the outlaw to Kawazine. Yes, he's been sniping a lot here, or at least a little bit on the first half, but Verdi's playing a Jet. He can
Allow
actually
you to have an epic pen in London? I would imagine so.
On that first half. But you see that plan, what we were talking about, trying to convert back against the push.
Should be relatively similar. We'll just get guests on for sure.
Dropping an orb and you're
but and again, I'm having strict rule, man. It'll be 90% focused on the game.
Outlaw in and put Kawazine closer to the ult.
Instantly tempting.
Especially if people like artists are coming on, man. We got to be super strict with it.
The 10 seconds into the round.
If he starts yapping, man, my Twitch is getting banned.
They have right now. Bang uses it accordingly, and Asuna is still in the face of the entry position on A main. Quickly shutting down the members of Loud here with just Erde and Darker, the Bulldogs to bite back on this round.
I don't like how that was drafted up, but we'll hold that thought because right now, Loud is still trying to make a play.
Security, you get artists taken away.
A little noise made. And that's just Vora
he saw him.
The information he needs, but Erde is able to turn the tables on this. The moment Darker goes for the spike, and they're wondering, wait, one still deep in sight. Timotino uses that to get a kill for himself.
Big round for Loud.
10-5 now as the bonus is shut down for Loud.
Yeah, so like I said, Loud kept working towards this A side, and they went 1 for 1 pretty much from pistol round to a second round where they won that fight into the A main control. Then they go for the full exit by having Verdi dash into Crab, which was perfect. But the thing is, usually you'd like to see a pop flash from a KO towards the back of the site so that Verdi can get even more space, because now at that point you can't escape anymore. You already used your dash. So he's pretty much at a position where he has to play a one
big rounds completely own them.
But both the KO and the Astra
Force
are
them down to Nico.
mid, where there's no star
and they got all advantage. This is the big one. Well, honestly, I'm getting Sova all here.
Control onto your exec, and that allowed 100 Thieves to have such a clean hold. And
so are they going heavy middle because they think they're going to be fighting for these?
Game again, and he realized here on the side of 100 Thieves from the drone of Vora that there's just a
or they expect
potential 1-3-1 setup or 3-2 setup somewhere across the map.
And if you're a Loud fan, you're hoping this is we have something prepared for split map, right? Because then they go to 100 Thieves historical map for them. So got to get that momentum now. Got to find what's starting to work here in Breeze.
It's a free ult for you, mate.
Working mid. I mean, given the space,
mate, if you walk free, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
You're going to call back his Sova?
And they back up. They actually lose the B main space, too, as Timotino takes
Hey, you're pushing for a smoke when you could get the orb here and get... I'm so confused.
He's still going to draw them in. They think maybe if Timo's pushing, it might be only one other person guarding him, but it's going to be...
Please pick up the orb and aim in. You're killing me right here.
Got the numbers.
Okay, I mean, you guys need to go back to this if you're going to be doing this.
The cryo in the site.
Fake over towards B, recon scans everything, camera scans everything. Rotate's going to go back. 20 seconds, take some space. Doesn't get the orb, doesn't want to reveal that he's lurking out. He has found gap.
Going to be an easy move for 100 Thieves to get into position. Nice shutdown on the run it back, though.
But now my Spike is solo on his own. He's got to run the gauntlet through A main. Picking up the orb, they're saving. Holy, this is shocking.
Not even close.
Oh man, Loud are killing me today.
So Loud just get mixed up on this one as 100 Thieves don't show them enough to even get the kills, and they don't feel comfortable taking any of the sites for enough time to plant.
Yeah, way too timid there for Loud. After they got spotted by the drone, there was really no second layer of what to try to do. I guess they were trying to walk back down towards the elbow to get the front A main control, or B main control, sorry. But Timotino just finds his time and gets that pick, and that just really thwarts the whole plan that you have at the very beginning.
It's kind of crazy. You have like Air Day all the way in A, taking down, run it back starts, and still you're not in a position to play.
Chat shows Loud over 100 Vs. I was just trying to wind Brent up the whole time.
For Loud.
You can't take me seriously for that one.
Too, but
he did, yeah.
With Bang's position on that right side, never cleared out. It was
I have 100 Vs winning this in my pick'ems if you want to see it.
Bang anchoring when? Show me. Always anchoring. You have to expect Bang to still be there. Timotino gets this one started. A pop flash for Darker. The 100 Thieves was more than ready for.
The wall blocked all three.
Cleared the wall from the position of the harbor.
Keep an eye on the luck, yeah.
Like he hit one for 142 through that wall. That's crazy.
One enemy remaining.
Oh. Just back and forth. Verdi now is going to have to swing something amazing if he wants to pull this one. Cryo is more than ready.
They're making it look too easy, man.
A game point for first.
Making it look too easy.
Coming out 100 Thieves with this defuse, 12-5 score line onto Loud.
It's been very annoying to deal with right now for Loud on the attack side is Timotino. Pretty much the only one fighting the forward lines and getting great value out of it.
Backing up immediately.
Already got the excuse ready.
While he's getting the kills.
No, I promise you.
A trade.
Where's my pick'ems?
That's unfortunate too.
Here's my pick'ems.
Realizing here that there's no way for him to talk to his team either.
I did think NRG were going to go out last though, so I promise I'm not glowing. I'm just trying to show you that I'm a 100 Vs believer.
On the stage right now for Erde to really call the rest now for the team and the veterancy of Kawadzina step up.
I'm a big 100 Vs believer. I think they're getting here, dude. I think they're getting it. I think they're qualifying.
Zerg denial. No rushing into A main or trying to get onto that alt point.
You know ball? Mate, I've got MIBR coming second. I got nothing, bruh. Don't give me compliments right now.
And now they have to confirm it to get the easy orb for Asuna and get the ult up ASAP.
2-3 split. Talking about textbook things, here's one of them. Hitting from both sides, and that util in. Timotino again steps forward, sees one, is going to be thwarted that time, gets taken down. But Fora again from tunnel finds two in a round
dude,
where
the
he just
splits are
pops
so
out of
hard
nowhere,
on this map.
and not even Loud is expecting it. The
B
finishing
splits are
touches
just
here
so
possibly
hard,
from
just
Fora
because
as
there's
well.
so
A
many
third kill on the
timings, so
round,
many
a
crossfires.
13-5 score line. 100 Thieves will take
Dude, I
3.
gotta see something better for Loud here. Holy, it's a rough time to get exposed on this map. Those defense setups are criminal.
You're looking at a team for 100 Thieves that a lot of the community is talking about, hey, great potential, but they had their ups and downs going to this stage alone and having to revamp from time to time, different compositions, including this one from the Timotino, Asuna, and Bang. The triple slice from Breeze on that previous map that also now pays dividends against Loud, who were undefeated in this stage going into the playoffs, and they got denied here.
Where did this Bang Harbor come from? 22-7? What is that? 10 assists as well, so affecting the entirety of the map, helping be omnipresent. 100 Thieves found something special as the coaches put the team on this comp. And now Loud's going to have to find something special. We're moving on to split, and they're facing elimination. We'll get to that right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
You've always been 100 Thieves, believe in the pick'ems. It feels like they always let us down. I mean, I could be the problem as well, man. Don't put it all on them. Right, chat, I'll be back in a little bit.
XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology, provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Zowie.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Tá 2 ou 3. É isso, ó. Vão sair.
Eu gritei, vai conseguir pelo menos limpar essa região. Ele não acertou mais um tiro! Apropos of nothing gets caught out by this Hunter's Fury. Nerve tries to teleport in to beat the timing here, but he's right into the molly and he's picked up. Oh.
Here with Coach NBS of 100 Thieves. I have so many questions I want to ask you. Like, genuinely, so many things. I'm going to talk about the comp, but I want to talk about actually Split, because it's such a storied 100 Thieves map, but this is actually the first time you have picked it in Stage 1, according to my math. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But, I mean, what is the goal going into Split during this playoffs run?
Quite often we just pick around the opponents that we have. So we feel like Loud Split isn't that strong. And we went with it, even though we did like 2 days ago, we banned it, or a couple of days ago. So yeah, today it's time for Split. We're really happy that they picked Breeze as well, because we wanted to play it as well. So yeah, it's like a win-win for us, kind of.
Well, best luck on map too.
Yeah, we said it's all right when we saw the map selection from both of these teams. And the teams probably gonna feel really good. Loud, this was they had to win this one, and instead they went down. And it was rough. It was a rough time. This was a very dominant showing from 100 Thieves. Now, if we're talking about how, what?
He's just very tall.
I was hoping that nobody would address
just
it,
a big guy.
I just wanted
this
to
is my
like,
usual size.
Yeah. You're looking like Madder out here.
Yeah, you know, me and him, I think I'm a bit taller, actually.
Yeah, maybe right now. Maybe right now.
I don't think so. They're literally the same.
I would rather talk about Bren's height than that Breeze. I'm going to be honest with
Actually,
you. Yeah.
you know what? You do get paid to talk about Breeze, not about Brent's height. That's something you can do on your personal stream and whatnot. I'm sure there's an audience for that somewhere. There's an audience for anything.
Then?
Can you? Because you had a lot of choice words for Loud's defense.
Yeah, I think Loud fundamentally misplayed their composition. So I got to tell us straight away with a couple of examples. I want to take you through a theory first of how you want to be defending, right? Okay. A couple of different ideas. First of all, let's take a look at the map. We either want to be holding this area and have somebody watching over towards double doors, or we want to be playing, like in this situation, really passive towards the A site because it is your weak site, and you want to be playing retake there. Now, I'm just going to go back in on the minimap again. What's this wiggly wall doing? Why are we wasting our high tide early on? And then, if you are supposed to be playing retake on this side of the map, you do not want to be layering both of your smokes together on top of each other. Can we use our communication? Please, Loud. Then what's even worse is they don't play it for retake. You have a cove back in 30 seconds. You can play the retake. You can get on that spike. You can create a lot of diffuse pressure. And instead, these two guys go in and try to anchor the site instead. I do not like it. No likey, no likey. Let's go on to round 5 and take another look at something similar. So you're looking at the A side of the map again. I'm just going to zoom in on the minimap and highlight your attention here. Same two individuals that we're going to be taking a look at. So let's see how they play this round. So there's going to be pressure from 100 Thieves on this side of the map. They throw it out the Phoenix wall, drone, all of this standard stuff that creates pressure. Again, this is the weak side of the map. 2 players, neither of them anchoring, neither of them with any ability to stop 100 Thieves getting out of the choke. Let's fight, shall we? What? Hello? Luxo has his cove. That creates the diffuse pressure. If you are playing Harbor compositions, you are supposed to be playing retake in these scenarios. Let's have a look at round 10. Maybe they fixed it by the end of the half. This one's an anti-eco. Illegal to be fighting in this situation. Now, this one, we are also looking at the weak side of the map.
Oh boy, is he calling him out?
Two individuals with guns that you do not want to be giving over to the attackers. Let's take a little peek right in front of our high tide. They've lost the plot, guys. They've absolutely lost the plot. I'd love to be standing here talking about how good this comp was for 100 Thieves. I would, because the comp is cool. The comp is really awesome to watch. But I've just watched Loud pick Breeze and then go, nah, don't fancy it actually. So, sorry, what's going on here? This is a lower bracket elimination game. I know I said you're playing with house money, but have a respect for the economy.
You don't have that much money.
Yeah.
You don't have that much money. The house is bankrupt.
Yeah. I mean, whoa, they really lost. I don't know what was going on there. I don't know whether they came in with a bad game plan. I would like to see them on a composition where Luxo can actually take more fights, because he clearly wants to, right? He is the guy with the rifle aim, and you can't get
it's a
him
warranted
to stop taking the fights. And it's not his job.
a warranted
in that
crash
composition.
out.
So either the comp is wrong, or you got to have him press back a little bit. I'm worried. I'm worried for what I've seen.
So, on the positive note, though, on the other side, 100 Thieves, we wanted to see more from Cryo, and Cryo had a lot of high impact kills. Bang also stepped up. I mean, obviously, you know, as a whole, you're looking much better if you're winning.
He's good on the desk. Yeah, Sideshow is good on the desk, man.
He's flying under the radar, but he's one of the top players statistically in terms of clutches.
I think he's the best we got.
Players in terms of sample size of clutches taken. So not only is his percentage really high, it's not in the numbers I'm talking about, so I'm actually committing a cardinal sin for broadcast work right now. But I just thought I'd mention that.
Well, he
because
was also frying.
He's also been frying, right? And the same can be said for Cryo, because I think Cryo has been getting pressured a lot as an anchor player from time to time. We were gassing him up a little bit in the pre-show, saying that, you know, he didn't really get his chance to shine because he was playing these 1v3, 1v4 retakes all the time. But even in optimal scenarios where he's taking fights, he has been struggling a little bit as that sentinel anchor. Now, was he pressured? Not particularly in this game. Like, not this match, but he still looked insanely focused. This entire team, 100 Thieves, are locked in. They get to the lower bracket. I'm telling you, the script never lies. Lose the first one, win the next one, maybe lose the next one.
He's originally on the desk. Yeah, he's really good at it.
Getting ahead of myself.
Don't like that script, actually. That's kind
100 Thieves fans don't like it either.
Yeah, I bet they don't. No, but honestly, like, this is exactly what we needed to see from them, like, to instill some hope, given an opportunity for a lower bracket run from them, because the way they suffered yesterday, that was tough to watch. That was tough to watch. Now let's hear what Romanelli has to say ahead of map 2.
Here, the coach of Loud, Romanelli. Now let's talk about Breeze. You lost it. It's a rare thing for you to lose Breeze. You just beat Leviathan 14-12 on it. Talking about your split, that is a map that you don't have historically a great record on. It's something NBS thinks you don't have a very strong, you know, map for. What is the goal on split? What are we going to do on split to make this go to a map 3?
Like, we changed a few stuff on the map, so I think it's kind of like our element of surprise, let's say. So let's hope it works. We just need to play our game too on that map. I know we have like a bad record, but I think we can reverse it and win the series.
Best of luck.
Ooh, don't feel crazy confident. At least they're changing something. He thinks, yeah. Well, they got to change something up, man. It's not too bad. Something has to change. They're changing. What map are they playing? They're playing split. It could be a very fast day here. Feta Cheese with the Prime. Appreciate the 15 mums. Thank you so much for that.
The Americas and for Loud to come back. That's what's going to happen in the second map. We're going to get a third map. Nobody's going to be eliminated just yet. And we're going to get some crazy action on that third map.
Hopefully,
I mean, this map has to go OT, right? It's split, so it's got to be a banger in the first place.
I don't know, man. After seeing the first map and also going to split where it hasn't been the best of records for the team here on the side of Loud.
Little Sage still.
Romanelli talked about it with
And then
Liz
Loud
during the coach interview. They might come up with something new, and they do. So able to see some double duelists coming out this time from Loud, where
normal.
you've seen different iterations coming through on this very map for this team. I think they're currently in that, what, 1-1 but I think originally we had some vibes. We had double Sentinels that were being played. I call the Viper the Sentinel pretty much on this map. Just to try to stop a little bit of aggression and speed coming in from your opponents. But this time around, because they're playing against 100 Thieves, I guess they realize that it's not going to be as explosive because 100 Thieves likes to come out with the Sage a lot on this map. So they are the ones that want to fight with aggression, starting off on the attack side here with Darker on a Raze. Now, I remember last week when we casted them against Leviathan, I was like, oh, I can't remember seeing Darker. I feel like I remember him playing Duelist before. I thought it was a Phoenix, but no, it was Yoru he was playing back in Challengers. But at least there is, you know, a flash in the pan that he knows how to play the Duelist role. He looked pretty decent as well on that Phoenix on Haven before, and now he comes out with a Raze here on Split.
Potential lost map.
Hopping into the game, and it has to be quick from Loud. Or at least
We've got 100 Thieves on defense, we've got Loud on attack.
Pressured off the bat, because they, just like Josh,
Looks like they're going to trade positions on this one.
Punish, for sure. Looks like they're going to have
We go wall off towards Ace, they get info, and then we go push behind.
Is this a push forward moment? And Luke Shaw already gets taken out, Louder down, so they're going to figure, yeah, we're getting pushed. They leave sight alone, which actually could get dropped on right now if the timing is correct, and they split 2-2 to try to make this happen.
Pushing spot is huge, though. Util to stall at the same time, paint shells, and Verdi for the contact.
You got to be ready for the Util. They are. Huge. 3 kills quick for Loud. Pistol rounds should be
Good start.
Up here.
Holy, that's a nade there.
Pushing forward to give hugs. And that's Loud giving 100 Thieves.
Okay, it's a good start for them, though.
On pistol. Only Luke Show goes down, and Loud activate very well around that info.
Yeah, that's just Luke Show calling it, right? They're walking down mid, they're playing contact. I spot them, I'm dead. So let's push. So they push for a full exec.
Yeah, I like that actually, once they got side, they took some more space here as well.
Spawn. Something that we haven't seen coming out here from Loud, at least when they're playing the defense here on Breeze previously, that they were giving up too much space. But now
still no crowd here, yeah, still no crowd.
Also leveraging a double Duelist to take the crossfire and trade. Allows
I think it's for the whole thing.
2 kills on top of that, 3 on the board.
Okay, they're allowed one.
Going into
they're allowed one
line.
death.
Great pistol round start. 100 Thieves now are going to be on the back foot and having to guess around how Loud's going to approach this double Duelist take.
They know they can trade right away with Fimatino, that's for sure. The Raze isn't going to give you too much trouble utility-wise once you fly by it. And another B-side take here for Loud. Not closed in just yet. 100 Thieves aren't convinced it's the plant until they hear that.
Dude, Verti got dinked there.
Setup.
Kill goes out. Dude, why am I nervous for them against a full eco?
Like
surely
they're
fine.
You got a little bit of help as well from Luke Show and B main if things go too crazy. So they got to be careful how much they're spamming these. 100 Thieves might take advantage of that. Looking to put 4 around New Box side and just swing into the site through this as the smoke drops. Nice cuts. The wall goes up to try and stop.
I mean, I like the idea though.
That doesn't really help the
cause. Like the idea of the retake. Smoke off here, go around the back, all this off and pinch round.
Really like it from
Loud
cool to not run into the smokes and try to fight. Usually you see a smoke
Gyro
and it's like,
element.
oh, smoke, gotta hop in it.
Yeah.
But thankfully they stayed behind. They knew here that there was going to be a flood retake.
Dude,
coming in from
this fast map,
well,
man, holy.
Or you flood retake and fight, or you stay back in spawn and die to spike with these folks, right? 100 Thieves decide to fight through it, and it's a good call for Loud to stay outside of range.
It's a nice stuff for Loud though.
Getting any value out of that. So they set up the perfect crossfire
I
and
would
also
love
4-3-2-1-0 on the scoreboard for
would love a
Loud
close map.
on the kill feed.
And just getting the buys into Guardians, Bulldogs. Like,
Flash deep over towards A. Smoke goes up, so you can pivot towards B more. And because of this info, they just straight up shift one over. This is a very instant shift. I wonder if they feel like they don't default too much here.
Be heavy sight. A lot of the util that you see coming in from Loud gets a big return on these tiny areas, but Asuna is able to get a huge return and then shut the door in the face of the rest of the members here of Loud.
Like I said, just that simple footstep of toes
This
crunching on the
was...
ice at the edge of the B-side.
I think 100 Thieves have some kind of read at the moment. They heavy pivoted just from one flash hitting no one. Do they actually just never 4-1?
Luke Show's trying to find his timing.
What's
When
that?
this wall breaks in a couple of seconds here, he'll be in a 1v1, and also seeing that it's thawing up is calling Kawanzine to pull over with him as well, so they can open this B site together.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
More than ready. Identify the last. Okay.
I mean, damage would be good for him. Any kill is actually big here.
Realized that he had a stinger, so might as well play with the Ghost. Better on the accuracy on the range. End of the day, though, it is still a clean round for 100 Thieves.
Let's see this one.
You see what they purchased.
Nice from 100 Thieves. They definitely had some kind of read here.
You like here that 4 players stayed alive, so now you can fully upgrade going to the next round. Look at that. When you have players ready, the second slow orb comes out, Paranoia. How can you cross this, right? So it's just little things too, but audible calls
got
from
call
these players
util out as well.
that util, especially Asuna, to get the team ready is what's important.
Able to punch back on another bonus. Loud had trouble getting themselves centered after this.
Okay, this time though they 4-1 a little bit.
Just gonna stand right in the face of Verdi to go 1-1. 1v1, I should say.
Didn't really have much help there.
Good lurk kill though.
Yeah, was it just behind the slow? They can't help him out.
Happen across the map here. So with Luke Show pressure on, he does deliver.
Everybody's leaning on that side too, but also is 100 Thieves. As soon as they throw the stage wall up, everybody went towards the A ramp.
Insta-res. Right back into the game, and now
yeah, and the boombot's nice that they clear all of this.
The map again, knowing that Rez had to cross map.
Bang has Oma flash if he wants to delay here.
This is a forced hand, right?
Yep.
They don't know if they have the upper hand. They're still running into 2 members, and now a third one's going to get here. Asuna's ready to attack.
Hey, Asuna is locking down B right now.
If Cowanzine even chooses to peek, he's stuck in a smoke.
Dude.
He's back on 3 points and he just res.
That's what I'm saying. Asuna's playing like he's a duelist. He's playing like he's Yoru. Because he gets a first kill on B main, rotates towards the A site, gets a res, and then comes back to B for another kill. That's just crazy.
Nutty stuff. The confidence 100 Thieves are using right now.
But that's the thing too for Loud in that type of open. They wanted to disrespect the slow orb to get
do to save on this?
towards that B line. But it's one of those.
It was nice rotates from 100 Thieves there.
There's not enough bodies or util to support your Verdi pushing forward. I would have liked to potentially see Erde maybe TP forward on top of that, so you're doubling 2 players to disrespect the orb, and then go for the trade, the slow orb that is, and then try to go for the trade onto Asuna, who was pretty much caught with his pants down at the open side there.
Playing Sage the way it's intended. Yeah, it's battle Sage.
Really fully think of what to do from mid-round to late round, because you saw that Erde was staying towards that front side of B the
I
whole
wouldn't
time,
mind a timeout for Loud if they want to change some stuff. They should know they're over-rotating a little bit. They need to break more of this wall, at the very least.
No, so as soon as Asuna
if they want to create pressure.
Was the run to the other side, I'll come res you. And then he gets back, wall perfectly is going down, ready for the fight.
Yeah, this is good timing.
They have on that.
Nice and early.
A trained protocol, and I think one of the things we used to praise 100 Thieves on this for is how fast they activate their protocols. Each situation to them can just be quickly identified, and they retake the site.
Loud here, yeah, I fully agree. You know they're gonna Sage res, and they were pretty slow to come up with a plan. They were actually like rotating to where they were gonna be, where it's just like honestly let them res and then just hit B site.
Rolling back the years is well with the Sage.
They were so out of position to try and punish the Sage res.
Disrespect here the timing of the util from Asuna. They're getting punished by that. So
why time out this early? Dude, I promise you they're massively misplaying. He's seeing early signs and he's trying to make sure it doesn't happen.
Quite often here for that front B site. If you're looking from Asuna's spot, it's pretty much that, right? Whoever's watching.
Like their plan here was just so wrong.
And for the last few rounds, maybe solo, maybe
they should at least speak about when they see the Sage wall, they gotta break segments of it. They for sure need to keep up with the luck. If they know he's gonna go res here, when your players are all grouped here, let's say it was a 3-1, you literally just wait for them to res and you hit here, because this whole idea of going here to punish this, my Sage is just gonna res so fast that you're not in position.
One time standing there, right, to receive Verdi.
They're essentially just too slow on their plans as well. And they're struggling with the Sage stuff.
Kind of a turning point, I feel, for Loud. Beautiful Paranoia. Targets hit. Still ready. And Bang covers. Asuna on the rope. And they're
every time they go B, someone gets 3 kills.
They don't even seem pressured by this situation. And a flawless round. But like they read the play before it even happened. A flawless round. And it's not the first in this series for 100 Thieves. They keep coming up on these rounds.
I think that was a lower buy too that you saw here from the side of Loud, but nonetheless,
that was a great shot though.
Stands. If you're not going to make any noise towards that front B side, and you're already trying to pop towards that front side of middle, then slow orb's ready. Bang even TPs on the top of rafters, and it allows for them to just hold down the push from Loud, the attempt to go for the aggro combat. combinational play. To
Okay, the
try to take
4-1
over
is
the
good
Heaven
though.
side,
They stick
but
to the
that
4-1. The 4-1's great. The 1 has to be here to
breaks
get hit by the Sky Flash, or if they're going to dodge the Sky Flash, you can tell him to go back over towards here, because they would have a timing. He dodges the Sky Flash. Does he call him back over? Dude, look at this over-rotate.
They don't fully go on it, but do get 100 Ds off their initial defensive position.
It's not bad.
Rotating back towards the Heaven side.
Do they leave one here so they can
He sees the
do
smoke, but
something?
nobody's contacting through that on the side of Loud. So that just keeps everybody primed
Dude, it
up
looks
here.
like Loud in the timeout, the
for a
coach wrote
potential
down that they
mid-take,
were over-rotating.
which is okay, 'cause
He was
Timotino
keeping track of
had the
numbers.
four line at the beginning with the op. He's trying to find that.
Because I'm pretty sure this is what he spoke about here.
Now realizing that
And they
he's
just straight up hit sight.
repositions himself to get this
Okay,
pick and allow
they'll
for
hit
the
sight.
to rotate across.
It's not bad.
And now he knows.
It's a shame they use their smoke for a default, because dude, he's got a smoke spawn, surely.
Smoke escape too to get out now as Bang picks up 2
Yeah, he's
quick
got a
ones
smoke
in the
spawn.
shadows. This is crazy.
Man.
100 Thieves again, right on the play instantly.
Dude, he has
2
a smoke the
flawless
whole
rounds in a row.
time. I know the Viper smoke's there, but you gotta have a plan for when it runs
That's just
out.
different. That is absolutely different.
They're missing a lot of things here for Loud.
It's a shame because the timeout from the coach is actually good.
Over towards this A side, the timing of the wall comes down.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
And
that's
they
fast
hooked
from
the flash
Bang, but
inside
still.
sight too, so it wouldn't have even cleared the operator before. It seems like they just tried the dry peek.
Go, go, go.
And I'll give them credit. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this gonna work? No. At least he's able to fall back, but I'll give them credit, right, for Loud. They didn't know here that Timotino was pulling out an operator for this round.
Right.
Got caught potentially off guard, and now they're a little bit ready for that.
Wall over towards
Timotino
A.
readjusts
Big
to
fight on middle here.
And there's that punish.
Ooh.
Gotta see the openers. Very big there. Yeah, like you said, Loud kind of realizing it. Flashing this time, giving Verdi a bigger
Nice.
chance to be able to take down B main, and now leaving an insert here in Erde to take down Bang. And seeing how antsy 100 Thieves will get. This is the first time Loud's kind of receiving a bit of the information.
You see the importance of the first blood,
There
right?
it is.
As soon as you get an early first blood, you're playing a 4v5 on the opposition here for 100 Thieves. On the defense, usually you're trying to push up to find that information, maybe close some gaps so you could readjust a little bit better. And now that you're playing that slow default and you've baited out, and especially getting the first kill into Timotino, it allows for you to just cut the rotates.
So they should just try to do some damage. The money's so good.
Bora. They're gonna split these two. I like throwing a flash up top.
Uh-oh.
They're blind for one, but they are gonna split Bora.
Oh,
so
it's
hopefully
unlucky. It was a
playing
nice
this
try on that.
direction there. They look for the escapes on this.
Right now you can see from both.
They've
100
locked
Thieves
him in.
players, it's
Make
just trying
sound
to do
over
damage.
towards
Yeah.
heaven.
You know, they've
Got
invested
B main
so much
unlocked.
round after
Got
round
spawn
trying to get
unlocked.
rounds,
Okay, now
so
they can just go spawn.
If you're able to get a lot on the exits and save the op, that's a
there it is.
B
little
main even. That's
W
what I
in
meant.
the column there for 100 Thieves, a small win. Unfortunately, though, they weren't able to keep the second player alive with that. Cryo still looking for another pick. I mean, they could still afford another op in the next round, so why not?
Big round for Loud. Getting round recognized, or 100 Thieves. will kind of
EMEA's
re-clear
3
with
best
people
coaches
instead of
in
Util.
Americas. They definitely might be, yeah. We don't really. It's so hard to judge
nice
like
round
how
for
good
them.
coaches
Over
are,
towards
but
B again, so
I would
they
say
do
the
get their
3
kind
in
of comfort
America
side
are
back.
definitely proven.
Pick another round up
up
to
there.
make it 3-4. Still in favor of 100 Thieves.
Don't know if you can confidently say they're the top 3, but
It's a nice walk contact, too, and a nice opener from
they're
Garber.
definitely up there.
He's playing his first raise now on the VCT stage.
Who are the
Third time
3?
overall, including
MBS,
this game.
Bonkar, and Dubras.
Usually you see him more as the initiator, flasher, KO, breach, too, in the history.
Supposed to be around to see what he can do. Ultimates up for Raze and for Neon, for Darker. And
Okay.
Verdi, and there's a showstopper.
Oh, it's
to
a big
call the
play,
curtain
man. It's a
down
big
on
play.
Asuna.
Dude,
Thieves are
Bang is-
trying to defend this one.
Bang
Let's see what
is
Loud
making
has for
plays.
comps as they take the site.
Hamters vão morrer.
Segura CT.
Segurazinho depois.
CT de Alp. CT de Alp.
Segura depois.
Drone CT depois.
Close CT, close CT. Drone.
Sai, calma.
70
Oh,
na
no.
Rizal.
Ele tem ult.
Dude, and the spike dropped other side.
It's dropped out in the open, too.
Dá os dois, tá?
Oh.
Caralho, Vert, ele teve a...
Hit a
Dude, they
nice
got
try at
wrecked
the
by
end,
that
though.
nade.
Gotta play a 1 versus 2, but man, you just sat into the plan when the nade was coming towards you.
It's tough. It's like everything was happening at that moment where you're like, if I could just get it down. And that's when 100 Thieves tries to retake.
And look at the reposition from Bang, just so nice.
Okay, just so well to get
TP's
another
onto the
hit.
other side, gets the first pick, catches players off guard while they're getting slowed by the slow orb.
Is the inconsistency of IGLs in this season due to gambling nature of the meta? No, well, I mean, it doesn't help.
To stall here towards the B site. Now
I would say it's easier to be an IGL these days because you can just do anything. But then again, I get what you're saying. You could just be doing the wrong stuff and then you're getting away with it.
Noise, I think, made by Lucho as well.
Yeah.
Onto the right side of the map as B gets hit.
I'm on board with B.
Timotino completely eviscerates Kawanzin and Erde as Darker tries to get a bit more space in the site for the squad. They do get some positioning with the spikes on the wrong side.
You would broaden it to teams. Yeah, I would broaden it to teams as well because it might be like a setup and stuff that's wrong. And that kind of involves the whole team and coaches.
Picking up that operator. And now upgraded
That's a long way around to make sure that they res. Okay, last time they didn't make a plan around the res. Well, they did and it wasn't great. This time, can they do it? Can they take some space? Can they wrap around middle? Probably wrap one middle, knowing that they're going to do this. I don't know if they know the balls here or not. Okay, they just tried to swing it. At least they had a plan, I guess. The shame that the plan was just a solo peek.
And they're already able to source a bit more out. They know they have to swing the boxes. Now Bang has the clear vision of
I would prefer the
wraparound. Just by process of elimination, and 100
they're going to go heavy
pull
here.
another round in their favor.
Yeah, you got to respect to the two players trying to make a play. That showstopper getting so much value, but Birdie walking towards the spawn, the wall contact with the op. I like that attempt. You have to try to go for it.
Yeah.
And then the second one too, when the flash even misses, Lucho's not even blinded at all. But Austin is just quicker on the trigger and gets that headshot. And there's just no chance right after when you're playing the 4v2 and then make that even a 4v1 after Lucho falls.
Looks like the war for B will be put on hold for a round as we head back over to A, but it could still end B depending here. Looks like Loud do want to commit on this. Straight into the pit. It's going to be interesting for Cryo to play. I think he can take down the Boombot without it kind of detecting his direction there. But it doesn't look like he wants to fully stay in and out to keep that gas line prep. You can see almost going out of integrity. Bush has to play it safe. That's such a tiny window to get funneled into spam, so he's got to get out. Ult goes down, and Loud actually do a great job of taking the space.
Agreed. Especially when Verde moved on top of the ramp and broke the wall. 100 Thieves cannot be as quick or aggressive as they want to behind that wall or that pit. Tight angle.
Yeah.
Oh, we saw him.
Maybe if I could just, feels like the name of the game here for Loud. Maybe if I could just check this. Maybe if I could just, and it's not. 100 Thieves is around every corner to thwart these buys.
The great round from
Timotino.
Timotino.
Weapons. And 100 Thieves will grab a 7th round in their favor.
Dry peaks too this time around. It's worked maybe once so far when you're able to punish Timotino in middle, but trying to get this now into the heaven side. I feel like we're just missing too much.
What's the peak there? You know the operator's going to have a shorty, right? That's just a dangerous, dangerous spot to be going after.
Or even if there's not an operator there in the first place, but you're trying to take that line. I mean, Pop Flash.
Okay, money's still good enough to get a buy-in.
Yeah.
Can't really just walk
Dump
in there.
some util in.
Yeah.
Oops.
Okay. Got it.
Oh.
Just moving fast.
Doesn't help matters.
Remember, third time playing race.
It happens. It happens, okay? Still Timotino on line in mid with this operator. Maybe found out.
Double swing on Luke Show here. Wow, double swing on Luke Show and he's popped him.
Luke Show, then infrequent.
Legit, there's two facing him, man.
On the right side of this map, it's how Loud uses it is what becomes important.
Yeah. Definitely need him to start getting freaky in the server. He's done a good job getting openers on these lurks.
Get some timing.
Is Timotino on it? He definitely likes the lurk.
From heaven here, they can hear Vora actually running back and forth, so this is a huge clue in for Loud if they could make a play off of this and just take it slow for a moment.
Yeah, the dangerous part though is the walk back towards the ramp. Doesn't really know that it's an operator. He knows that somebody could be posted up towards the A ramp, but doesn't know that it's an op. So he's trying to find that time. He does get that backstab onto Timotino.
Cross the corner before Luke Show, or does he? Oh, is Timotino? Okay, nice.
Yep. There's one. Luke Shaw with such a good timing there, and it's the only reason
He
Vora
shouldn't
ran
keep
away
going
is
here,
because
but
Timon still had a line on
he
long
does.
there. And that noise was crucial for Loud to make this decision. Beautifully called plant, and they should be able to just push off the last members of 100 Thieves here, but Vora actually attempts it. For another one. Okay,
Guys.
so now he's definitely going to wait for Cryo to come around. Clear for Cryo. A little bit of off-the-ball teamwork here so they can get an easy channel on both sides to keep Loud looking back and forth. As Vora misses a shot on air day, that's huge for Loud. Keep this round. There's another one from the IGL.
A little scary at the end,
Never
not
miss
gonna
it
lie.
on the end of these ones. 7-4 here as we come to the final round of the first half.
And those are the two players that they highlighted on the desk before going to the series, right? The two newcomers. Luke Shaw, maybe less of a rookie than he was, but he's still quite new onto the stage. And Erde making and putting value in that last map. Again, a nice little lurk opener. But what I like even more is that they identified that there are gaps, that there are still lanes that are not being covered, that they're unsure of, which is that A ramp. So Verdi goes for the jump peak on that neon.
Okay, at least they
Baits out the
survive a
shot,
fair
baits
amount.
out a player, and that allows for that backstab to
So the
happen.
money gets
so
okay.
I love that type of timing to just punish Timotino here. But Timotino is punishing himself this round.
Haircuts for free in B main. Timotino backs off. Work is doesn't back off. Starts pushing more even after work is done.
The change up from Luke Shaw.
is trying to get into a pretty sneaky spot now, and it's just re-smoked. No real play to be made unless the util comes crashing through with the rest of the members of Loud, and that's going to be one. Almost the second one in the kill line for 100 Thieves. Yes, Cryo
Greedy
now
goes
makes the
back for
third,
more.
and the fourth one
Stays
for
around
Cryo.
for more as well.
From Spawn.
Confidence.
Or from B Heaven, I should say, to get that one 8-4 in the first half for 100 Thieves.
Too free as well. It's too readable.
Yeah.
Timotino gets the pick.
Yeah,
they
no,
know
they
the rotates
they
everything
shut
back
down
towards
B
middle.
main and then they
I
insta
like the
group
satchel
over towards
across
middle
the
for a
top of the
punish
archer,
on
but
middle.
there's lack of util
They managed to
again,
get
trying to
3
fight
here
for
to
that
punish
top
the
mid space,
walkthrough.
so another dominating half here for 100 Thieves, moving into the second half.
So much confidence to just keep re-peaking. 100 Thieves feeling the momentum as
Do
we
a
go
prime
into the
ad? Sure, we
halftime.
can do a
Let's see if
prime ad.
Loud can come back after this.
Who's streaming, man? Who can we use? Yeah, I think 100 Thieves have their number. They really do. MV, are we subs there? Here we are. Mel, there we go. We can use Mel. Chat, if you're watching on YouTube, maybe you can make your way over towards Twitch and you can go out of full screen. You can click towards here. You can see if you have a free Prime sub. It costs you nothing. You get no ads for the next month. That includes a bit of London Masters. You might have forgotten about it. You get it free with Amazon Prime. It costs nothing. You can support the channel. Get a slug next to your name, all that good stuff. Rewind, etc., etc. Caliburn, thank you so much, man. Mr. Caliburn, even with the Prime, appreciate the 17 months, man. Thank you so much for doing that, bro. Thank you. Do you think Fnatic should keep Boaster, or do you think switching the coach will help them? I think they would be mad to get rid of Boaster. The first time ever he hasn't made back-to-back Masters. I do think they should probably have someone that would help them with meta reads, though. I think he's good at perfecting whatever the meta is, or like getting good at whatever the meta is. But I think he's
for in-game rewards.
normally a little slow, maybe, to get it.
Right
And I think he needs some help on that side of things.
Just before we got into this half,
Mind
that
Warrior,
Luke Shaw's
appreciate
the
the
player to
Prime.
look
Thank you
out
for the
for,
9 months.
and they
And
gotta
Miguel
shut
as
him
well with the
down
Prime.
and
Thank you
shut
for the
him down.
32 months.
They did, especially on that first
Thank
map
you
of
for
Breeze.
that.
But you talk about the timing too. He talked about the timing from Luke Shaw. You don't really have too much of a chance to do that on a harbor. This time though, on split on the attack side, he did a decent job. Great opener, I think, on the second or third round, and also the big one that opened up and allowed Loud to get one round on their attack side. I think that was round number 14 with the opener and the lurk. But still quite slow when you're looking at the overall KDA of what Luke Shaw brings to the table.
They need Vekash back.
Throughout the
That will
stage,
help.
number one. Into the playoffs
He was
now, a
playing pretty
little
well.
bit slower.
User as well with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Thank you.
now.
Okay, Loud.
Starting the
Must
second
win
half,
pistol for
Loud
them.
on the defense.
You're almost putting all the weight here on this pistol round for Loud. It's seems to have that type of pressure, as they do get a bit of utility in the face of 100 Thieves first to stop an initial fast hit.
It's kind of funny.
Looks like everybody's just really in a
They shut down the B main and then they wait for the middle reaction. This time the middle reaction doesn't happen. If this doesn't happen, because they're all grouped up, do they now push down and then split up? What you meant to do.
So if you
Nice.
first base, it's great.
Not
Right
bad.
now, they're all walking down towards middle. If they go for a quad flank,
Cryo knows what they're meant to do. He's ready for it. Ish. Well,
Cryo finds them all. God, this is like deja
it's a
vu
good
here.
reaction from Loud. I like this a
and
lot.
Asuna wall down towards that spawn, so they're kind of pinned inside this B side. So this quad flank could be huge for Loud.
They're trying to play the other side of the pillar right now. They still have one in heaven. The spawn fight's gonna be
Oh
huge.
my.
Timatino comes up with a swing, and he takes down Luke Show. Now they have a little bit of freedom to stay where they are in the site with heaven controlled. Big from Loud here. The util has to be perfect. They're trying to jump in and cause the bodies to break crosshairs as Darker comes up with the first kill. Loud
They're
still
execing
trying
on
to light up
defense.
the kill feed, but there's been a pause for cause. Is Erde now gets one. It's still traded back and forth as it just goes
Big
down
nade.
to the last drop. It looks like he's going to get him to hatch the
Big
nade. And
nade.
Timatino takes down
Dude, they're
Bernie with the pink
execing on
shell.
defense.
Huge round for Team
went
Watino.
back over
First
towards
kill into
heaven.
the spawn, and also big damage with the paint shells.
The full
inside
pass
that
and push
smoke.
behind.
And activating another kill allows for him to get the second
I mean, the
set
push
of paint
behind is
shells
right.
to deny that
But when they get that
defuse.
kill, someone's going to go
It all looks
heaven.
so good there for 100 Thieves again to
And I mean,
activate
honestly,
back
the whole
towards
round
that
is
spawn.
fine if Luke Show gets that kill.
You saw how much util was left here for 100 Thieves on the post plant.
Tim, wow, you're blowing them up. My rock star.
The paranoia word too from Bang, right? That was the first piece of util
Force
that
him down
stalled.
to an eco.
Now Loud's looking to fight towards the A main.
Oh my. Yep. The blender. 100 Thieves just lay down the mouse one tactic. And it's going to be enough to take down the pushing members of Loud here. And they actually find right where Luke Show is immediately to squeeze into this one. And that's going to be 10 now for 100 Thieves. Loud must have an answer here.
And under these two, they had the small
Oops.
compositional change going into this map from, I think, the second time that they're playing this composition. They switched out from Fade
Yeah,
to
let's see what
play
they
to
got
the
for the
sky.
bonus.
So they want to get more value with the pop flashes.
Looks
from
like
Aura,
another
as you can
Stomp.
see it being displayed throughout this map. But at the same time, you still have one way to scout with the dog instead of prowlers, and they got so much value. Went through the wall, spotted so much, and then Bang just sprays through that.
So much sleep, yeah. But surely tomorrow it should be good games,
100
man.
Thieves definitely playing with a bit of a new identity.
No one followed me. I'm so
Feeling good. Switching some things up from map to map. As you see, Timatino's feeling good as well. And Bang recently said, over the Sentinels match specifically, that it showed them they had been too hesitant, nervous, and anxious in their gameplay, not confident. Now they're a lot more confident in the plays they're making here. It's starting off onto Verdi, a showstopper from Timatino.
Dude, it was
Oh, and
so
he puts
sick
that right into the
to
upper
watch his
deck
brain
for
be
Erde.
like,
Takes him
bro, there
down.
was someone here. There was someone here.
Have a safe
There was
site.
someone here.
Flawless
Where the hell has he
5
gone?
HP away
That
from
was
lose now
awesome.
with Vora. Just fight multiple fronts at once. Timatino is able to stop a few members from getting in. Another kill from Asuna here in
okay.
mid. And they should just be able to source out the last member of Luke Show. 100 Thieves are in perfect
Yeah, it's a
form
fast
here
one,
as they
man.
look to continue their run in playoffs. with
It's a
just
bit of a
few
shame for
more
Loud that they
rounds.
go out like this, but they're just making way too many
Just
mistakes.
plays 1v1 skirmishes.
He's going crazy. He's
Oh.
like, oh, I didn't see anybody there. Can I find
Bro,
anybody
hops
behind
the
me? Are you
boom
coming
bomb,
up
was
to next
sick.
to me? 3 for Timatino there as he gets one more.
And it was supposed to be a 2v1 skirmish pretty much there from the top of Mail. Yet Loud are still swinging one by one into a Spectre. That shouldn't have really been valuable there for Asuna. And I gotta say, I don't know what's wrong with Split now in 2026. It seems like Omens all love to teleport on top of those boxes on XX now, so it starts to become obvious here in the positioning. So that rocket got instant value. Erde falls, and so does the last timeout for Loud. Last hopes, too, to try to stay alive in this game. Romanelli
More
spoke
sleep
about
means you're feeling fresh
should
for the
be
APAC Grand
comfortable here
Finals.
to win
Yeah.
this second map with this new composition.
It should
they're
be a
coming out
banger,
with
man.
to
Full
win
sense-
the
full
series
sense
in a
Paper
reverse
X.
sweep, but 100 Thieves are now 2 rounds away of eliminating Loud.
I think the
Gonna switch to for 100
I think the
Thieves.
Heretics one's
After
gonna be
kinda
good as well,
suffering
man.
that loss to G2. G2 was able to keep everyone from going positive on 100 Thieves in that game.
Plus seeds get
Just
playoffs in
read
London. Yeah,
every
yeah.
play like
It means a
book
lot.
and
Skipping
make
groups
100
is
Thieves
nice.
feel like nothing was working, but that did not stop them from going back to the drawing board and making sure the rest of playoffs was sound for them. Switching up a few of the comps, being able
For
to take
certain
Loud's
teams,
breeze.
I would say all
Definitely
of them.
gonna
Full
confirm
Sense could maybe
a lot of
benefit
that
from playing
training and
groups.
preparation that 100 Thieves brought into the series today.
All right, so we're dropping the spike too for 100 Thieves, so they're looking to play this fairly slowly. They're expecting coming out
Every
from a
fuss he
timeout that
loses.
Loud
Yeah, but
should be
mate,
a
that
little
was
more
the Teo
explosive
meta,
here.
man.
I think the aggression
That one
should
was
be coming
madness.
for the info on the top of that A ramp as they're pushing both the Sky and the Rays at that spot. Verde is just playing the little off angle to watch down in a tight line.
There was everyone having to switch
B
pivot
main
to
on top of garbage
going
boxes.
off of Teo. You would think the extra time would be the one.
Clear. Quick space gain here. Let's see what 100 Thieves is talking about while they execute this.
He's in mid.
Yeah, yeah.
We high low. I post
Wait,
jump.
I'm worried about flash.
It's fine. Yeah, I'm anti.
I think NDA is good. He dogged all of the mid. Actually, can't flash here.
I like just freezing in mid.
Go.
Can we take this? Ready, ding?
1 second. Nothing. Let me clear
Yeah,
right.
clear right. Only to mid. Can we pump Evan? Can we get a smoke to
Yeah,
here?
Z.
I'm not holding that. I want to room back, okay?
Can you flash this close?
Let me room back. Let me room back. Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
yeah,
wait.
I'm worried about shotgun.
I want NA. I want NA 3A split. Come back day, guys. Come back day. Come back day.
Yeah, man with mine,
I
guess go. Open blinded.
Can we drop together now?
There's
Come back,
two.
guys. Come back.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna wall up.
I'm jumping, right? I'm jumping now.
I have
Let's go
blind
wall.
Very
That was
communal.
nice.
You saw even at the moment there they wanted to flash, they wanted to smoke, and Timatino said, wait, let me boom bot. All that happening now is Cryos pushes the other side of the map with a bit of calm that he's going to be making a move, and the rest of the team can waterfall into sight.
I mean,
doesn't
yeah,
stop
Luke
it.
Shaw. He's
Possible
got to go
game
for something,
point
I
here
guess.
As the last two members of Verde and Verdi creep in, it's looking more and more like it's going to be that situation. The crossfire here, unbreakable for Timatino and team. 100 Thieves, 12-4 now. Another flawless round in the series and game point to move on in playoffs.
You can still see the different types of play style from different teams here in the Americas when they're trying to clear space, when they're stalling and then looking. The prime example is G2 on this very map. Remember, their comms were 3-2-1, 3-2-1, and then they're all triple swinging.
Did
time
this
around,
series
I'm gonna clear
change
mail, the
your
other one's
take
watching
on
top
Loud
heaven.
not
I got
losing
your
a
mid, so
match
they're all
this
still
week
individual
after the
peeking
roster
one by one.
changes?
And
Wait,
when
what do you mean?
Aura is actually calling for the rotate back.
I said they hadn't
onto
lost the
A
map
side,
yet. They hadn't lost the
Timatino is
match
still
yet
holding
with
out
Verde
towards Mel,
coming
and
in.
it's finally saying, yeah, yeah,
They
I'm coming. So
now
there's still
have lost the
a
match
little
with
bit
him
of,
coming
like,
in. It definitely changes.
timings to
It's
allow
more of a
Thieves to
fact
have
more
clear
than a.
pushes to how they're working that map.
Am I
But
getting
then
rage
again,
baited? I think I'm
at the
getting
end of the day,
rage
they still
baited.
got the round. They still won their duels.
Yeah, I like
still
the idea of the
dominating Loud
deep
in this
smoke
series.
lockout.
What a push here from Luke Show, just trying to figure out what is behind enemy lines right now. He's like, why haven't I heard or seen anybody? Well, there's an action behind him right now. And he might be able to get a really nice frag here. One quick kill, second one couldn't be lined up as Vora
I like this idea
puts
though.
that
It's not,
to
it's
sleep.
not bad at all.
This is already great pressure from Loud. Oh, the timing. Darker thought he had a moment. The rest of 100 Thieves ready to just jump into A site at a moment's notice.
Is he
here.
ready for the B push?
Bang might
Kind of
give a
looks
bit
like
more
it.
info.
Yeah, and they're pinging too. In
Look
case
at
of
that
a
timing.
push.
There it is.
Finds
But
the
now they
judge
realize
clause,
that
got the
push
dink
never
as
went
well.
towards Spawn. He sees the judge, even does the damage onto Erde. 17 HP left.
Joins his
And now
team,
GT
so
with
they
the
were
rest of the
pushing mid to
routine
try
entry
kill him.
towards the A site.
Double
This might
smoke
be the
still.
final nail in the coffin here to end the
Masterclass.
series.
Just keeping Loud looking across the map with these three members to find a kill, and now all four of 100 Thieves easily enter in to set up a garrison here to keep themselves moving on in this playoff.
Still 2 flashes Kawatzin though. This could be huge for the retake as they're doubling up towards this ramp. Him and Verdi.
Timatino, first contact for the rest of the site to activate, and he's feeling good about it. He'll get double swung here. He actually sees one gun, almost able to take out Verdi, and Loud need to make everything count at this point. It's up to Verdi. No, it's
very
going to
nice.
be up to Erde, and Vora comes up
Smashed
with
him, man.
another triple kill on the
convincing maps.
series. 100
Dude, it's a
Thieves take
whole
victory,
day
and
of
100
stomps.
Thieves will move on
One
to the
close
playoffs.
map.
A 13-4 victory in the end, where 100 Thieves looked like they were just walking in a park or on the beach hand in hand, just cruising by Loud in this series. But we can't discredit them, right? They had a full game plan playing against Loud today.
Good? Yeah.
To slow the tempo.
They get a lot of sleep.
On their attack side and make Loud come to them, and they punish them every single time.
Absolutely. I think both teams kind of suffer from recent wins that show the process is working, but the grasp on that process still seems to slip the approach at some times. 100 Thieves not falling prey to that today and rising against the pressure here with the changes they've brought in with that new outlook and a bit of a new identity here across
right,
some
chat.
maps that they're able to use
Start
to
scouting
make
a
it
streamer.
look like a
Who we
formidable
raiding?
opponent in playoffs, because they got MIBR next, so they got to keep it going.
You're right, because when they talked about the
MIBR
potential of
100 Thieves?
100
Oh, that's gonna be
Thieves,
fun.
kickoff, for example, was Timotino
That is
just
gonna be fun.
popping ankles, playing a waylay, killing with shotguns and
shotgun
whatnot.
merchant, yep.
Exactly, but then you go into stage 1, that waylay's gone, they're trying to find their identity. He was
Yeah.
the one playing Phoenix, Osno was the one playing Neon, and then they're going back and forth. Now they're going into their comfortable roles on top of also changing comps, which allows for them, again, just to underline what you said, to be a prominent dark horse moving into the stage 1 of playoffs and to do a lure run as well in this bracket.
It does look like it. It's been a few seasons for him to get that feeling, so I'm sure it's pushing them even further to do so. And yeah, Timotino, speaking of that, I remember watching a few of the VODs recently where Doom Bros was saying, you know, he's the kind of guy that'll also say, like, hey, did I do this too much? So I'm sure over the last few days there's him saying, am I all too much?
Boost you
And
again, bro. We did
he
boost
was
you
able to
earlier.
correct
Yes,
that a little
so
bit.
you're off Phoenix.
Flex Ninja.
Yes, and we're going to change that, so you don't have to
Can
worry
do
about
Flex
it anymore. Amazing stuff. Loud, however, not able to find their footing throughout the match. Towards the end of the split, but it's about who's peaking at the right time, and 100 Thieves are feeling that.
Exactly, and just like Brent mentioned, everybood's peaking so far in the Americas,
Yeah,
so it
yeah.
makes the competition
Ninja.
very, very hard. But at least now with the addition of Erde coming into this stage 1, they had a 100% win rate, right? They won against Cloud9, they had a big fight against Leviathan, and they won that one as well against Leviathan. They looked really good at that. So the potential now of this team going into stage 2, I agree with what Sideshow was saying. They're looking quite promising as well. I think they should still walk away here with their head high because they still proved that they could be a contender going into the future.
Absolutely, and it was kind of everybody that showed up for this game. You know, Cryo had his moments, and Backside running from back and forth on split. Asuna going crazy on his Sage again, and just 100 Thieves fans feeling good about a W at this point. Let's send it down to Elizabeth at the stage for the Ryzen post-match interview with Bang.
Thank you so much, Rivington and Vancilla. And yes, I have
Bro,
Bang,
this guy's not
the
even
man
streaming.
of the hour as well. Your socials we're talking about. You have your map and map performance split 1, or the first map performance on today. I want to talk to you right away. I just asked you, do you think you would still be in the upper bracket if you had not faced G2?
I feel like it's hard to say, honestly.
Let's do this other
I
guy.
feel like we did have a really bad day, but honestly, I think they're a really strong team, and honestly, I feel like they played like the best team in Americas that day. So it's hard to say, but it would have been a hard win against any team with the way we were playing, I'd say, sadly.
Well, go into that a little bit. Like, talk about the way you were playing, what wasn't right about that.
I
I
felt
mean, I
like
saw
they
your
were on
tweet
top
and
of
you were
it
like,
today.
this
I mean,
was
they
not
did look
us.
good
Like,
today.
This was not how we should have been. Doombro said the
We
same
were focusing a lot on
honestly, as
how
a
Fear
team
is struggling, to be
on a
honest.
team level, it was like kind of like only like a B day really for us. It wasn't that bad. I think we made good team decisions and like our macro was pretty good. But on a micro level, like when it came to our individual like whiffs or decision making and stuff like that, we lacked a lot, I'd say, and I think that held us back a lot in that series.
So when you say B day, like A, B, like that.
Yeah,
okay, that
B,
like,
C, T,
letters
yeah,
that sound like
yeah,
we're in
yeah.
school. Gotcha. I mean, moving on to like kind of your journey here. The last time you were at an international event was Masters Toronto in 2025. Maybe you were with
Champs.
With the way I lied to you. Well, that's what I meant. That's Champs with Sentinels. I think, talk to me about the difference between Sentinels and now. Like, what would it mean for you to qualify with this team, with 100 Thieves?
Honestly, it means so much to me. I feel like we didn't get to qualify as much, me, Peter, and Matt, as like a 3. We only made Shanghai, and I feel like that doesn't show how well or how good we play together, and I feel like we deserve to qualify for a lot more internationals. Obviously with the two new players as well, Tim and Vora, they definitely deserve it. They're incredible players, and like I've said this a million times, they're not just like, people view them as rookies, but they're really experienced players, and they have an insanely good mind for the game. So yeah, I'm excited if we get to make the International London, it'd be a great time with them.
Well, you are one step closer, Bang. I'm gonna let you celebrate win because we have a post show of Match Point
Right.
to get
Very
to.
nice. Prax, thanks so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you.
We do indeed. Thank you so much.
Chat, who do we
Hello
decide
and
on?
Welcome to Match Point with our special guests, Asuna and Timotino. And of course, I have Dan Dryad with me once again. Super fan, by the way.
What can I say?
Okay.
Yeah.
She can be
flex?
hot,
Yeah, sounds good.
You're still missing a few jerseys, I think.
What?
I'm just saying.
Who is this guy? I'm not entirely sure, but
Oh, sorry.
We'll rate him.
My bad. My bad. Anyway, I mean, after the performance,
He's
you guys
a
put on
ranked
today,
guy, I guess,
I'm
right?
donning a shirt too because that was outstanding and should make everyone very excited for that potential.
okay, appreciate you all, guys. Thank you, thank you.
Let's talk
I will see you all tomorrow. Should be better games tomorrow. Surely. Surely. If you are around in 9 hours, holy sleep, man, that's crazy. If you're around in 9 hours, we will be watching the Pacific final. Should be a banger. If that's not your time zone, we've got EMEA, we've got Americas, we've got everything tomorrow. So I appreciate you all. Thanks so much for being here, and I will see you all in a little bit. A good time off, whatever you guys are going to do. Bye, everyone.
I'm glad that we showcased and bounced back and didn't let it affect our game today against
YouTube chat, thanks so much as well, guys. Appreciate you all. Bye, everyone. Bye. Subscribe if you haven't already. See you all soon.